and welcome to the earliest place on earth. Welcome and good morning, everybody. How the fuck are you? What an abrupt stop to the music. I love cock blocking like that. Good morning, Amber. How are you? PSA, please take your fucking joy. That's not going to be working right now because I still haven't figured it out. But yes, please take your joy. We're aware of it, right? Good morning. Who we fucking? Consensually, whoever you want to do. Cock blocking this son of a bitch. Did I really? I mean, it was the end of the song. It wasn't that much of a cock block. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be lurking today working on a speedrun guide. Ooh, for what game? Speedrunning's crazy. I love watching speedrunning. I can't do it, but I love to watch it. Jesse Robbins, good morning. How are you? Thank you for the resub and keeping the classy alive. I love you. Good morning. Good morning, Meatball, and thank you so much for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive, giving Nana swings. Thank you so much for those resubs, guys. Good morning. Oh, okay, cool. No, it's cool, Rod. I forget what I say every 5 seconds, so you're fine. New map drops on Call of Duty this morning. Oh my god, you nerds. I love that though. I'm glad. I would be honored to be cockblocked by Katie. I would never. Not on purpose, anyways. Clara, yes, I dyed my hair. Like a week ago, I did it myself. I bleached it, used a whole bucket of fucking bleach and did it myself. I'm pretty proud. It turned out okay. Safi, good morning. How are you, my love? I'm tired. I set an alarm though. I'm getting back to my normal sleep schedule. I have to. I can't stand sleeping in. It's driving me nuts. But I've had so many fucking doctor's appointments. I've kind of been like spoiled with sleeping in. So I'm forcing myself to get up dumb early. May the blocking of the cock commence. A week ago, holy shit. No, it's totally cool. Like, well, you know what's crazy, Clara? So I did it like a week-ish ago, and I've watched it probably 3 times, and I took a shower last night, and it's still just so much blue is coming out of my head. It's crazy. Like, I took such a long shower last night, I ran out of fucking hot water because the blue just kept going. I was like, "'Kay, I guess I'll just stand here until it," and it just never stopped. I just had to get to a point where I was like, "Hey, fuck this. Guess I'm getting out of the shower." It's still blue as fuck though, so oh well. Tough life. It's really good. It's really a guide to getting prepared quickly to be able to survive till very late game. That's awesome. That game looked really cool, but I was afraid it was like about beating up hobos. My scalp's still blue. I don't have a scalp rod. My hair's too thick for scalp. Like, there's no room for scalp on this head. It's just hair. Thank you, Polynerdic. Good morning, David. It does look like one of my lights are flickering. What the hell is going on with that? No? Why is this happening? I see what you're seeing. Am I cracking out? What the fuck? Hold on. Let me see. It might be like auto exposure or something being weird. That is weird. I can see it. It's like flickering. Odd. I do have a new camera, so I'm kind of like still frame rate. I'm opening up the camera software right now. I don't know if can I change the frame rate? Whoa. Okay, the camera might be having a little bit of a heart attack because now the software is just frozen. Please hold. Sorry, I'm so white. I don't know what's going on. Phasmo IRL, literally. I think the camera's kind of having a little bit of a heart attack. Great. Oh, there it is. It opened finally. So, oh, it's on automatic exposure. That's what the wow. Better. No more flickering. It shouldn't have been on auto. I never leave it on auto. Is this better? Good morning, Vissy. Oh, you're doing, oh god, training? Yuck. But yay. I saw a meme yesterday that you would love. You've heard of an elf on a shelf now, and there's a picture of a Smurf on JK Rowling. Oh my god, that's great. Sorry, I'm so white. I mean, seriously though, that's pretty real. 30 FPS. Let's see. So on this software, David, it says shutter speed is 1/64th of a second. That's the measurements it's giving me.
Go, Pikachu. Come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. I want to become a bioluminescent jellyfish that has infinite electrical dicks for tendrils, but I also want to have pubes that look like a Rasputin beard and shoot glitter gummies out of my anime-style dick prehensils that have magical healing properties.
I'm so hard trying to digest everything that was said, and that was beautiful. Oh, you are a fucking poet. What the cock? 160. It says 1/64th of a second. Yeah, that's what it says on shutter speed. I don't know what that means, so I've never touched it. But that's like the software's measurement. I love you, Fo. How do you do this so early? Good morning, Myron. Oh my god, is your gastric bypass tomorrow? Are you so excited? Zoe informed us last night. She has bunches of these saved up for you and me. Oh, see, she already has a book written. I'm saying, Zoe's a secret author, and I know it. Are you really excited? I'm excited for you. Like, just because I know Eliza's experience and how great it was, like I'm stoked for you. I hope this shutter speed's okay. I hope we're not like framing out anything weird. I did have lots of computer updates. Why? This is my parrot. Am? Sorry. What FPS is your cam on? What I so I'm gonna show you the camera software. I'm gonna do that. So this is literally the software that comes with this camera, and this is all I get for exposure right here. I don't get anything else. So if you know what any of this is, I don't touch it because it scares me. Does any of this make sense to you? To 1/125. Okay, yeah, that's what I was telling David about. I was like, what is this 164? Like, I've never seen anybody measure shit like that. 1 to 125. Okay, I did it. Let's see. I might be frozen. No, I'm not. Oh, darker though. Interesting. What the fuck? Everything's a nightmare. I'm having a great time. It's fine. Don't freak out. I'm just making it. Why? Interesting. Okay. How about now? Frames? Oh, I love Safi's really camera smart. She has like a history. That sounds like dark. She has work experience. She knows what the fuck is up. Darker because shorter. Oh, so we shortened the. See, I need to learn about what all these terms even mean. As long as I'm not flickering anymore, I appreciate you guys helping now. 1/120 and see what's different. Is it actually, are things changing for you guys? Because I don't notice a difference. I'll go to 1/120 and see what happens. Wow, I got real bright again. Sick. Wow. What the fuck? It changes when I change my that is so weird. What? Ma'am? Okay, so now it's just forcing me to go back to 1 over 64 seconds. Like, it won't let me change it now. Why? Is this my hell? Yeah, it won't let me change it now. It just goes back to 1 over 64. That's so weird. Maybe my camera is having a hard time today. No, now it's just back at 1 over 64. Like, now it just won't let me do anything. I closed it and I'm reopening it. We'll see. It's Elgato, so I know. This is fun. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do 1 over 120. See if it stays. No, it won't do 1 over 120. 1 over 500. 1 over 250. 1 over 125. But it won't let me do 120. Is this much different? Like, I don't even know what it's doing. I know. No, it's fine. I appreciate you guys helping me. Good morning, Peter. How are you, love? Rod, thank you for gifting a sub to Sean. Sean, you know what's up. That's the closest. Does this look like okay? I just want to make sure I don't look like framey and shit to you guys. I appreciate you helping me a lot though, because you're it. You're my test subjects. What was the original number? As long as it looks good now, we cool. I'm fine. Drolshenko with that fucking resub. Thank you so much for resubbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving Nana swings, motherfucker. Not just aperture to the now adjust the aperture. That's what I was doing. Is this good? I think this is bright enough. Any brighter and I start looking like a fucking ghost. Maybe it's the frame rate of your sorts that's dictating. So if I go into like my settings for OBS, the resolution FPS just says device default. Should I be setting that manually in OBS? Let's not play with it. I know, right? Let's break it, guys. Let's just break my computer. That'll be fun. We don't have a joy alert yet because I haven't figured out how to do it with Stream Elements, but please take your joy. Do not forget. Yeah, I don't know either. I just leave it on default because I try not to fuck with shit I don't understand. The world's a scary place. Are you even a professional streamer if you don't spend the first 2 hours troubleshooting your stream every day? Really though. My work motivation has gone off a cliff for the past couple weeks. Holidays, COVID, job stress. I'm just kind of done right now. I think the whole world's feeling that right now. I think we're all feeling really fucking done with these idiots that just refuse to get a vaccination and they're shutting the world down again because of these idiots. And it's 100% unvaccinated people in the hospital. Just so you guys know. There is no vaccinated person on a ventilator. COVID shouldn't even be a topic. Oh, a clip? Gimme. Bissy, same. We'll all be sending all the vibes to Myron tomorrow. Right, Rod? Like, it's just fucking, I don't even know what to say anymore. I have so little sympathy for the dumb, for the level of dumb. Like, just this, like, culture of deciding science is something that you just get to treat like religion, I guess. My wife's a CRNA and knows the ICU stats in our state. Her dad acts like she's not a trusted source of info. Are you fucking kidding me? See, that's my mom's a respiratory therapist at ground zero. Like, she works at the first hospital COVID ever was at. So I get all the real shit. And it's just insane that people are like, nah. The post office lost broke, stole the custom bat I made. Oh no. Oh my god. The leather, the beautiful, the bullet case. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Did you get insurance on it? Daniel, I know people who have got COVID like 2 years ago and they still can't smell or taste anything. My hospital sends a weekly report. 73% of our ICU, which is at capacity, is non-vaxxed people. That's my mom's the same. She said all the ventilators are non-vaxxed people. And they're all begging for ivermectin. And they will not take the vaccination. Like, it's crazy. Or they'll be, like, on the edge of death. And they'll be like, okay, I guess I'll get the vax. And it's like, oh, because now it's going to help you. Okay. Really, Octoberville? That's terrifying. Good morning, Pyro. Okay, I gotta watch this. Okay, context. Our prime minister is a twat. Duh. And it has recently come out that they had a Christmas party in secret last year, whilst everyone else was in lockdown. Shocker there. The government are currently denying, so these two TV presenters have retaliated. Oh, stop it. I have to watch this. Speaking of, did you hear that fucking Trump tested positive for COVID and then went to the debates and was exposed himself and his nasty COVID self to like over 500 people? Still not in jail. I just don't get it. Let's watch. Oh, stop with the autoplay.
It is
Twitter. Go fuck your. I love these guys. These guys are so fucking funny. Good morning, Cake. How are you, love? Let's watch this. I'm excited. These guys are so funny.
It is all change income now, though, because yesterday the celebs chose a new leader via the gift of a secret vote.
And that means David's reign is over. But they weren't celebrating.
No.
They didn't have a party. They categorically deny any suggestions that they had a party. And this fictional party definitely didn't involve cheese and wine or a secret Santa.
Evening, Prime Minister! For now. It is all change income now, though, because yesterday the celebs chose a new leader via the gift of a secret vote.
And that means David's reign is over. But they weren't celebrating.
No.
They didn't have a party. They categorically deny any suggestions that they had a party. And this fictional party definitely didn't involve cheese and wine or a secret Santa.
Evening, Prime Minister! For now.
Oh my fucking Christ, that's beautiful. For now. Some people are just so funny that it's too much for words. God, that's great. Yeah, apparently I was watching this Trump before the presidential debates before he was elected. He tested positive for COVID and then went to the debates and like debated everybody and spit on them and like, you know, never shut his fucking mouth. So, I wonder how many people he killed. David, so I was going to ask you about that because like I understand shutter speed on like a camera, but on a video camera, is there actually a shutter that's like brrr, going like that? Is that actually happening inside of a video camera? Don't worry if you don't know. I'm just curious. He did receive a negative test also, so he disregarded the positive test. I heard that they used the honor system to let him in. Like they didn't even test him because he showed up late to the debates. So they didn't test him. They used the honor system with Trump. Same, like the honor system with Trump, really? It works different for photos and video with reasons for both. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, see, I don't know like you guys are camera smart. I'm not that way. They say the booster dose is effective versus new Omicron. Yes, I saw that this morning. Johnson & Johnson officially put out a statement that says getting the booster does make you resistant to the Omicron variant. Thank fuck. Can we please prosecute the people who knowingly and deliberately spread the disease? Right. I mean, this is the thing. I hate saying it, but how are they not dead yet? So many good, innocent people have fucking kicked it from COVID. Why are these crazy people still there? What up, Neuro? I'm saying the things you can't say. It's cool. Why aren't they dead yet? I don't get it. There's so many good people that have kicked it. I've lost 3 friends who are nurses. I'm yeah. They have the crazy gene. I'm crazy. I'm crazy though. Well, maybe that's why I'm still alive. Shit. Fuck. Fuck shit. I thought you said it. I'm saying. Like, it's wild to me. I mean, I don't ever wish death on anybody. Maybe like some harm. I'm gonna chill here with y'all today. Dude, of course. That's a good place to chill for the day, and then you'll be all relaxed for your surgery tomorrow. Crazy like a fox, though. You think so? My son lost one of his favorite football coaches. Fuck that. That's so tragic. Nobody should be dying from COVID. Like, we shouldn't even be talking about it anymore. Can you slap Omicron a little harder? Neuro's killing that fucking Omicron, bitch. Ooh, question. I've gotten the Pfizer vax all 3 times. If we have to get another one, should I change it up or keep the same? So from what I've heard, you can definitely change it up. Like, you'll still be vaccinated, but they like you to stay with the same vaccination just because of the studies. They follow the studies of it. So, like, if you've gotten, the Johnson & Johnson, they probably will want you to stay with Johnson & Johnson so they can test the efficacy of Johnson & Johnson. Whereas if you start mixing vaccinations, they don't know which ones. This is what I've heard from people getting them, that they've literally been told when getting their boosters. But Neuro would be the all-knowing on that one. Usually you can scan the frame top to bottom. So usually not a real shutter. Oh, okay, so it's like a scanner. Okay. This is also why fast-moving objects then to lean, there is actually a time difference between the top of the frame and the bottom. That makes sense to me, and it's so weird to think about. But that actually makes a lot of sense. Frankenweenie, how is he? Ashley, how is he doing? We need a unicorn COVID variant. I'll leave it up to all you to decide what the variant looks like. Oh my God. We could do anything. Oh, dude. Get that. You should just be bathing in CBD. Good morning, Pixelated. Same cake, same. Mix and match is fine for 3rd shot. Mix and match is fine for booster. Boom. There you go, guys. Meat Blah, I had J&J first, but they told me to get the Pfizer Moderna booster, not J&J. I would absolutely suggest that. I have not heard. I'm just going to say that I haven't heard anything bad about Pfizer or what was the other one? Pfizer and Moderna? Moderna, thank you. Yeah, wow, that was a brain fart. Yeah, I've heard nothing bad about those, but the Johnson & Johnson people are like, eh. So I would go the other ways if I were you. I'll be surprised if I'm competent at the end of my training because all the jobs I got are COVID. I can write up a great report on the respiratory system. Couldn't tell you what to do with trauma RTC patient. Trauma's easy, to be honest, Safi. Like, ER and trauma work is the easiest work you'll ever do because you just go into an autopilot mode. It's really bizarre. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's the easiest shit. Like, all of a sudden, your finger's in an aorta, and you're like, I don't even remember pulling the heart out. It's crazy. Like, you just go into autopilot. Do you want me to pop in a Discord call for, 5 minutes Q&A? Do you guys want a Q&A with Neuro? He's available for 5 minutes. Dude, I'm totally... do I need to run an ad? My shit's not loading. What do you want to bet all these anti-mRNA vaccine folks fucking jump at the cancer medications bet? Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely they will. Rod just gifted a sub to Sea-Line. Sea-Line, you bitch. You know what's up. You know what's up. Dude, Neuro has just offered to jump into Discord. Do you guys want to take a quick break just to get an ad out of the way? Because otherwise we might get pre-rolls while Neuro's literally in Discord with us. And then Neuro will answer questions for you guys. He's literally a surgeon I worked with at Hopkins who works with the CDC on this shit. Like, he is the brain behind it. I'm just regurgitating shit he tells me all day because I am in no way a virologist.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
Just a lowly RT. Germany got a new government today. The new health minister is an epidemiology expert, married to another epidemiology expert. Holy shit, a scientist in a health ministry position? What? Aw, Neuro, I love you. Okay, let's take a quick break then. Quick break. I run a 3-minute ad once an hour. Well, it's 3 minutes of ads. You might get 20 ads, but I swear to God, it's only 3 minutes. Once an hour just to keep Twitch free because this shit should be free. What the fuck am I doing here? Entertainment. So, I'm going to run an ad. I'll be right quick. I'm going to spice up my coffee, and then we will jump into Discord with Neuro for a quick couple minutes. And if you guys want to, work up some questions and shit, think of questions, and we'll have them ready. Because Neuro's most medical people are like me. We talk real fast, and we think real fast. So he's going to be lightning fire on the chat. So, get ready. I will be back in a few minutes. Thank you for that follow. And when we return, we'll get some fucking real COVID facts from real people who don't lie to you for political reasons or their own benefit. Because what the fuck is the point? Motherfuckers. Welcome back to the classiest place on earth. My name's ClassyKatie. I have my coffee, and we are going to jump into Discord with Neuro, and he's going to talk to you guys IRL about COVID and stuff. He is a legit professional on it. Like I said, I will never be a proponent of false information in my chat. Period. End of story. It's one of the few things that can get you banned here. On a positive note, did you hear there's a work on a vaccine for Alzheimer's and a treatment for spinal paralysis? No? Holy shit, that's beautiful. Are we waxing LZT up? I wouldn't wax LZT. It has beautiful hair. All right, Neuro, you ready? I'm gonna call you. You answer when you're ready. No rush.
Sup, girl?
Good morning, love. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Sick of hearing the Omicron word. Did you know that there's a black metal band in Norway that had to come out and say that they have no association with COVID?
Is that like how Delta Airlines came out and they're like, "Listen, guys, we're not spreading Delta, but please fly our airlines. We're trying to keep safe."
Right, and we still haven't heard anything from poor Corona. Like, are they still a thing?
I feel bad. I can imagine all the companies that had Greek letters in
Oh my
their
God.
name. They're like, "Fuck, it's going to continue going."
Dude, and then you see all these videos of like college kids partying and shit on Greek Row, and you're like, the irony is not lost on me.
Uh-huh.
I
No.
die. So everyone, this is Neuro. Throw your questions. He won't lie.
Yeah. Just to kind of
Go ahead.
sorry.
No, go
No,
ahead.
I was just saying my
scrolling.
brief. Yeah, no, I said my beef. Just so everyone knows right now, like I do work at the CDC right now currently. I cover joint work with State Department as well. I cover basically all the COVID equities in the domestic and also international wise, and also kind of working with a lot of the larger distributors and figuring out what's going on in the research and development world. My background is in neuroinfectious diseases. So basically, anything that has to deal with neuro or infectious disease is pretty much within my purview. I'm not by all means, I don't have an encyclopedic memory, so.
Oh,
but
come
I do try
on
to
now. We're never going to have calculators in our pocket.
I try. So, but anyways, hopefully, like, if you guys have any questions regarding to your current boosters or what the current guidance is or what the heck to do with Omicron, I'll start with Peter Nincompoop's questions, like estimate on timeline for 2-year-olds getting approved for COVID vaccinations. We're looking at within the first 3 months of 2022 as an estimate, just because they've already I know that Pfizer has already, the CEO Borla has already submitted some of the initial data for it. So we're just right now in the process of cleaning it up and reviewing it. So hopefully it should be within January, February timeframe for that.
That's amazing. I did not know it would be that fast. I have a question. The CDC just approved vaccinations for kids 12, right? 12 and older?
5 and up, actually.
5 and up. So is that worldwide?
No, this is so CDC only. So that policy only impacts those in the United States and the U.S. territories. So you will. So if you are 5 and up, you can. So those in the Canadian territories, you probably will not be. I'm not sure as to exactly what the policy is over there. I know they're kind of always a little bit behind, but for at least the United States, if you are 5 and up, you are eligible for a vaccine. If you're 18 and up, you are eligible for a booster.
Hell yeah, and get your fucking boosters. That's an absolute. Please get your boosters.
Yes. Absolutely.
Did we have? I'm trying to get through the chat. Oh, do you think COVID's going to be a flu-like seasonal virus?
So I get this question a lot, just because a lot of people are like, "Well, are we going to have to get a shot every year?" Or I don't know. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Only because, like, in order for us to really start thinking about it, we have to really take a look at the type of variants that might come out possibly in the future, and also the rest of the world is, really shitty in terms of like their vaccinations. And unfortunately, when you have uncontrolled spread of the virus, you do have higher probability of mutations, and that results in variants. And not all variants become variants of concern, but that's just one of the things we have to be cognizant of. So
yeah, kind of like I heard about. I was reading about Omicron. Not to bring up Omicron again, but I heard that it's actually
fine.
I was reading about it, and the structure of it is different because of the mutation. Is that right?
Yeah.
Like there's something
absolutely.
totally unique about it because of how many times it's mutated.
So what's interesting about the Omicron variant specifically is that it's basically like the all-star team of every bad mutation you can think of.
It's
That's
the
the only reason
super
why.
bug we've all been fearing.
Well, I mean, like, and a lot of it is just like remember that key mutations are not effective on their own; they have to play with each other,
Yep.
right? So right now, what we're still trying to figure out is the interactions between those mutations, and sometimes, believe it or not, like those mutations can actually work against each other. So right now, we're trying to figure out like, is it more transmissible? Does it cause more severe disease? And is it going to basically fuck over our vaccines?
Yeah.
And I can tell you right now, very preliminary, like, and I say very preliminary because I don't want people thinking that this is not something serious.
Yeah, for sure.
Is that it does look promising in terms of the fact that it doesn't cause severe disease, but we have seen within some of the initial studies, and these are done on neutralization assays, which are very like controlled and they're very finicky experiments.
Yeah.
But based on that, we did see that there is a significant drop in neutralization activity.
Oh,
And
sick.
so we can infer some of that saying like, okay, well, there's going to be some quote unquote immune escape because that term is kind of weird. But
Yeah. We've talked
so
about that here.
yeah. And what we've also seen too, though, is that folks who've had previous infections and then also had their full vaccinations fared much better in terms of that infection. So we can infer basically that those who are boosted will have significant protection still.
Yeah.
And all the case studies we've seen so far, and I say personally as well, from someone who's worked with a patient who had Omicron,
Oh, shit.
none of the cases have been severe.
Oh,
Like they've been
nice.
very mild. They've been very mild. They've resolved within a few days. But again, that's very limited population, right? So
Yeah.
we still got to see what the rest of the data looks like, and it's why like we're in such a weird spot because this is actually the worst case scenario in terms of like analysis wise, because we can't just infer based on one country like
Yeah.
what the disease is going to look like because not every country is the same. We have a lot of heterogeneity in terms of all of that.
Is
So
that really hard working with other countries on that?
it is.
Yeah.
But luckily, a lot of countries are very cooperative in providing that data. Like, one of the things I tell people is remember the fact that South Africa did not have to give the data so quickly, but they did.
They
They
did.
sequenced
Oh,
it like
yeah.
fucking rock stars, and they got punished for it. So,
Are you
because
serious?
of that
I
trial,
didn't know
they
that.
will. Well, because a lot of travel bans basically were basically put on South Africa as a result of it.
And they
And
got in trouble? Oh, so
yeah,
dirty. So
it was
gross.
it's very and there's some of the countries still have them. It's not great. Like this is such a bad look on the response, and
Yeah.
it makes other countries scared. Like it's like okay, well, if I sequence this quickly and I get it out, like, do I get punished too?
I know, and how is
And
I wouldn't even like, it's bizarre to me that they see that as a punishment.
yeah, I mean,
Like,
it's
I get it
yeah,
from a money standpoint, like, I get, like, tourism, whatever, but, like, death, I guess, is I just don't get it. That's so crazy
yeah,
to me. Okay, there's so many more questions in chat. I
yeah,
wanna
yeah.
I
Let's go
want
for
other
them.
people to answer their questions. So,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course, of
Ashley
course.
wanted to know, is there anything to be worked on for kids 2 and younger, or is it just 2 and older?
Is there anything? Sorry, in
For
terms
kids
of
under the age of 2, like vaccinations being worked on.
oh yeah, yeah, they're already being worked on. They're right now in the process of. So we're still going through a lot of kind of like gathering the data and finalizing and cleaning that up and then doing the review. So this is like within they're estimating within the first quarter of 2022. So that means anywhere between January to March we're looking at for vaccinations of 2 and younger. So it is
Wow.
actively being worked on. Like trust me. So
Dude, that's so
we're not
awesome.
hesitating. Yeah.
That's amazing. That's awesome. Ashley has a lot of kids, so I understand her concern. She's been waiting just to get them all vaccinated as fast as possible.
Mhm.
Kellyanne says, I work in a pathology lab, specimen reception data entry, and they're getting us all to wear N95s and face shields to stop us from infecting each other if someone gets it. Is that overkill?
It depends on the type of pathology lab too. I mean, so I know some pathology labs we work with very certain like contagious specimens. So it depends on what like the level of contagion you're working with. So it
Yeah.
might not be overkill. So
I would wear
I,
it anywhere in a hospital. I'd be freaking in a like hazmat suit. Um that shit, people just cough on everything. I mean, I watched that video of Trump today, like at the uh what are they? The debates after he
oh
was
yeah.
tested positive and he's just like mouth open spitting on people. It's crazy.
Ugh,
I
yeah.
know.
Gross.
Peter Nimcompoop said, "How long do you think it'll take before we know why some people get long COVID?" I'm assuming you just mean like the crazy long symptoms and stuff.
So for those of you who don't know, long COVID is usually like persistent symptoms after one has recovered from COVID. And I don't know how long. I know that. So right now, there's a team in Yale, Akiko Iwasaki, who's like one of my favorite scientists in the field, immunologist, and she's feverishly working on it. It's just very hard to work on because one, we don't really understand a lot of the pathology behind it, like in terms of how it spreads and how it persists. And but luckily, for the most part, what we've seen is that those who are vaccinated and those who are boosted, if you do happen to have breakthrough infections, that the chances of getting long COVID are dramatically reduced. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's
That's
kind of a good case.
that's what I've been getting from my mom. You know, she works at Ground Zero, and she's told me it's her hospital's full. I mean, they've literally her hospital's maybe 175 beds, and they're running, I think, 32 ventilators right now, and they're all non-vaccinated. It's 100% non-vaccinated people.
Uh huh.
Like, it's not people with vax. Like, you can still be reinfected, but you get like kind of a cold. You're not going to end up on a ventilator.
Yeah.
LZT said, "What's your opinion?" I like this one. I actually want to know too. What's your opinion on stupid shit countries like Sweden where no one wears a mask?
Uh, you know,
It's
for
hard for
some
me on
country,
these ones.
yeah, I don't know because some of the countries like they do have like that whole buy-in that that herd immunity is going to happen and all sort of stuff. And you know, I think one of the problem with a lot of those countries' responses that it just assumes that like your healthcare system is able to withstand the load of patients that you're going to get, and I think it's completely unfair
Yeah.
to the system, and it just is unfair to people who still need the hospital services, right? And like this is something that people tend to forget is that there's other shit going on, like elective surgeries and
Mm.
other ICU needs that do happen, believe it or not,
And
outside of
they're
COVID.
turning these patients away. That's the crazy part. My mom was saying they're turning away like 60% of ER right now
Correct.
because they just don't have a bed, like at
Yeah.
all. It's wild.
Mhm.
Um,
Yep.
yeah, it's very sad. And it's like I was talking to my friend Mark last night and he was saying Denmark is starting to shut down again and their bars
Hmm.
and stuff like that. And it's just like no one still wears a mask. Even in Denver, we have a mask mandate, and I go out and no one is wearing a mask. Like,
We're going to continue kind of going through this phase back and forth. I
yeah, I
mean,
think so too.
it's we're going to continue going back and forth between these phases because uh, we tend to think too much in like our country context or state context
Yeah.
instead of like a much more worldwide global context. And I know that people are sick and tired of it, but unfortunately, this is the nature of pandemics, right? Is that it rages worldwide, and until we address it as a global community, like it's going to continue going.
Yeah, like
That's
that's
the
I've
reality.
talked about swine flu a lot. That was like my first year as an RT was the fucking horrible swine flu year, and it's like people have
Yeah,
forgotten it. It's
yeah,
really bizarre. I'm like, you don't remember when people were just dropping dead from the flu?
yeah,
Like it was wild, and that's where we got these flu shots, and that's why I try to encourage you guys to get a flu shot every year. Because even though you might not die of the flu, you could infect someone who is already, immunocompromised, and they will fucking die. Like that shit is no joke.
correct.
Nemois said, I got a pretty serious side effects from the second Moderna and the Moderna booster. 72 hours of intense
Hmm.
abdominal pain, vomiting, mild fever. I will get the boosters, but is there a way to prep for mitigation of the side effects?
Um, so
It's a good
unfortunately, with
question.
this, that is a good question. So in terms of side effects, in terms like for those specific symptoms, I mean, like you can somewhat prep it in terms of taking like acetaminophen and I know that it's some people were saying that you can't take ibuprofen. You can
Yeah.
actually. There's not really much of an issue to kind of mitigate some of the fevers and things like that. I would also recommend too that if Moderna that based on some of the initial data, Moderna typically has a higher side effect profile. So if there is if there happens to be another shot that we need to take, uh, again, like I would take a look at the side effects profile, but I've been generally recommending people to get Pfizer if Moderna has really been kicking their ass,
Oh,
just because
really?
it does have a lower side effect profile, but not dramatically. But
Yeah.
that's just something to think of.
Yeah, mine was Pfizer and it just knocked me out. The second shot made me sleep for 2 days and that was pretty much it.
Hmm.
But nothing, no abdominal pains or anything like that, man. Fo said, "What are the symptoms and long-term implications of a patient who has a mild case of COVID?"
What are the symptoms and long-term implications of patient who has mild case of COVID? Um, so mild case of COVID, that's just usually cough and maybe like some muscle aches, fever. They're not like it just basically plays out like a very light cold, or maybe like at worst like a very light flu, if you want to think of it that way.
Yeah.
At most, but it's basically nothing that you would need to go to a hospital for, right? Like you can stay home and just drink some soup and stop bitching. No, I'm
Yes.
teasing.
No, for
But I
real
mean,
though.
that's kind of where it is. But I mean, long term implications. I mean, like it depends on like if you've been vaccinated or not. I mean, we've seen some cases of long COVID. That's the long term implication. So, uh, you know, so for some people, like they do have symptoms that kind of linger
Yeah.
there for like a few weeks, and for those who weren't vaccinated, we see them like continuously linger for a very long time. And
Yeah. I have
what
friends who
the
still
very
can't taste.
yeah, and I have one of my friend who's a trauma surgeon in Tennessee right now. He was fully vaccinated, but luckily he got a breakthrough infection, and had a bit of a long COVID. But for 3 months, he lost taste, and
Oof.
it's just one of those things that for him said he was very lucky, and that was the only thing he had. But again, we're still very much trying to discover a lot of stuff about the long term symptoms.
It's so hard when it's mutating so fast. Like, that's what I keep telling people. Like, the vaccination we're getting today is for COVID that existed 2 years ago. Like,
But it's funny too, Katie, is that so COVID or SARS-CoV-2,
yeah.
the way that it mutates is actually one of the slowest mechanisms for mutation. It's
No
called an
shit.
antigen shift. It's called
Ooh,
an
teach
antigen, and
us.
it's supposed to be the slowest way to mutate. But because of the fact that it's exposed to so many effing people, that it really doesn't matter, because it's just like, okay, well, the amount of people that we're infecting, like that probability just keeps going up and up and up and up every time.
Yeah.
And it's the reason why we're not like overburdened with like 60 billion variants of concern, right? It just tells you all the stuff
Oh.
that's going on. But what's interesting too about Omicron is that when we were doing some phylogenetic testing in terms of like looking back at all the stuff that factored into it, we did see some mutations that came from other animals as well, and a bunch of other stuff that factored into it.
Wow.
So it's really fascinating, but it's really crazy just
Viruses
to
are so cool and
they're
terrifying.
cool.
Like, I
They're very
love them and
terrifying.
hate them at the same time. They're so scary to me,
Yeah.
but fascinating. Like, that's why I love talking to you, because, like, I wish I would have, if I would have known. Like, can you imagine if you would have known what science was before you went to school, like, what you would have done? I just didn't even know. I'm so pissed about it. Like,
I didn't have a choice. My mother was like, "Look, you're going into the sciences whether you like it or
ugh.
not."
Well, same, but I got forced into RT, and I'm like, oh, there's so much cool shit I could have done.
I
I mean, RT is
know, I
cool,
know.
don't get me wrong, but, like, pathology and shit, like, there's so much cool stuff you can do.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um, okay, let me see if there's any, blah, 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 blah. Oh, so this was a question I've kind of answered it in my chat, but I guess you are a profesh. Is there any contraindication to getting the flu shot along with all the COVID vaccinations?
Nope, absolutely not.
That is what I've said as
You
well.
Yeah, you can totally, and there's actually official guidance, and I could happily post it if you guys need it. But you can co-administer, which means that you can get the flu shot and your booster at the same time.
Yep, a lot
Totally
of
fine.
people have done that, it's awesome. A lot of people that in my chat have gone to get their flu shot, and the nurse
Hmm.
is like, "Have you had your booster? Do you want it?" And just double stabs them, and it's dope. It's like a twofer, I'm all for it.
Yeah,
I
and for
miss
those
those
who are
days.
worried, and for those if you're worried about like oh, will it hit me twice? I'm like, no, because your immune system, it doesn't work that way. It's not like oh, it's two whammies. It's just basically like, oh, okay, so we'll just have to work a little harder just to like process both these vaccines. But it really shouldn't like be that dramatic. But again, that takes into account that you haven't had any history of serious side effects or anything like that from any of the other vaccines or anything
Yeah,
like that. So, but
and
yeah,
side
that's
effects
something
are
to think about.
so small. I mean, there's the percentage of side effects from the vaccinations is so small. I know a lot of
Hmm.
people have heard of these, like, blood clottings. There was, like, 7 women who got blood clots or something like that, but it's such a
Hmm.
small population.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's what the J&J vaccine or AstraZeneca. So those two vaccines had higher rates of like those specific blood clots, but
Yep.
and they're very specific groups of people too. So we haven't been too worried because we haven't seen any higher cases of it, but it's just nothing to worry. I wouldn't stress out about it.
No, and it's it's if you're safe, like you guys know how to stay safe, get vaccinated.
Hmm.
We know how to do it. This is a good question, actually. Myron said, question for Neuro. People in my company's office sit in the office all day without masks on. Do or don't do?
Uh,
That's a tough one.
that's a tough one because here's the thing: is like it depends on like one, like how well ventilated your office is. That's the first thing, right? Air is very critical. Air circulation is critical. Two, like, is there a vaccine mandate for everyone? And is everyone boosted? Three, also keeping in mind too, like I guess like density and like how close proximity people are. Like if it's like an office, like and it's just three of you sitting in there in a large office and you guys are spread apart, I wouldn't stress too much about it. But again, like any indoor spaces, and this is just me telling to everyone right now in chat, as we go into the holidays and because of Omicron and even rising Delta before then, I would still recommend masking, regardless, just because of all that's going on, just to be on the safe side, right? Like you might as well play it safe than get COVID and have to deal with the repercussions afterwards. So,
100%
um,
agree.
and I believe very much in the science. I believe in the power of the vaccines and booster. But for right now, like for me, this is the public health side coming in. I don't trust
No,
people.
same.
So,
Literally, I've said that so many fucking times, Neuro, you don't even realize. Like, if COVID has taught me anything, it's that people are disgusting.
yeah,
Like, the fact that I still see people not washing their hands when they go in a public bathroom in a gas station. Like, what the fuck?
yeah.
Ew. And then they, like, touch their eyeballs and wonder why they have pink eye 2 times a year. Like, that's shit. I just can't with
Yep.
it. This is actually a pretty good question. I'm just curious. It's not a medical question, but Kidween says, do you think public figures that instigate people to not vaccinate should be put behind bars? A politician here has been doing that over and over, and now they opened a lawsuit thing for her spreading misinformation. I hope the cunt rots in jail. I agree with you, Wiener. Let's see what Neuro says.
So I'm going to be diplomatic in my response. I definitely think there should be definitely like a punishment for it, and it should be something that prohibits them from having a platform
Agree.
in the grand scheme of things, right? Like that's the ultimate thing, and it's something like we've been trying to do with the physicians right now who are spreading misinformation on the platform. Is that we report them to the board, the medical boards, and we're doing a shitty job of it, by the way, because there's still some doctors who are still practicing, and they're like, "Ha ha ha! The COVID vaccine causes magnetism," and I'm like,
I
"Wow,
can't.
so you're
I
a Harvard
can't.
doctor of 5 years, and this is what you came out.
I
I feel
can't.
sorry for you."
Dr. Oz is
Um,
running for Senate. Like, what is this world?
Dr. Oz,
The fact that he's
I
still called a doctor is shocking to me.
I have some very choice words about that one. But anyway,
I've used them all.
I have some choice words for it, but I do want to keep my job, so
I know.
I will not
See, I can
say.
say these things. But I totally get it. I've watched interviews of nurses like sitting there being like, we've done our own research and we just don't believe in the vaccination. I'm like, you are a nurse. Like, we technically had similar educations. Like, what the fuck are you? What? You're not
I don't
paid to
know.
decide on what a vaccination does?
You know what kills me, Katie, is that the nurses I work with at NYU. These are the nurses who have seen firsthand
Yep.
COVID patients dying
Yeah.
on their watch, and they still don't believe in the vaccine.
Wow.
They still don't believe in the vaccine, and that breaks my heart so much. I'm like, you legit watched a patient die on your watch,
And
intubated, gasping for air, and you still do not believe in it.
and it
And that, yeah,
it's bizarre because I like that you use the word believe because the fact that people treat science like it's something you can believe or not believe, like religion, is very bizarre to me. Like, that's
it
not what
has
science
become
is there for. You know?
correct. I don't know how else to at this point like get through to folks, but it
I
is
think we've done
absolutely
everything we can do, honestly. Uh, what else could you do besides lie
yep.
and say like COVID will make you gay or something like that? Then they'll maybe get vaccinated. Who knows? By the way,
I
you
don't
like
know.
my
I mean,
shirt? Queer as in fuck you. I just noticed I was wearing that today.
I love it. I love it.
It's
The gay
very
in me
fitting
loves
for
it.
today.
You just, I don't, Katie, I don't know if you saw, there was a disinformation campaign that was started by some pro-vax people that said that getting the vaccine would encourage penile length.
Shut the fuck up.
It was I think that was started by some folks, and so they're just like saying like, if you get the vaccine, I heard one of the side effects is having a bigger penis, and apparently
What?
it went viral.
Maybe they'll get vaccinated. I'd be down.
I'm okay with that. I mean, I'll say it in my head, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's just.
I guess. Sure. Where do people
Anyways,
get these ideas? Like I take for granted that I understand the modality of a human body because I look at that and I'm like, what?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I wish I
Same.
wish I had an answer to it, but at some point it defies all basic logic, not
Yeah.
even just like science. It's basic logic at that point that it's why I tell people don't try to argue with those folks at that point because it assumes that they're operating on the same logic basis
Yes.
as you are.
Yep, I've said the
So
same. It's impossible to have a constructive conversation with someone who's hell bent on misunderstanding you.
yeah.
Like it's just never going to happen. Have there been
Well,
studies done on the effectiveness of any of the vaccines in people with compromised immune systems due to either medication or illness? That's a really good question.
yeah, so one of the first discussions we had when we were talking about boosters was like, immunocompromised patients and their kind of like what the impacts are with the vaccine. So what we saw in general, so like a lot of like organ transplant patients, those who are on like, immunosuppressant drugs, or anything like that, they typically yielded a much lower antibody response in comparison to normal folks.
Oh,
So that's one of the many reasons why we pushed for, we need to definitely get boosters because there's for the immunocompromised patients, which we already predicted beforehand that they weren't going to essentially yield a ton of more robust immune response.
yeah.
So, but we haven't seen anything like in terms of like side effects or safety profile that's worrisome. So if that's a concern, then I wouldn't stress out about that.
That's awesome because that's a lot, like a lot of the online population is immunocompromised. Like they're at home, stuck, and they are all terrified to even leave their house. Like,
I don't blame them. Yeah, I
I
mean
mean,
that's it's
same.
it's very
There's
so.
so, I mean, there's a very obvious, blatant disregard for people's lives. Like, I get it. I'd be scared too.
I mean, the thing is that I always tell people too, like for those who are diabetic, that's considered within the umbrella of immunocompromised, like those who take metformin or other drugs to deal with that. Like those are also forms of immunocompromise that we can have. And I think a lot of people are like, "Oh, I didn't know diabetic fell into that," and I'm like, "Yeah, it does actually, all by all technicalities."
Yeah.
So you be like I tell people like really like if you are cognizant of your neighbors and your like who are around you, you'd be surprised as to how many people are immunocompromised.
I mean,
So
it's a huge population. And that's the crazy thing is like, when I talk, like I went to Montana recently, and there's a lot of people up there who are very, they live in a place where there's no people, so they just have no
hmm
exposure to this. It's not personal to them yet. And unfortunately, I feel like for the vast majority of our population, it has to be personal for it to matter to them.
hmm
And a lot of them were like, I wasn't going to get it, but I had to get it for work and da da da. I'm like, I got it so I didn't kill anybody. And no one had a response. They were just like, oh, like they could not fight me on that. I was like, you can just kill someone by sneezing on a door handle. You don't think about those things at all.
correct.
But it's like I'm a healthy young person. I could have carried COVID. Who knows?
Yeah, absolutely,
I'm glad I didn't.
absolutely.
Thank you for answering questions with us. I don't want to take up any more of your time. I don't see any more. I'm just trying to scan chat. I apologize to everybody if I missed your question.
No, that's fine. I'll answer Lima Zulu's question one. The last
Oh
one. It's
yeah,
a pretty
yeah.
good one to end on, and then I'll get going. But
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
what would be a best case scenario to beat COVID, Dare to Dream? The best case scenario, LZT, is really honestly like vaccinating the whole globe. We cannot get variants under control if we do not vaccinate the rest of the world. And that means like reaching countries that don't have health infrastructures and things like that. It requires donations, it requires coordination. It's very complicated and very costly. And to date, none of the countries have really stepped up. I'll say even our own country, the U.S., we're kind of shite on our
Yeah.
responses so far, and we do need to be much more cognizant of making sure that Pfizer and Moderna be able to create distribution sites in international places so that we can better distribute to countries in Africa, for example. And so until we address that, that's the ideal way that we're going to conquer, I guess, majority of the cases right now. And I guess that's probably the best way. Like, I guess like ideal situation too is like it might become like a thing that every few years we would probably have to inoculate. Even if it's a yearly thing, I'll tell you right now, chat, I would still do it. Just because I already do a yearly shot with the flu, which everyone should be doing anyways. So if it does happen to be that we add another shot that to a yearly thing, I don't think it's going to be the end of the world, but this is something that we still don't know yet. So
Yeah, it
fingers
basically
crossed.
comes down to herd immunity, which is sad, and you guys know what that is. I won't pound that into your head anymore.
Yep. But thank you again for allowing me to answer some questions.
I love you. Thank you so much for offering to come in and chat with people. I talk I talk all day and I talk about you, but it's awesome to hear your voice and
Yeah, it was good. God, thank you
hear
so
another
much.
normal person who gets
I
it.
know. Thanks so much. Talk to you later.
I love you, Neuro.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye. That was Neuro Fournier. Please give him a follow. He's one of the coolest people in the world. We worked together at Hopkins. He was a neurosurgeon, and I worked in the unit next to him, but I worked in neuro all the time. So he's an awesome dude. Facts, my dudes, facts. Like, I will always be a proponent of real information in my channel because that fake shit is not okay. Feeling educated. Neuro's so cool. Like, he has such a crazy story. Bitch has been through the ringer. That's a lot of people. I feel like people that work at Hopkins, like, to survive there, like, you had to have literally gone through some shit. Oh, he streams? Oh my gosh. Did you bang? Thank you for banging Neuro. We used to have a command, but we're in the process of moving over to stream elements. So please forgive us while we take the time. But please follow my friend Neuro. Follow him on Twitter. His Twitter is not only heavily informative, he's always tweeting about the new stuff going down, what's actually happening, but he's funny and he has a really hot husband if you like to drool at pretty men. Just saying. Thank you guys for being so awesome and asking such really good questions. Seriously, I really apologize if I missed any. I tried getting through them and trying not to like ask the same question over and over. But if you guys have more questions, like Neuro has offered to set up a full stream with me and just sit and talk with you guys all day. We just have to have enough content, stuff to talk about. In the spirit of COVID education, DJ Wheat has a doctor from Ohio that calls on Fridays. Oh, that's so amazing. I love DJ Wheat. He's such a cool dude. Who doesn't like to drool at a pretty, fun. People who are, I don't know. I don't know. He does hang out with his guns out. I'm saying, he takes care of himself. Is Neuro's handle related to Joseph Fournier? Oh my God, is it? Neuro, is your handle related to Joseph Fourier? I have no idea. It's a good question. It is! Oh my God, David. Did you just do like the 5 connections of Kevin Bacon or something? Is the vaccine supposed to continue to be free indefinitely? I believe so, yes. As long as it's a deadly pandemic, the problem is, like Neuro was saying, our country is doing shit in that we throw away more vaccinations than we administer because people won't go get them. Like, we're throwing away thousands of vaccinations. Meanwhile, there's countries who cannot afford to buy them. And it's just kind of crazy, you know what I mean? Like, it's very, I know my light's flickering. I really don't know what to do about it. What do I do about light flicker? It just, like, my camera, froze while we were talking to Neuro, and now it's flickering again. I don't know. Oh, did I break it? I broke my camera. Great. We're having a good time. We're having a great time. Wow, that made my camera really wide, but it's still flickering. This is great. I don't know why it's flickering, my dudes. I wish I could fix it. It's weird. There's no light flickering in here. fucking weird. Oh my god. Trick his fucking dick up back there. He's hilarious. I feel like it feels like such a first world privilege to refuse a vaccine that people in other parts of the world would love to have. It is. Oh, it is. Pixelated 100%. It's so weird. My favorite self-aware wolves are the people posting on Facebook like, if the vaccine is free, why is my insulin $1,500 a month? And I'm like, yeah, it should be free. You're right there. Just one more step. Yeah. Like, that's not a reason to fight the COVID vaccination. That's a reason to fight your fucking insulin being too expensive. Pet splaining, I know. Look at his dick up. Oh, he rolled. He rolled. I'm not as smart as it sounds. You're pretty darn smart, David, to be fair. I feel like I've known you quite a while. I wish Biden would step up and say, look, y'all don't want vaccines, so I'm shipping 75% of them overseas. Let me know if you change your mind. I'm sure he's tried. I'm sure there's cock blocking. Everybody in the government, like, I feel like watching politics is when you're in high school watching the popular girl and the popular guy break up. Like, that's all we're doing. We're just watching, like, drama from afar. They're just a bunch of children. Children. They tried to pass a law making it so insulin was only a certain price, and all the fucking Republican scumbags voted against it. Of course they did. It's money. The flickering might be because of autofocus features on your webcam. We've been going through that. So there's software for this webcam that I have up. And I was showing it to people earlier, and I have nothing clicked on it that says auto. Like, I do everything manually, and we fixed it earlier, and now it's not fixed again. It's just, I don't know why it's doing this to me. I don't know why it's haunting me. What up, Smooth? How are you? Oh, really? I did have a big computer update. Maybe that's what fucked with my camera. Great. Man, it makes me dark. That flicker, though, what is it? Like, what is flickering at me? I really don't know. Nothing. I don't know what to do. Oh, it's all the government. It's all the government's messed up. Republicans and corporate Dems, which there are about 12 that would be against reasonable insulin prices. It's so sick. It's disgusting. I mean, if you think of it like at the most base level, we have a group of old people who, are apparently better than us, who literally sit around and say, we don't think people deserve healthcare. Like, they say that out loud, and that's kind of crazy. I have 2 lights right here, but it's the same lights I've always had. Like, they're just on. Let me fuck with them. Let's see if we can, maybe it's like, I don't know. It's the same lights I've always had. Let's see. Flickering? What is going on? Oh my god, Pyro, it's possible. It's the 5G. Should I put a key against my neck? Seriously, I'm baffled. It's got to be the computer, right? Cuz I just it still flickers even on auto exposure. What the fuck?
Go, Pikachu. Come out. I'm gay.
They're not changing color
Mohammed
though. They're
underscore
stagnant.
419 tipped $5. So I was with some furry partners the other night and it was so hot to hear someone scream in my ear, oh yeah, suck on that possum titty, while another partner railed me with their moist replica of a spiny corkscrew duck dick. I can't wait to do it again, you woo.
Zoe, I love you. What? You're amazing. I don't see anything that says flicker. There's noise reduction, anti-flicker that's on auto. But if I turn it off auto, I look like this, and I don't know how to fix this. I suddenly look 80 years old. But if I turn it on, I'm definitely flickering. Did I crash? Uh-oh. What? Did my stream crash? Oh, thank God. Don't scare me like that. Let's see. So I'll show you the software. This is what the flicker or whatever shit looks like. So oh my fucking Christ. Right there. Noise reduction. So I have it on auto, and if I turn it off of auto, then I look real bad. I'm turning the lights. Oh fuck. I gotta find my phone to turn those lights off. Knives, hold on. It's like an app on my phone. Click the 60 hertz button. It's not a button. I gotta turn this off and then nothing. I can't click either of them. Like, this is all, like, I don't know what this is. Hold on, I'm gonna try to turn those nano leaves off and see what happens. Hold up. I appreciate you guys helping me. This is bizarre. Turn off. Still flicker. What is going on? It's definitely not the nano leaf. Yeah, no. It's the same either way. Sick. The bat. I gotta go unplug it. Let's see. I love tech problems. Are you even a streamer if you don't have them? Hold on. Flickering? Still flickering. Interesting. It's gonna drive me crazy, this flickering. I gotta fix it. Oh, anti-flicker. This will help reduce the flicker of lights, which may be recorded from Facecam. The choice of 50 or 60 depends on your region's power frequency. Oh, so my exposure has to be automatic for it to work? It's still flickering, though. Unless I turn anti-flicker off, but then I look like this. Now what? I look icky. Just me. So this is... It still flickers. This is 50. And this is 60. So they both flicker. Oh, was it my white balance? Did that just do it? Was it my white balance that was doing it? I took off auto white balance. Still flickering? Okay. What the fuck? Let me try something. Flickering? Yeah. What the fuck? 60? Still flickering. How's my current coffee? I'm drinking Starbucks coffee because I ran out and it was emergency. It's gross and I don't like it. Hmm. What to do? I don't know. Action pose? I keep thinking, like, are my lights like, you know how LEDs sometimes, like, in a camera, you can see the lines or something? But how do I get rid of that? BDO, dude, you get to pick because you're the one spoiling me with the amazing coffee. You've never picked a bad one. Do me a favor, CK. Can you slowly drop exposure and see if it hits a point where it stops? I absolutely can do this. Yes, let's try. All right. This over here. All right, I'm going to slowly drop exposure. I'm turning auto exposure off. And I'm going to slowly drop it. Let's go. I think I'm still flickering. I can still see it flicker. See on my head? Yeah, I thought I was going to do it too. I'm still going. And it's still flickering. That is so weird. I'm on 60 hertz right now. Well, actually, I'm not on either. So in order for the hertz to work, I have to have it on auto exposure. Oh my God, did I fix it? Nope. Damn it. So if I put exposure on auto, the shutter speed stays static. It doesn't move. I know, right, Fo? I want to be as happy as that dog. Hmm. Hmm. Are you going to Mighty Mark? Have a good night, Honey Bean, if you're taking off. It it flickers less on 50. So this is 50 right here. I'll just sit here for a minute. And then if I go to 60, I can see it flicker a little bit more. But this is 50. Is there flickering happening? I think it's like the auto exposure. Something. A little bit. It is. Thank you, Mark. Hmm. HDMI. Well, it's a camera. It's a USB. It's USB. BDO, you spoil me, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Let me turn the camera off. I gotta deactivate it because otherwise it'll just freeze and be weird. Yeah. Let me try a different USB port. I'll put it. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Let's see if this is gonna work. Is it flickering? I swear to God, I just saw a flicker. I'm gonna scream. Did I? No, it flickered. I have one more idea. Hold on. One more idea. The last idea. I think it might be because it's really dark behind me. That's my last plan. We're gonna see. How's it now? I think it's just better. It's way less than it was. It's like not fucking looks stable. Me too. I think it looks, I mean, even if it's a little bit, way better than whatever it was. Serious question for anyone. Does CK know how to twerk? No. I've tried in my alone time. I've been taught it has to do with your ankles and like something. I don't know how to let my ass loose to do what they do. I don't know how to do it. Like twerkers and how the fuck their butts are like loose, like not connected. I don't know how they do it. Am I excited for Saturday? What's on Saturday? Should I know what's on Saturday? Is there something happening on Saturday I'm unaware of? What's the date today? What is it? Is it because of this? Maybe it's because I'm so dark today. Maybe it's because I wore all black. Oh my god, it's the 11th. Dude, that's written in my calendar. Yes, I'm very, very excited because literally, like, the 2 drives to and from Montana, the entire 9 hours, we sat there and brainstormed his character together, Zach's. So it's going to be, I mean, I'm real excited to see his character. CK, I just want you to know I owe you a fruit basket for getting me addicted to Dreamscaper. Isn't Dreamscaper such a fucking good game? They debated me. They added new rooms. Like, I beat the game, but they added new rooms, so now I have to play it again, obviously. I'm so glad you're playing it. It's such, and the devs are so nice. They're like really, really nice people. God, isn't it so good? That game just like fucking crushes me. It's so good. I'll put my headphones now that my camera is okay. It's a little flicker, but I wonder if it's just because I'm so dark. I wore all black today. That might be it. Mallory Abby, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream, and thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's wonderful to fucking see all of you today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. Good afternoon, friends. It's my 10-minute break. I haven't even cheers today. Shall we cheers? I have a bowl loaded from last night, whatever the hell it is. Welcome, Raiders. I just fixed my camera. Woo! Actually play really bad, like D&D, or just like a role play show or a role play game, I guess. Thank you guys for the follows. To everyone who just hit that follow button, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. It's fucktabulous to meet you. Take my breath away with your choice. Show my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I invite you and your brethren to take your pants off, place trying upon your genitals, and enjoy your time here. And I'm streaming pants on there. I invite you to do the same. Embrace your goddamn nudity, mother fluffer. Every hole is a goal, and yours is golden. Thank you. You got some office upgrades? Nice. Desperate. I'll take anything. I love D&D, but I feel like half of it you just sit around arguing about rules. Holes are great. We're all about holes because it's wholly inclusive. Everybody has a hole. Best part of working from home, no pants, dude. No pants. My refrigerator's right there. I don't have to pack a bag anywhere. I'm looking at that couch going, yeah, something is up over there, only to look up and realize your lights in the back are changing. This? This should be static right now. That shouldn't be doing anything. Where's my phone? I have 2 poodles. Welcome, Raiders. These are my poodles. I have 2. They're big and annoying, and I love them so much. That is Trick. We also call him the Void because he's just so black you can't see him at all. And this is Lilith. Or as I like to call her, Bill. Billith, because she's a dumb. They're just the sweetest, though. I do love them. Seriously, Ashley? Yeah, I know. I gotta see your porch. And wake up at 7:57. Gov, right? Like, I remember waking up 3 hours before I went places in my past because, like, I mean, just to fucking, oh, they're so smart. Like, they're smart. I call her Billith because she's a dork. Like, I call it going low gear. She just gets in this mood where she just starts wiggling in circles and she has no control of her body. And it is burb. True. This is my burb. She does rest on my shoulder occasionally. Ooh. Dude, LEDs are fun if you can find them cheap. It's okay if you don't like D&D, just buy the books. You don't even have to play. I have all the books. You can't see them. This shelf right here, this bottom square, is all the D&D manuals. I love them. I love D&D. I want to play more than arguing about rules. Stop it, Lilith, please. Please stop it. Good news, my landlord's coming over to inspect my broken apartment. Oh, fuck yes. Thanks, Jesus. You love me now? Thank you. I also smoke a lot of marijuana. I am over 21 and live in a legal recreational state. But now you get to watch my dogs be dorky together. See what I mean? Look at her. She just put her back leg on the couch. She's just such a dork. I love it. She's just a dork. Let's hydrate. Thank you, Zelda, for keeping me up in my water. I need to turn my fan on because it's kind of warm in here. Give me 2 seconds. It's done. It's kind of warm in here, though. Jesus. Ugh. Lilith, you are ridiculously kind for saying that. Thank you. I feel like her and Karen would get along until Karen starts being a bitch. Oh my god. Well, Lilith can be a bitch too. I mean, they are bitches. You like my shirt? I didn't even realize I wore it today. It's perfect. St. Louis Mo, I'm impressed you have an amazing radio voice. Oh my gosh, thank you very much for saying that. I've always hated my own voice, but streaming has made me get over it. I think everybody does though, right? Technically, we're on air. I was actually watching one of those late night shows and they were talking about like the rates of children and their names, and people are still naming their kids Karen. Like this year. Why would you do that? The poor Karens that exist. I know, it just seems mean. Really? Lilith, thank you. I was bullied for my voice a lot during my life, just being called a boy. Are you gay? You have a fucking low voice. Are you a man? And so, like, now I just am, yes, I am a man. Do you have a problem with transgender people? Suck my ass. Transgender men are men. Transgender women are women. Human rights are human rights. Suck my dick. But when I was a kid, I got bullied a lot about my low voice. So I just, As per D&D, do you have a preference as per which version? So I'm old school. I really love 3rd edition. But like I said, when you play it, it tends to end up just arguments about rules for 2 hours. So it can be really fun if you're with people that are loosey-goosey and will just, like, go with the flow. But if you're with someone playing that game and they're really anal retentive, it's too much for me. I get really, really bored. Like, I get tired. I'm just like, I would like to kill something now, please. Chloe just told me that you give off big dick energy. Hold on. Please hold. Ah. But I do, though. Wow. Yeah, I have a light bright and an ocarina. I'm a child. It's fine. I shit you not, I got that light bright like 5 years ago for Christmas, and that was the first thing I did on it, and I have never changed it. Ever. It just says that now. Light brights are the shit, dude. I never had one as a kid. I was kind of a poor kid, so we never had any cool toys that were like electronic. So I'm just living my best life as an adult now, buying all the toys I wanted as a child. My toys were like sticks and outside. Me neither. I never had one as a kid. I didn't have any of like the glowy, like the only thing I had was a talking Bubba, which was like a redneck teddy bear that said things like, ew, because I'm a redneck. They're amazing. I always wanted one. Oh, Shireen, I have lots of tarantulas, yes, and spiders. What's up? I can't play it. My friend Eliza got it for me. And to this day I still don't know how to play the thing. It's not like the game one. It's got a lot more buttons, excuse me, holes. It's got like 8 holes on it you have to learn. I have no idea how to play it, but it's really cool. I didn't have a speak and spell. I wanted one. Born in the South? No. Raised in Eastern Washington on the Canadian border. I mean, it's basically the South. Like, they have Southern accents. It's very strange. Oh, you're sick, Nitro? No, of course you can chill with us. Yes. Our house burned down in 92, and after that, my mom got real fucking crazy about shit being plugged up in our rooms. What the fuck? People are weird. I have to dare the cold and go see my mom. Have a good time with Mama Fruit, David. I love seeing you as always. Can I marry you and move in with your dogs and your tarantulas? How can you not love a woman who owns tarantulas? You'd be surprised how many people that's like a fucking red flag for. I love your energy and spirit. It's weird, but you remind me. Thank you very much for that. I try to bring joy because there's too much not joy in the world. The opposite of. Teddy Ruxpin's southern cousin Talkin' Bubba. I'm not even kidding. Look up Talkin' Bubba. Like, it was like Teddy Ruxpin, but he had like overalls on and would say things like, "Yeehaw!" I don't even know what it said anymore, honestly. Eastern Washington is like Idaho on steroids. It's wild. Like, I can remember the first time I ever physically touched a black person. I was 18 years old. I wasn't like, we weren't taught to be racist by any means, but I went to college in Seattle, and I just remember being like, holy shit, I am the most sheltered human in the world. I've never touched a black person. It was crazy. It's crazy when you grow up like that. Like, you're just not exposed. Not as chill as Western Washington, but there are parts that are kind of not chill. Most of my redneck family's in Western Washington, actually. Like Snohomish, Monroe area, if you know Washington State at all. Snohomish, Monroe. My mom's side of the family is a butcher. They own a butchering company, and they are the Y'all-Cada, for lack of a better term. I don't talk to my family anymore. Let's cheers. Where's my lighter? Cheers to all my homies. Take your joy, whatever that may be. Mine is Lexapro because I'm bipolar. Cheers with caffeine if that's your thing. I'm gonna smoke some pot. Cheers. Your wife's family's like that? I'm so sorry. Does your wife ever sit around and just like ask you how did she turn out okay? Because I think about that a lot. Like, my younger sister Sarah and I are normal. We turned out okay. I have 6 other siblings in and out of prison, on drugs, like fucked up. My whole family is dead of alcohol or drugs or rednecks shooting each other. Like, I don't know what happened to make this not that. I don't know. Cheers. This is a Yoshi egg, by the way. I know people are going to say it. It is. Hi, Anime. Good morning, love. How are you? You do, Peter. It's very true. I mean, that's life. Life is too short, like, to spend time around people that make you miserable. I firmly believe that. Shooting each other for the remote so they can watch the Seahawks game in the front room. I'm not kidding you. I dated someone who, when the Seahawks lost the 2nd Super Bowl in a row, because of that terrible call that we still don't talk about. He stood up in my parents' living room and started scream crying and walked into the woods and left the house. That's what Seahawks fans are like. No, thank you. Like, my parents live in the woods, by the way. No one's there. Like, he literally walked into the woods crying about football. Oh my god. The Talkin' Bubba of Yoshi's. Oh my god, it is. I broke up with him swiftly. Run the ball, Pete! Why? Why? Kill me. I can't even Hitman. It's the worst. I still remember that day. It haunts me. It was on Unsolved Mysteries. No fucking way. Was it really? Wow. Oh, Issaquah, dude. Issaquah is such a weird city. Isn't Issaquah the one where it has all the gingerbread houses? That's what I call them, the cookie cutters. Like, when you're driving into like towards North Bend, you go through Issaquah, and it's just like hills of these houses that look like they've been copy and pasted. It's like it's this really weird. It's like a fabricated town, isn't it? Because it's a bunch of people that commute to Seattle. It's a really weird town. Sometimes I think the average American's so insulted from the bad shit life can throw, and we're primed for some really bad times. It's true. I sometimes wonder about people who have not had any trauma in their life. Like, how the fuck are they living in this world right now? Can you answer me one very serious question? Yeah, hold on. I'll get ready. All right. Can you explain how you're so incredibly awesome? I want to learn to be Katie level awesome. Okay, so I wouldn't consider myself awesome, but all I do is I try, like, literally, I go through life trying to be the person I needed when I was a kid. And that's it. Like, I just try to be the person that I would have loved to have to talk to when I was a kid, because I had, like, nobody at all. I was that kid who had just basically had to put their hand in the coals and wait for it to burn to learn anything. And so I try to be that person. Because I think everybody needs that. You know, it's not fair for any kid to grow up, like, raw dogging life. What in the fuck is this? Oh my god, Knives, it's that fucking skeleton. Why is there no sound? Hold on. You fucking bastard. Imgur. So sweet, I'm gonna vomit. Is that gross? Sorry. It works. I mean, like, sometimes you kind of are sitting there like, you don't really know what to do or who you are. Like, I know all of us, like, even though you're an adult, you really don't know what your fucking core is. And when that happens, I just say, like, what did I need? Like, what kind of person would I have wanted when I was a kid, when I was, like, fucking suffering and being assaulted and shit? And I take that route, I guess. It sounds so dumb. I'm laughing at myself because I'm trying to, like, sort the words without sounding super lame. Hold on. I wanted to show this video to you guys because it's really funny. There's the sound. Okay, watch this. Have a good giggle with us.
I have a joke for you.
What?
What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
I don't know.
Go on, guess.
Death?
No. Go on, guess.
No.
Come on. Guess. Why are you laughing? I haven't told the punchline yet. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Guess.
What do you mean, a lot of fresh?
Guess. Fuck. Guess. Guess, goddamn you. Why won't you answer me? What is my favorite snack? No! No! What is it? Why must you fail me so often? Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck! I have a joke for you.
What?
Why
What is
it
a skeleton's
so funny?
favorite?
It's the slamming every time. It's so good every fucking time. It's the intensity, yeah, the fucking like slamming. Oh, that made my head hurt. Judy, just gifted a sub to Nitro. You silly bitch. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Nitro. Why must you fail me? I can't. I'm dead. Why is it so funny? I'm dead. It's so fun. I didn't think I'd laugh again that bad, but damn, I did again. Judy, thank you for gifting a sub to Genova. Genova, use a butt was the highest order, and you know what's up. Continue being a consensual motherfucker. Like a shark puppet. Speaking of sharks, oh my god, there's a really good series on Netflix. It's called Voir, like Voir, and it's like these narratives of people talking about how they fell in love with films. It's amazing. And the first one's all about how a girl fell in love with literally it's about I thought it might be KPP, like KPP needs to listen to it or watch it or whatever, but it's about a girl who fell in love with Jaws. It's a really good show. Like it's almost like listening to like someone's I don't know, narration of it, I guess. I don't know another word for it. It's good though. I watched the first 2 episodes and I really like it. Are you really terrified of sharks? Oh my god, Lilith, can I tell you a scary shark story? Will it freak you out? I don't want to freak you out, but I have a crazy shark story. Nothing happened to me, obviously. I'm good. I wouldn't call it love. Well, true. 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 I know, penis. I'm back to blue. Yep. I'll always come back to blue hair, man, I think. I don't know why I ever change. Sweet pea, good morning, love. Yay, PTSD. Well, I don't want to give you more nightmares. It didn't happen to me. It happened to someone else, but I was there for like a shark attack in Hawaii. It was wild. Judy, thank you for gifting yet another sub to St. Louis Mo and to Momo. What is happening? Thank you very much for gifting all of these wings to these wonderful butt wizards in my chat today. All my new friends, welcome to the channel. If you've been gifted a sub, refresh the channel. You don't have to suffer the ads, thank fuck. Also, enjoy your emotes and be consensual in every way because nothing is sexier. Good morning, Koto. How the fuck are you? I'm doing okay. Baby Shark. That's what I play for my neighbors when they scream too loud. Nothing happened, you say, but is that a fin sticking out? What? No. My fear of sharks is insanely unrealistic. I mean, I have these fears. I have thalassophobia. I'm scared of literally the dark. I have no shame saying that. I have a hard time sleeping alone, and I'm scared of the dark. What can the dark do to me? Nothing. Yay for 420? Amen. Yes. Oh, yeah. Deep, dark water. I'm so scared of dark water. I want to swim with great whites. You're sick. Like, snorkeling made me nervous. I'm great. It's my daughter's birthday. Ooh, I'm going to order her favorite foods and just hang with her. Oh, cute. Daddy-daughter time's so special. That's what it is. Thalassophobia, not thalassophobia. I fucked him up. Thalassophobia. I'm afraid of the dark water. Cheers, Nemois. It's okay. I set my coworker's ringer to Baby Shark and locked it. Oh, that's beautiful. It's what I do. So I have these neighbors across the street here who are drug dealers. They're very nice. They just they sell pot out of their house or something. Who the fuck knows? But they also like to ride their dirt bikes up and down the road and scream at each other and get drunk at night and wave guns in the air. I've never heard a gun go off, but I've definitely seen them in their hands. And when they get too loud, where I'm just annoyed by their yelling, I go out and I blast Baby Shark on my phone as loud as possible. Shuts them up every time. It's crazy. How much do I pay for an ounce? So it really depends. It's legal here, so I can get a quarter for $20. A quarter is like $20. A full ounce I can get for $125 of like top shelf, but I can also get it for $400. Like we have some brands like this. This is not full. This has actually tarantula molts in it. But this brand, what is it? It's called Loco Love. I'm not shitting you. They sell a quarter for $40. But if I get it from just Medicine Man, like just a local strain, it's $20. It's literally almost double the price. It's crazy. Go get that booster. Yeah, I can get weed is pretty fucking cheap. Like, and my dispensary actually has a points system. So every third time I go, I get an ounce for free. It's great. It's or like for $20. It's amazing. So with growing, it's just kind of a crazy the laws they have. You can have 4 plants per person. They have to be indoors. And I live in an extremely dry place, like Colorado. You guys see my skin and hear me complain about it. Like I'm literally turning into a desiccated corpse here. And weed is a subtropical plant. It needs lots of moisture and humidity. So when I was in Maryland, I could grow it without any effort. Here, it would take a lot of effort that I'm just not willing to put in because it's so fucking cheap to buy. See what I'm saying? I used to work with a dude that did cave diving, and training for that alone makes me want to vomit. Yep, that is might be my worst fear ever, Crispy, right there. Like a dark cave, but also underwater? No. I could have a half-assed greenhouse if I wanted to make one. Do I? Hmm. I wouldn't smoke a tarantula molt, but I honestly think it's hilarious because if someone came into my house and tried to steal my weed, they'd have a shocking surprise. Because all the jars on my desk, all the weed jars that are literally visible, are all filled with dead tarantula skin. All of them. Caves are beautiful. I love to go in a cave, but if it was underwater and dark, like, I would probably have a panic attack. It's something I can't control. It's just something in me that's always happened. Hey, Katie, I actually have been wondering about something and wanted your input. I keep seeing these studies in articles and news feeds about people being more prone to heart attacks caused by marijuana usage or cannabis disorder, as they call it. Is that a thing, or is it just a big pharma nonsense so people don't want to smoke weed instead of buying overpriced medicine? So, it is, yes, short answer, it's a lie. It is fear mongering to get people to not seek out marijuana treatment for pain and things like that. It's impossible to generalize the way a human will react to cannabis. Like, it's impossible. When I smoke, my heart rate goes down and I get really cold. When some people smoke, their heart rate races, which if they already have a pre-existing heart condition, like severely clogged arteries, or, they already have some block, maybe that could cause the block to cause a heart attack. But was that the weed? A healthy person smoking weed is not going to have a heart attack. There is not one documented case, not one proven documented case of marijuana killing a person, period, end of story. That's facts. The only way that we can absolutely say pot will kill you is like if a crate of it drops on your head and breaks your neck. There is no, like, you can literally eat so many edibles and smoke so much pot, you'll want to die or you'll feel like you're dying, but you will not die. Like, it's not a thing. Like, in order to, they've done some tests with marijuana back in the 70s and shit, and some people died by smoking 24/7, but it's because they suffocated. Like, they literally hotboxed a room and didn't circulate new oxygen in, and the people suffocated and died. So that is a very nonsensical study that does not count. It doesn't provide pain relief for you, though. I remember somewhere reading that women experience pain relief more than men. Honestly, it doesn't give me pain relief either. It's anxiety relief for me. If I need pain relief, I need CBD. Yeah. What you consume and how you consume it is pertinent to this conversation. Absolutely. Along with your lifestyle in general. Nemuis is in the business of weed. he's a weed. We've got some like people who actually like are in the industry and chat, and they know more than me. So if they speak up, I'll read what they say for you guys because I say what I know, but I'll never speak to things I don't understand. I'm not interested in inhaling burnt plant matter, so you can keep it all. Dude, amen to that. I'm not interested in injecting heroin, so like heroin addicts can keep that shit. I get it. They keep going up in my Google News, and I'm like, what the fuck is cannabis use? That's not real. Like there is a syndrome you can get. It's very, very rare, but some people that smoke inordinate amounts of cannabis can get nauseous from it. And it's a buildup of the cannabinoids in their bodies, something like that, but it's super infrequent. And you have to smoke insane amounts of, and you guys, I smoke a lot of pot. Like you have to smoke insane amounts for that to happen, for the actual thing that they're talking about to happen. I'm gonna go make some milk gravy. Hell yeah. Fucking A, dude. Get some tissues. Good morning, Kinger. How are you, love? I know, I get Google shit. I mean, your phone listens to you talk, so it's pretty creepy. Like, what was I talking about the other day? And my phone started giving me ads for it. It was real creepy. It also messes with my intestines as well, not just the nausea. That could have to do with mucous membranes, because so marijuana is usually a vasodilator, which is why, like, sometimes when I take too big of a hit, I sweat really bad. It opens up all of your vessels really, really big, so that blood rushes and you get kind of a head rush and you're feeling kind of crazy. And that can cause, in people that have other issues, can cause nausea, vomiting, headaches, overheating. Have you seen The Fantastic Fungi? Yes, I did. Oh my god, yes. I watched it immediately. It's so good. I love you, Kinger. Have a good lurk, honey bean. I threw up once from smoking weed. I've tried it 3 times. Once went bad, once went well, and once nothing happened. Really, nothing. That's kind of shocking. My lungs are unhappy when I smoke, but only since I quit smoking cigarettes. I feel that. Well, so you probably know because I've told this to you guys before, but nicotine. So your bronchial tubes in your throat are lined with millions of little tiny finger-like hairs called cilia, and these work constantly all day long to move particles out of your breathing, your respiratory system, so you're not inhaling dust and and all the little nasties in the air, right? So that's why we cough up mucus and stuff. Apparently it's time for a break because both my dogs are jumping on me right now. Hello, love. Um, what nicotine does, so every time you smoke a cigarette, it literally paralyzes the cilia. So when you paralyze the cilia, when you smoke pot, there won't be that irritation that causes you to cough a whole bunch. But if you don't smoke cigarettes, those cilia don't get paralyzed by pot. So every time you smoke, like you guys see, every time I smoke, I cough. Like it's gonna happen every fucking time. This is my parrot. Speak. CBD is incredible, Nitro. I stand by it so hard. I don't know if I don't even care if it's a placebo effect. It's amazing. Fungi is so fucking cool. Funguses are wild. Pyro, thank you so much for gifting 5 motherfucking subs in the chat. Sugar Bear, I love your name. Amber, Alti, Merman Witch, Kino Ghoul, you're all butt wizards of the highest order. Please go forward and be consensual in every way because nothing is fucking sexier. I don't cough from weed, only from vape nicotine. Vapes make me cough no matter what. Any vape will make me cough. That shit like hits. Okay, so this is what Nemo says. There are plant fats that get metabolized in the liver. This is where a lot of studies are focused. If you smoke distillate or any product that has been winterized through a rotary evaporator, you will not have any of these plant fats. These concentrates may also have high levels of contamination due to poor or unethical growing procedures. Boom. Nemois is like our stand. He's like, don't buy the fucking off-brand bullshit. Like, go to a dispensary, buy the dabs, buy the dispensary. Like, he's our warning because there's so much scary shit out there because it's just not regulated enough. I tried shrooms one time. I've heard shrooms are incredible. I haven't done them since I was in high school, and honestly, I was probably drunk and on a million other things, so I don't really remember what it was. Hi, Irishman. How are you, love? Let's take a quick break and run an ad because my dogs obviously are needing to go outside. Tested products only. That's a really good way of saying it. Tested products only. It's so scary, guys. When you're lighting shit on fire and inhaling it, like, we should take that seriously, even though it's weed. There's some ghetto stuff out there. We all know that. Mm-hmm. Hard fucking agree. I even say that with CBD. Like, if you live in a state where marijuana is recreationally or medically legal, you can go to that dispensary and ask them for CBD lotions and CBD topicals and things like that. And if it's sold by a marijuana dispensary, it's much more heavily regulated than if it's sold by like a gas station or, some random head shop. Because if they're selling you a CBD lotion that says 500 milligrams and it's not 500 milligrams, they will get their shit closed down. So they depend on selling you things that are well truly tested. They're not dangerous. And so I always say, like, if you're gonna buy it, try to go to a dispensary, even if it's just CBD. Even if it's just CBD, like it's just safer. Newfie shrooms, that's kind of adorable. Mumvin, the fuck? Ooh, so Delta 8, I've never tried it, but I've had friends that have tried it, and they've said it's just really weak weed. That's all it is. It's like insanely low THC levels. Mumvin has just gifted 5 subs in the channel. Thank you very much for gifting all of these wings. Mazamahan, Lady Wolf, Glam Shatta, Lil Wally, and Layer 8. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way, because nothing in this fucking world is sexier than consensual everything. You know what's not consensual? Walking around me without a mask in COVID. Let's take a break. Love you. Welcome back. I love that song. Whoa, my phone dinged. I gotta plug this shit. Come here, charger. I like dry vapes. I got a dry vape called a Firefly, and I actually really dig it. What are we studying today? Oh my gosh, my friend, we're done with class, unfortunately, but my friend Neuro, who I worked with at Johns Hopkins in literally the surgical neuro department, he works with the CDC and for the CDC now, and he came and hung out with us, and we got to ask him questions about COVID and shit. It was awesome. I love people that don't spread misinformation. I love having just real sources. Eating weed is better. You know, it's such a hit or miss with me with edibles, though. It really depends on the edible. Welcome to the class hole. Big Al feels horrible. Why? I'll write him a message. Oh my gosh. Let him know we're not an angry people. Layer 8 just gifted a sub to White Wolf. White Wolf, you know what's up, bro. Consensuality. Thank you so much, Layer 8. A Firefly 2. Oh, do you like the Da Vinci? The Da Vinci's almost what I got. I went with the Firefly instead, but I almost went with the Da Vinci. There were just some ratings that were questionable. I don't even remember anymore. Yeah, edibles are a huge hit or miss for me. Like, it really depends on the edibles. Some of them I won't feel anything, and some of them I feel everything. Brandon, I was shocked. Very shocked. Shocked. Do you love it? Do you like it better than the Firefly? Because the Firefly works pretty well, but the charge doesn't last. Carboon, you've been following for 1 year, 2 months, 2 days, 1 hour, 17 minutes, 46 seconds, and this is your first time ever chatting. That is an impressive silence. I use pens a little, I smoke flower a little, and I do edibles when I can get them. I'd eat them all day if it wasn't so cost prohibitive. Yeah, edibles, it's just like I can't depend on them working. Lurk is love. I love my lurkers. You guys are the shit. I would never shame you guys. Like, I'm impressed. I'm all about it. I started my stream, and literally from the day I started streaming, people were like, you are so much better as a podcast. I'm like, sick. You don't have to watch. I don't do anything. Edibles, some people get super fucked up and like go to space on edibles. It's honestly, it depends on like the brand for me. It depends. Like if I eat an edible that's like a hard candy or something I suck on, they tend to work better. Like I actually feel something hit. But if I eat an edible that's like a cookie or something and I just eat it, I almost never feel anything ever. Like nothing happens. It's weird. The Firefly is the one I bought first, and I've lost some of the parts for it, and I liked it, but when I was using that one, I was using waxes, and I haven't done that in a few years, but I would say the Da Vinci ICQ is the easiest handheld, really. The only thing that bugs me about the Firefly is you have to hold it up like a pipe. Like, you actually have to hold it like this. And it doesn't bug me, it's just awkward. Dude, Ashley, that's what I do. I lurk people's channels for hours and then just say one word and disappear forever. Like, I would never shame y'all. That's a really impressive string of silence. High sugar edibles? Really? I wonder if that has something to do with it. I tried gummies. Gummies, it's like I just have to suck on them. It's like if I digest them through my stomach, they don't work as well, but sublingually, they do. I forgot to tell y'all, I moved recently to the state that has medical marijuana. Oh my God, I'm so excited for you, Toro. Are you excited? Oh my gosh. Playing Dreamscaper and chatting when I die. I know. It's so good. God. So good. I have 2 episodes left of Arcane, by the way. I'm really savoring it. Like, I'm doing this on purpose. I'm taking that show so slowly. It's so good. I'm almost out of weed. Can you find it? I mean, you know it's not that hard to find weed. Isolation's hard. Which one was the hardest for me? I always forget their names. I think it's the second boss, not the fish. The second one, I think. That one's always the hardest for me. Arcane's incredible. It really, like, the reason I kind of have to take my time is those scenes where Jinx is, like, kind of on her own and freaking out are really real. If anyone has traumatic experiences they relive in their head, I'm sure you understand what I mean. That is hard to watch. Edibles is that without a gallbladder, sometimes people have trouble with them, but it also depends on how the edibles were made. Absolutely. Yep. Isolation. Yep. That's the hardest one, I think. Honestly. You binged it. It's hard for me. Like, last night, we watched the 3rd to last episode, and I had to do this. I was doing this in bed, because it feels real, man. I've never heard anything bad about these together, but sometimes weed is what I need to get me out of a rut. I love weed. I've never heard of weed having a contraindication to meds, but you should always talk to your doctor if you're worried. I had only played shooters like Borderlands until 3 months ago. Now I can keep up with my old man. Dude, that's awesome. I love a good shooter. I just wish they made them more interesting. Some people use crude oil. Oh my God. Some people use crude oil left over from making distillate to make edibles, and this has been winterized. So again, no plant fats in some edibles and some that don't. Ugh. Really, Zelda? Is it like... Don't tell me. I'm not going to ask. It's fine. Yeah, no spoilers. I won't ask. It's real good so far. What happened yesterday? The episode I watched. Oh, it ended with Vi, like, holding up Caitlyn and, you know, jealousy ensues. It was cool to see Echo, though. Although, I don't know what happened, and I'm anxious, but... It's really good so far. I did not dye my hair to be like Jinx, by the way. I know everybody... I've been called Jinx 500 times since I did this. I didn't do it on purpose. I've always had blue hair. I think I had blue hair before Jinx was born. Vashnair, thank you so much for summoning the Glass King of Glass 11. Giving an anus swings. Ooh, Gravy acquired. What did you put it on? I've never played League either. I know nothing about League. And I'm kind of glad I don't. Me neither. I've never played it. Yeah, I've been savoring it, Knives. Like, I have 2 episodes left because it's kind of hard to watch, but also I don't want it to be over. Torn up white bread? Fuck yeah, dude. Shit on a shingle. Get it. We buy a ton from my condition, and some work way better than others. It's been an adventure for sure. I'd love to pick... Oh, dude. Nemois is a brain. Her hair's longer and braided. It is. But from this angle, it's just the same color. League equals depression. You know, everyone I know that plays League is very sad, so that makes sense. Or angry. My boyfriend enjoy it because he does play. Oh, dude. So people that actually play League, do they like this show in general? Is that like the accepted? Because that's awesome. Caveat, the crude oil is still great and clean, plenty viable as product, but it can't go into a pen. I dab it all the time, but it's otherwise a waste product. Oh. Well, I'm glad they used it then. Dude, the sound, I love the opening credits song is actually pretty decent. Katie, did you hear that Slash Lurk Rich Lambert is a streamer now? He's always wanted to be a streamer. That doesn't shock me. He's wanted to forever. Like, that was one of the first things he ever said to me when I met him. He was like, every dev just wants to be a streamer. I was like, oh, okay. I wouldn't. We all want to be devs. Weird. Trade me? I'd like healthcare. Yeah, as long as it's safe and clean, I'm down. I'm all about no waste. You guys know me. I don't like waste. That's honestly why I keep all of my weed containers and use them for things. Because it's just a waste. It's so much plastic. Did YouTube do weird policies, Brandon? I didn't even know. What did they do? I was talking about the whole show, especially the Jinx parts, like you said. Not like anything spoilery, because those were also hard to watch for me. And agreed, playing League often makes one angry, sad, and frustrated. Yes. I've been playing Teamfight Tactics, so I did start playing that. But that's, I mean, it's like auto chess. There's no story or anything. But that game's addicting. I play that a lot. Like, all night. It's part of the reason I have not been sleeping. I literally put my phone under my pillow to wake me up today. I know they got rid of the thumbs down to make sure their free content creators don't walk. Oh, I saw that. I heard, who was it? I think it was Philip DeFranco was talking about it. Like, the creators can still see all the downvotes, but we can't see downvotes anymore. I saw a story about someone that got 150 YouTube videos DMCA'd last week. What? And he was an anime reviewer? Isn't that fair use? I was completely under the impression that was like a fair use thing. She's cuddling tape. What the fuck? That's precious. Look at them. Oh, Japan's fair use. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yep. Fuck. Yeah, companies still DMCA fair use stuff. Fuck. Zelda, that's how I felt in ESO doing Battlegrounds most of the time. Like, unless I was playing with friends that I was in chat with, no one plays as a team. They just try to be a one-man person, and it's really annoying. Isolation's insane. Isolation's hard to beat. No, it's fine. I'm trying to think, like, what's the trick to it? What did I do? Man, it's been so long since I played. It's been like a couple months since I played Dreamscaper. I'm trying to think of, like, what abilities I had. Fuck. I mean, I can fly through them now. I've played that game so much. If you want to see, I could probably just fly through it really quick. I'm pretty fast at the game now. The same thing happened to a Star Trek YouTuber who did a thing called intakes, where they inserted bloopers into clips from the show. Wow, that's sad. Like voice coaches that got hit with crap. That is fucking stupid. Oh, Mickey, we all heard about the lost package, and I am disgusted. Like, I feel so bad for LZT. Was that a trick question? Because yes, I can totally do it. Do you guys want to see Dreamscaper? It's one of my favorite games ever. It's incredible. But I can literally fly through it, and maybe you get it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you'll learn something. I don't know. I played the game so much. On the conversation earlier, my attitude towards anti-vax and anti-mask people is that I'm completely done with them and I'm not listening to their arguments anymore. From now on, they are ignored by me. They've done enough damage, caused enough death, and it's time to give them zero media coverage and zero attention in general. Fucking men. I feel the same. There's still a part of me that has empathy for idiots, but we've done everything we possibly can. I don't know what to do. Dude, I love Hades. I mean, Hades is one I can really fly through now. That's basically like the month after Millie passed away was Hades every day. That's the game that kept me alive. I will be forever thankful for that game. For idiots who aren't hateful. Yeah, that's the problem. The hateful ones, I don't. It's people who, there is a population of people who are just very uneducated, very impoverished, and they just don't know. Like, not one person in their vicinity has told them otherwise. Those are the people I do feel bad for. Because I know they're out there. Like, there are still people that are just, they have not been exposed to anything but Fox News and their neighbor who hates everyone but Trump. You know what I'm saying? And those people, I feel like they're victimized by their own ignorance, kind of. Oh, you beat Nicotine in the next room. That's so bad. I'm so sorry. Well, I'll be buying insurance on your package and duct taping it like a trick present if this is the case, because that is fucked up. I lost my dad last November. I'm done. It's the one thing for someone to not understand or be hesitant, but toxic anti-vaxxers and anti-maskers can fuck off. Exactly. Like anybody that works for Fox News can step on Legos the rest of their life. Oh, really? Little Black Dress? That's wild. On another note, I'm finally playing through God of War 2018 on my PS5. I recently bought a new 48-inch LG. Ooh, 4K TV. Oh my god, is it amazing. I mean, Koto, at the end of the day, your friend is saying getting a shot, like they're not willing to protect you. What kind of friend is that? They're not willing to get a free vaccination to make sure you don't die by being in contact with them. That's not a very good friend, in my opinion. Or any other person, exactly. I mean, you could take it even bigger. They don't care about anybody. But someone coming over to your house and willingly possibly exposing you to a deadly virus and openly saying, I refuse to get vaccinated and protect anyone, that is a selfish person and not a very good friend. I think there is a new God of War coming out. Yeah, I don't think anytime soon, but yes. Do you use cartoon TV theme songs for alarm reminder phone sounds? I mean, I never would. Actually, my alarm is a Tarantino jukebox. It's a playlist on Spotify. So it just plays random songs from random Tarantino movies. So I just get pretty much like dope oldies to wake me up every morning. But it's a different song every day because I don't want to kill a song. Well, Mickey, it's crazy because it's like they have these spurts. Like just before you got here, they were being very annoying and crawling all over me. Yeah, she's literally cuddling some tape. I don't even know. I'm just going to let her have it. Mike Parsons here in Missouri had cities report on how effective masks were at reducing the spread of COVID so he could show they don't work. What? Mute. Amen. I'm anti-hate and I'm anti like not caring about people. I legitimately care about people I don't know personally, and I think that's very strange. People don't. Like it takes a person close to you dying for you to take COVID seriously, and even then they don't. I mean, my mom's had respiratory therapists quit after a relative dies of COVID and they still won't get vaccinated. I mean, it's just what more can we do? I can't do anything else to help. They are standard poodles. Yep. My kid was asking me if I could get a golden doodle. Dude, they're pretty much exactly the same. If you talk to Vissy, literally a year after I got these guys, she got 2 golden doodles, and they are the same size, exact same temperament. Like, they're really cool dogs. We talk about them all the time. Like, her boy acts just like Trick. They're great. I mean, they're literally like the best dog I've ever owned in my life, and I've owned so many different breeds. I've grown up with dogs my whole life. Normalize militant empathy, 100%. 100%. And humility, admitting you were wrong and doing the right thing. And just like being able to be like, I was wrong and I see that now and I'm sorry. I'm going to do the right thing now. Like that is such not a thing people can do. The chatter is that I go on You'll Break early. Oh, fuck yes. I hope so. Is it bad where you are yet, Mickey? I wonder if it'll be the same with every other pandemic other than COVID. Well, it's like we were talking to Neuro today. Like everybody's forgotten about swine flu. Do you guys remember swine flu? That was only like 10 years ago. And that was pretty damn close to being a pandemic. And it's still here. It still kills people every year, which is why we get the flu shot. Because there's, yeah, H1N1. It's still around and it's mutated. I got it. My very first patient I ever had to unplug was a fucking swine flu patient. It was terrible. It was a terrible time. And it's like people forgot it happened or something. Thank you, Kaboon, you're very kind. Thank you for that. Being wrong is okay. It's how you learn. You don't learn from being right all the time. Exactly, Pyro. Like, nobody learns from being right. That's why I'm always welcoming, like, Neuro on and other professionals who know more than me, because I don't want to spew bullshit all day. That doesn't make me look good. It doesn't make anybody look good. Flu shot always knocks me on my ass. Always. I don't know why. I have a pretty good immune system. Like, I'm not sitting here getting sick all the time. Like, it always kicks my ass, though. Always. But I still get it because I've had the flu. And let me tell you, you do not want to get the flu. That shit is horrific. I was an idiot, of course. Did not go to the doctor. Didn't go to the hospital. I just stayed at home and sweat literally through my mattress into the box spring for a week. It was horrible. Horrible. Good morning, Sigmoid. How are you, love? Oh, Zelda, let's hydrate, everyone. Hydrate before you die straight. This year's the first year you've gotten the flu shot. I've always gotten it because my mom's a respiratory therapist, and she is by law required to get it. Anybody that works in a hospital, you're required to get the flu shot. You have to, because you're going to be exposed to the flu so often. And so as kids, we all got the flu shot because my mom had to get the flu shot. And then I became a respiratory therapist. And when you work in a hospital, you have to get the fucking flu shot every year. So I just get it because ever since I started getting it, I don't get the flu. And that's great. I literally hallucinated that tea was pouring out of my watch and had a panic attack on my couch because I thought my room was filling up with tea. That's what the flu did to me. It was cooking my brain. It was terrible. I used to hate being wrong. Now I welcome it. No one likes to be wrong. I mean, like, none of us, it doesn't feel good to be wrong. But, like I always say, you guys are really good at being kind people. You can point out that someone's incorrect in something without being an asshole about it. Like, it's all about educating and having a discussion, not being, well, actually, that kind of bullshit. I'm trying to catch up. You had a really bad cold. Colds I hate them. I hate them. Not being able to breathe is just like, fucking Christ. I remember working at TWC and someone got the flu and came to work. That's like a biological weapon where we were all in a box. All 30 of you got sick. Yeah, a month. No shit, dude. That's literally what it is. I sweat so much. So much. I mean, I literally remember waking up and looking at my bed being like, how am I alive? It was horrible. I got the flu since moving to another country. Apparently very different since in America I never got sick. So this year I'll be getting the shot for here. Oh yeah, if you move to another country, I mean, when I went to Thailand, I had to get some shots just to visit. There's shit out there, man, and you're just not exposed to it. Does ClassyKatie have what it takes to be a master chef? No. But I love watching the Great British Baking Show. It usually means that something better happened. Me too. Yeah, usually when I'm wrong, it's actually good news. Yeah. I want my tax dollars to be spent on hiring the Simpsons to do a 5-minute cartoon explaining to people that masks aren't for protecting you. They're for protecting others from you. Maybe a hyper dumbed down explanation of what a virus is, dude. Can you imagine? I actually think Family Guy tried to do that, but because they're run on Fox News, they couldn't go as far as they wanted to or something. With some people have given up with being nice and telling them they're wrong. They make excuses when it's said nicely because they don't think it's that big of a deal when it's said kindly. Absolutely. I mean, I said this earlier, Kreiner. I don't know if you were here yet, but I said when I was talking to Neuro, it's so hard to have a conversation with a person who is already, before you've said anything, they are hell-bent on misunderstanding you. Like, you need to walk into a conversation like that open to anything. Open to unicorns and magic and Hogwarts and whatever. Like, they go into that conversation with a set, this is it. Like, they don't want to learn from you. So there's no point to that conversation. I love Alton Brown so much. Oh my God, I love him. I love Magic School Bus. I used to have the Ocean game on my computer when I was a kid. It was awesome. Oh, I know, Kino. Well, in retail, you'll get fired if you don't show up with your... I mean, in the hospital? I'm not kidding you. This was pre-COVID. I don't know exactly how they do it now, but pre-COVID... If I was sick and I tried to call into work, my boss would say, can you wear a mask and come to work? And I was working in a surgical ICU. Like, Every job just wants you to come to work. They just need a body. It doesn't matter where you work, sadly. Who are anti-vax, anti-mask, anti-science as pro-COVID? Ooh, I like y'all, Kata, but pro-COVID's good too. Are those real? I wish, Knives. I wish. Except not Hogwarts because turfs. Right, though. Fucking Christ. I still think Harry Potter was written by Wax Steven. I'm going to stand by it forever. I like that, Erica. My favorite mask analogy is the wearing pants. No pants equals pee everywhere, potentially on you. With pants, pee contained, less likely to get near you. Amen. I don't want anyone to pee on me. I am vaccinated. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I don't have my booster yet, though, because it's the end of this month. Like, around Christmas time is my 6th month. But I have my flu shot and everything, yeah. Hospital management's the worst for intimidating sick employees to work. It's horrible. They just, if you're not dying or have even with a broken leg, I've seen respiratory therapists come in and wheel themselves around on like a crutch with wheels to work with a broken leg. Like they just don't care. It's just getting a body in there to work because if you're not there, the work still exists. And I get it. I mean, it sucks. I think I've called in sick once in my entire life and it was for a migraine. I couldn't see. Like I'll go to work dying because I can't stand the feeling of my coworkers having to do my job for me. It's all in my head, but I have a work ethic. Like some people just do not have a work ethic. I've like as a respiratory therapist, you work 12-hour shifts. So legally you're only allowed to work 3 days a week. That's it. That's 36 hours. You work another shift and you've gone over 40 and they have to pay you overtime. And I know respiratory therapists who will call in 2 out of 3 days a week. Grown ass people. And what are you doing? What are you doing all day? It's 3 days a week you work. And most of the time you're getting paid to watch YouTube all night. Like, it's wild to me. I just have never had that personality though. Because I don't think of myself. I put other people before me always. Like, I don't think like, I'm going to feel poopy at work. I think if I don't show up to work, whoever's working in neuro is going to have to cover all of WICU as well. And that's going to be very, very terrible. Can I fucking unplug some people? Yeah, I got sniffles. I can do it. Like, that's the way my mind works. But some people, they're very entitled, you know? I have too many bills. That too. I've thought of that so many times. Like, how the fuck are they paying their bills? How the fuck are they paying anything? There's nobody has that much vacation or sick time in their life. And now if you work in a hospital, you have to call out more than 2 days in a row to collect sick time. The first 2 days, I believe, you have to collect vacation. Oh, Wolf Piff, thank you. I did it myself. I appreciate the compliment. The slave farm in Georgia? What? It's a shitty work ethic that's perpetuated by corporate America. You go to work no matter what, or you're a shitty employee. Absolutely. And even when you go to work, you're usually a shitty employee. Like, I remember, Sarah again, you remember when I got my review, my very first 1-year review at Hopkins? It was like, all the employees love you. The nurses really love you. They say you're really, really helpful. I'm not kidding. I'm not just trying to blow smoke up my ass. It was like a laundry list of all these wonderful compliments, but you're unapproachable. I laughed because I thought she was kidding. And then she goes, well, we have to put something negative. How is that a healthy environment where you're required to make up a negative trait about someone or just pull one out like unapproachable? I'm a 6-foot woman whose job is to unplug people. No fucking shit, I'm kind of unapproachable. Do you want me to smile manically while I tell Nana goodbye? No, probably not. It is. Hipster, I'm not even shitting you. Right after that happened, someone in chat, literally, I came home and streamed, and someone in chat said, Katie, if you were a man, would that have happened? And my jaw dropped on the floor. I still don't think I've picked up my jaw because I didn't realize that at the time. But if I was a man, would that have happened? I don't think so. Hi, Tara, my love. How are you? No, it wouldn't have. It's kind of crazy, right? If I'm sick, I call in sick, as long as it's not over half a year. Of course, certified by a doctor of 3 days or longer. I still get paid no matter what. After that time, my insurance will... That's amazing. And that's the way it should be, because the problem is you go to work sick, you make everybody else sick, and now everybody's calling in sick. Like, it's not safe. Hanzad, don't get too close. You are not unapproachable to me, CK. Well, that's because we're the same species. Or I'm like a half breed of whatever you are. Can you not whistle and shit rainbows while you unplug? Seriously, like I said that. I was like, I work in a surgical ICU and most of my job is unplugging people from life support. But the fact that like that laundry list of nice things just gets completely negated by, but you're unapproachable. I couldn't tell you one nice thing she said about me because she ends it that way. And it's like, why? That is why no one wants to come to work. Why? Absolutely. Decouple insurance from employment in America? Absolutely. I'm self-employed because it's hard to find a job anymore. I mean, I'm self-employed too. It's not an easy life. As a man, I get called unapproachable all the time. Like people say that to you out loud. I've never been told that in my life that I'm unapproachable. Like in public, I'm annoyingly happy looking. Like when I go to stores and shit, people always think I'm working there because I smile. It's if someone makes eye contact with me, it's like my nervous reaction to smile, probably from working way too many years of retail. I don't walk around with a bitch face if I can help it. Now we have masks, so I can totally do it. But I'm still to this day just like, what more could I have done to be approachable? Like giggle, Nana's gone, tee. You want to save some spittle? Ugh. From the 90s, for real. And then the day I quit, she tried to friend me on Facebook. I was like, no. I've been called unapproachable and I work like a teacher now, so, right, like, it's very, I'd never been called that before, which maybe I am, I don't know. Just to hum a nursery rhyme while unplugging people, not super creepy. Well, I did used to whistle the Kill Bill theme in the halls, but not while unplugging people. It was like in the middle of the night when no one was there. I just whistle all the time. I just whistle. I'm very musical. I'm singing or whistling down the halls all the time. Yeah, it was the season for people leaving. Members of the party who are like me are calling to say they're leaving the party and warning me in advance because they know I don't like it anymore. Wow, really? Jesus. Genova, I mean, come on. Come on. Missed opportunities. I'm actually super approachable, too approachable. I wish I seemed unapproachable. Same. Same. Anytime I go out, people are going to talk to me. They're going to ask me questions. People in line are going to want to socialize with me wherever I go because I smile. I want to seem pleasant. I know I'm tall with blue hair and look kind of scary. Sounds scary. Maybe I'm scary and I just don't know it. I do make a lot of eye contact. My hubs was great at his data job, even streamlined a bunch of procedures for the company. Every yearly review, 10 across the board, except for one bullshit one because reasons. That's just, yeah. That's the only one that's going to stick out forever. Wiggling toes. I'm told I intimidate often. Fortunately, it trades in the trades that matter less. Well, that's the thing, like, I'd never had a patient tell me I was unapproachable. I've had nothing but glowing reviews from every patient I've ever had. And so what kills me is it was some fucking respiratory therapist in the hospital who thought I was scary and told a boss. Like an adult human being went to one of my bosses and said, Katie scares me. Really? Though? Okay. You are strong and tall. I'm not strong on top though. Like I have bird. This is a bird. Hollow. I'm only strong on the bottom. People who smile too much. I mean, I just try to like, I don't know. You're incredibly scary. Well, fuck, I didn't know. I do break through people's bullshit. So maybe that's the intimidating nature is I mean, I'm not afraid to talk to people. Moz. Emma still scares me to this day. Bitch, I still am scared that Emma's inside of me and that exists. My aura and the way I carry myself, that's intimidating, you think? Like maybe it's because I do kind of aim to disarm people when I talk to them, but it's because I want to have a real conversation. I don't want to have some fake ass conversation with anybody. So if you're going to talk to me, I'm going to try to have a real conversation with you, or I'm going to walk away. The doctors, you and your fellow cast members in Cerebrum Project. Oops. That was such a fun show, though. Boobs are great. I agree. I smirk all the time. I mean, I try to give us friendly smile. I don't know. My aura. I have been told, I mean, I've literally been broken up with before because I quote unquote take up too much room in a room. I thought it was a fat joke. It is. It's some people think tall people are intimidating. I mean, I'm intimidated by people taller than me, but that's because it's very infrequent. Yes, I did. Oh my god. Wasn't he like a dermatologist, tried to go get a fake vaccination? A guy literally put a rubber arm on. I'm not even kidding you guys. It's insane. There's the leave me alone, I'm angry sort, and then the I love talking, getting to know people truly, and I think people don't know how to handle either. I would never approach someone like that, but if someone tries to talk to me, I will handle it that way. Like, I do not. I hate small talk. I'm not gonna do it. I won't. Like, I will make it go somewhere else. I just can't do it. It's such a waste of time. Right, and hipster, that's what I would feel like all of these adults, quote unquote, that I work with, they've been short their entire life. How is me walking around scaring them now? And this is the kicker. At Hopkins, we all worked alone. So, I didn't work with anybody. Like, literally, my unit was my unit alone. No other RT walked in unless I needed help. So, who the fuck was, like, stalking me and I'm still upset about it, and this was, like, 3 years ago? I don't know. Your aura, I guess. I don't know. I didn't know I filled up a room. I am a loud person. I mean, but it's an anxiety, response. Talking and being large is an anxiety response because I already stand out, and I know from being alive for 33 years that crunching down, being small, dyeing my hair brown, and looking normal does a shit all for blending in for me. So, if there is no possible way to blend in, just make yourself known, and then it's not a big deal. That's basically how I live it at this point, like I'm a sore thumb no matter where I go. Anywhere in the world. Maybe yeah, anywhere. Oh, well, you are one of the best hugs I've ever had. Small talk is easy and you get to move on quickly. I always feel very awkward after small talk. Like I feel like something went wrong or something didn't happen or wasn't said well or the conversation like I'm like, why did this happen? Why did this happen between us? What went wrong? Where did that go? Like I just don't see the point. I won't even approach someone if I don't have anything to say. Next to the Dutch? Maybe. It's possible. I'm only 6 foot. Like I'm not enormous. I do like being able to walk as quietly as I do. I do walk very quietly. Is that a tall person thing? I do walk very, very quietly. But that would make me startling, not intimidating, maybe. Give me real interaction, 100% Mickey. 100% agree. I enjoy being able to just scare people out of the way by just having headphones on and staring blankly in front of me. Helps with unwanted people trying to take me down. Well, I mean, people do part like the Red Sea for me, but that's, again, just being tall. People don't want to get run over. Same. During the time before finding I'm agender, I tried to be girly. Might have been one of the reasons I became close to suicidal. I tried that. I told you this story, hipster? Oh my gosh. I mean, obviously not the same as your journey, but I remember I had to go to a respiratory therapy conference because to maintain your license, they make you travel and spend money. And I had to like wear nice, like nice professional looking blazery type outfit, whatever, because I had to give a little presentation on tuberculosis. And I remember being in the dressing room and I hated everything. Every fucking piece of clothes I put on. Like they fit and they look nice, but I felt gross. I felt like I was wearing a costume or putting a mask on. I felt icky, like a kid putting on their mom's clothes that don't fit or something. And I cried. Like I literally, as a grown adult, just started crying in a dressing room. Like, is this the rest of my life? Am I trapped here? Like, is this literally how I have to live my life? Like, fake this person until I clock out? It was a really awakening moment for me. It was real scary. I didn't like it at all. And I am so fucking grateful that I had the balls to exit that world and be myself. Because fucking Christ. It's so bizarre that like your everyday is wearing scrubs and getting bleeded on, but anytime you need to go to a conference, it's like blazer and slacks. Like, what the fuck? The reason we're in this job is we get to wear pajamas at work. The fuck? Tall ninja. I am. I walk very. It's a nimble thing. I mean, I had a brother when I was younger who was very reactive. He would beat the literally, like, put my head through a wall if he heard me breathing or walking. He would, like, "You breathe too loud," and then throw me through a wall. So I just survival, learn to walk very quietly, but I do freak people out a lot because of that. I try to, like, say something before I get up to him. Really smooth? Okay, maybe it's not I got it from I was just wondering because BDO said he's quiet too, and I was like, BDO's real tall, like, he's up in the talls. Like, fancy sort of things, they just felt uncomfortable. I love ball gowns, like a fucking Cinderella dress any fucking day, but it's that middle of the road, like, weird blazer kinda I start feeling like I'm a middle-aged mom, but I'm not one. It just felt fake. I felt like I was putting on a show, and I hated it. I cried. It was terrible. And I said to my mom, I'm like, Is this gonna be the rest of my life? Like, I just don't like anything." Always makes me feel like a monkey in a suit. That's literally what I felt like. I love dresses, though, like ball gowns and shit, 'cause that's fun. When entering rooms, same. Zach, I've almost gotten punched in the face a few times because 'cause I've scared the shit out of Zach. In my 30s, still wear band t-shirts, feel like an asshole and pullovers and button ups. I do. I'm a hoodies and jeans kind of girl, and I'm gonna be that way till I die, and I'm happy that way. I'm not tall. I'm only 6'7". Anyone here taller than 6'7"? Crickets. Cheap, cheap. Dad and I are same height, and he spent my childhood stomping everywhere. Oh, really? I don't think we had any stompers. We had a really echoey house. My house was 3 stories, like like an oct. It was literally like a hexagon of 3 stories, and the middle floor was like stone tiles. And so if you walked loudly, the whole house would just echo, and my parents would freak out. So maybe we all kind of grew up quiet walking. I don't know. Maybe it's not just me. I walk fast because I don't like lingering. I walk fast because I don't like the journey. I like point A and point B. Like, the in-between time, I'm just like, "What? I'm wasting my time." Straight talk.
Hi, gay.
Gay talk. CK is one of the most genuine, frank, and warm-hearted ladies, oh my god, I've ever known. I have massive respect for her, and I'm so grateful that I met her by watching Nocturne.
In the bedroom or just hanging out.
Thank you. You're really nice. Thank you. That was a wonderful thing to say, young at heart. Thank you very much. Yep, Genova, I also grew up with alcoholics, so that was another one. Yep. Me is kind of tiny, but I can also be very quiet. I've accidentally scared a few people in my life. I feel that. I feel like small people usually try to be louder because they feel like they need to enter a room and be seen. I get that. 6'2", no one's taller than 6'7". Boom shakalaka. You are 2 1/3 feet taller than my damn kid. BDO is my species. Well, I'm a half-breed, probably. I'm only 6 feet. For a girl. Do you know the average height in America is only 5'5" for women? I'm a fat fuck, but good at silent walking. I regularly scare the shit out of my pupils by walking up behind them and just standing there. Oh my god, I had teachers do that when I was a kid. They always caught me drawing. Always. Because I was the kid that drew. I never did my work. I would be drawing. Always. They scared the shit out of me. I know my driver's license sure as shit doesn't know how tall I am. My driver's license says I have gray eyes. I noticed that the other day. Every woman I've met above 6 foot is super cool and smart. It's probably because we were bullied into having a personality. I hate to say that and be real, but that's probably the real truth. As sad as that is, trauma makes you interesting. Dick stabbing height. It's true. Your boob hug height. Still 5'9". 5'9", I think. I wish I was like 5'9". That's my sister's height, and that just feels so much more doable than 6 foot. 6 foot is just pushing it to that next level where it's like, I have to get extra long everything. Everything. Laughs in 5 foot nothing. Oh my god, you're one of my Polly Pocket people, though. I love my Polly Pockets. A regular hug, wouldn't that be amazing? No, my feet are like a 10. I wear like a size 10 in women's. They're proportional. I don't have enormous feet, but I do not have small feet. Fun fact, when I was in high school, though, one of the girls, she was like 4 years older than me on the basketball team. She was also 6 feet tall, and she had a size 5 shoe. She looked like she was dancing on tiptoes when she ran. It was fucking hilarious. Now she's a stripper who does hair. Good for her. A size 5. I'm not kidding you. It was so funny. So the way our schools were built is we had an elementary school, a middle school, and one high school, and we all shared the same football field. Like we were all basically in a circle, small town. And so the boys got to always practice in the middle school, which was the nice gym. The middle school had a really nice gym floor with like actual bracers and shit, whereas the high school gym was wood on cement. So that's where the girls got to practice, which is why my legs to this day are really fucked up. But I remember one time very specifically, we had to use like different lockers for some reason, and someone stole her shoes and she flipped out. She was like screaming at the top of her lungs, "Who in the fuck in this school wears a goddamn size 5?" It was hilarious. Like, screaming it through the halls. She was so mad. But seriously, like, who the fuck wears a size 5 in the high school other than Melanie? It was so funny. But she literally, it looked like hooves almost. Her feet were so small. I don't know why. She makes bank now, dude. She's hot. She had a lot of back problems. She had like if you look at Robert Downey Jr., he's just someone that comes to mind who has it. It's that back where your back curves out, like your butt kind of looks like it pokes out and it never stops poking out when you walk. It's actually a thing. It's a spine disorder I can't think of the name of. It's not scoliosis. But she did have a spine thing where she like, but it just made her look cute because it made her look like her butt was poking out all the time. Does hair. Yeah, she does. She's a beautician and a stripper. Yeah, she makes bank. Looks like restrictions are coming into force in England just in time for Christmas. They are here too. I'm stoked. Raspberry pomegranate. Ooh, did it taste good? That sounds delicious. There was a girl in my graduating class that was 6'8". Oh, that poor girl. She got bullied all the time. I don't doubt it. She ended up going to University of Texas on a basketball scholarship and ended up becoming a successful doctor. Fuck yes. There's a lot of tall doctors, to be real. A lot of tall women doctors, I noticed. Like, almost all of them were around my height. I was like, weird. Interesting. Size 5s are hard to find. My mom's 4'11" with 5s. She doesn't even look at shoes. She just asks for whatever they have. That's kind of what I have to do at a size 10. I'm not even kidding you. If I go to, like, a department store and try to buy, like, heels, like, nice shoes, they will laugh at me because they literally have told me any store, like Nordstrom's, anywhere where you would go to, like, a shoe department, when they order a new shoe, they order one size 10. One. So I order everything online. And, like, I don't have monstrous feet. A size 10 is not that big. It's what, an 8 in men's? I order everything online. Everything. Yep. Yep, you're in my head. You have to, because it's just impossible. They're gonna be gone. Oh my god, I almost spilled coffee everywhere. Look at these. I do love them. Fancy guy shoes. I mean, I do wear men's shoes. But mostly it's just because women's shoes tend to be kind of lame. They're like unicorn colors. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm 33. Balls up, man. That's my boy. That's my boy. Size 11, 12 men's US is what I am, depending on what size accurate they are. Yeah, and I think that's pretty normal. You are as tall as you are, and you only wear a size 10. So jelly. I'm 5'5" and have to wear a 12, 13. Dude, that's, you know, Eliza, she's shorter than me, and she wears a size 11. And, I mean, my shoes are just as hard to find as yours, though. I can't get shoes anywhere unless I order them online. It's not going to happen. Buying anything in person is useless. I have not bought clothes in a shop. Like, I actually just said that to Zach the other day. I was like, can you remember the last time you were in a mall? Because I can't. And I'm really happy about it. I dated a girl who was 6'1" when I was in the army. Damn. I feel bad for any woman taller than me because misery. I mean, it's miserable just being me. In a 4E, I might start trying that out. A 4E? What the fuck is that? To find a size 13, I mean, it's I am guessing impossible, and you also wear men's skater shoes like I do. You know what they say about large women's feet? Big spirit cock. I mean, y'all have seen my spirit cock, so. My favorite place, honestly, Black Craft Cult and Amazon. It's where I get pretty much everything I own. Unless it's given to me for free by a game company. Oh, extra wide. I didn't even know they made that. No shame. I literally didn't even know. Where all the tall women in my life were hiding. We're hiding. It's fine. Oh, I know. The heels, they're always like fucking beige. You wear a size 15? Where do you get shoes, BDO? Seriously. Black Craft Colt. So let me, I'm usually wearing the clothes. I'm really shocked I don't have it on. It's called Black Craft Colt. And their clothes, like, I am not sponsored by them, but I will stand by them. I have some shirts that I bought from them maybe 10 years ago or whenever their company first launched that are still in pristine condition. And I wash and dry my clothes, colors mixed like a heathen. I do not separate things. If it can't be washed and dried with everything else, I'm not going to own it. It's not going to happen. It's going to get destroyed. And their t-shirts are really long, which I love, like women's t-shirts. So if you have a long waist, it's the best. Yeah, I've been pimping Blackcraft on my channel for years. These people know. I would not lie. Dope clothes, like everything there. And they just fit really well and they're made in really high quality. Like the material just feels nice. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel cheap like quick fashion. Ooh, Elwood, fuck yeah. Not so much. Oh shit. There's a big and tall store like 10 minutes from me. Do they have that size? That's awesome. You're lucky. Yeah, Blackcraft is amazing. And honestly, like I go on Amazon when I need leggings and stuff because I have to search extra long leggings. Normal leggings, like if I just get, full length leggings for a normal person, it's mid calf for me. I'm all legs. My torso, or no, my legs are double the length of my torso. I'm just legs with boobs on it. And so all online, everything is just Amazon. It's the only place I can find anything. You have a long ass torso, dude. That's got to be fucking torture. My stepdad's like you, BDO. He's like 6'3", but I mean, I swear to God, his belly sticks out of every shirt ever. And he's just a tall, skinny guy, but I can always see his midriff. I'm like, Dad, you could be a 90s chick so easily. I like the hoodie because it's the perfect layering weight and it's not too thick or too thin. Hoodies are everything. I just love all their shirts because they're not thin. You know how some shirts you put on and the material is just so thin and shitty, it like accentuates everything about your body you don't want to accentuate? This is the opposite of that. My kids' girls are 12 and 14 and they already wear an 8'9". How tall are they? Are they tall now? I was already 6 foot by that age. I was huge. I grew so fast. I have stretch marks like on my sides from just blowing up out of my body way too quick. I met a 7-foot tall woman. Oh, she obviously played basketball. She was so cool. Won't deny it. It felt strange at first being 6 foot and really having to look up. I've met women taller than me, and it does feel strange. I do my best to not make them feel weird about it because that's all we get is, wow, you're tall. Yeah, I know. Thank you. But I mean, it's so rare for me to see anyone taller than me, let alone a woman. All women's legs are long. They start at the ground and go all the way to heaven. Oh, bless them. Bless them. 14-year-old's already 5'5". Doctor said she'll be 5'9". That's so, we need more tall bitches so they'll make clothes for us. With pockets, please. 7'2"? Wow. You can look up to me. I always wonder, like, is that a good view? Nobody knows. I don't know. 7'2". I feel so bad for anyone. I mean, literally, growing up for me was just hell. It was just being bullied. It was either like, I grew so fast that my pants were high waters, like they hovered above my ankles because my parents could not afford to buy me pants once a week. So I was bullied for that, or I got boobs before everyone, so I was called fat. Like, literally, my nickname was Beached Whale. Kids are cruel. Well, all of our knees are fucked. This is true. I think that's just like a tall person. Like, if you're over 5'9", you've just accepted your knees are gonna be fucked. Pockets for women's clothing, please. This doesn't count. I'm a woman, I have the same issue with shoes. I just buy men's, seriously. Like, first of all, can we all agree that gendered clothing at this point is very antiquated? Very antiquated. Like, I don't care if it's a men's hoodie or a women's hoodie. I just don't care. I don't care what gender you put before the clothing. If it fits and looks cute, I'm gonna buy it. But I always just men's skater shoes. It's the only thing I can find. Or running shoes. But I still get kind of weirded out when I shop online. I'm like, wow, they're still saying like men's and women's? Okay. Honestly, Xana, the reason I wear leggings is because I don't have to worry about finding jeans long enough. Finding jeans that are extra long, they're gonna be $100 jeans, no matter what, on me. It's just asinine. Like, the only place I can find jeans is, like, Buckle, and I'm not paying $100 for pants to sit in. So invisible, yep. It's so dumb. I have a cousin that's 7'2". He always gets that, is it, oh, how's the weather up there? Did you play basketball? It's cold, and yes. I ever tell you one time this girl was bullying me for being fat, and I told her she was just mad because my boobs were bigger than hers? Shut the fuck up. How old were you? That's genius. I was never good at a comeback. I just let people beat the fuck out of me. Like, I'd think of really clever things 2 days later. I like men's clothes, more comfy. If a guy wants to wear a pretty dress, go for it. Dude, I'm all about a guy in a kilt. That shit can be hot and easy access. I have weird heels and feet. I destroy shoes. I wish I could afford custom fitted shoes. Oh, I know. I don't think I have weird feet. I'm just tall and I run a lot. So I run through, like, I literally run through shoes. Kilts are amazing. I mean, come on now. Shit is hot. I've seen some nice looking kilted brothers out there, and I want to reach under their skirt real bad. Consensually, of course. Why do men and women's clothes size differently? I don't know, because it's a gimmick. I mean, it's a joke. It's such a joke. I have no idea. To make us feel fat. 15, dude, you were smart. That's a good comeback. Like, I remember, I've told you guys this story. There was a kid that sat behind me in class named Aaron. A boy with his name was spelled the girl way. I get to make fun of him because he was a douche. And he one day said, Larson. And I turned around and he goes, you have a unibrow and a mustache. And no one had ever said anything about my appearance before in that form. And I went home and plucked my eyebrows to this mess you see to this day, because eyebrows don't grow back. And when I got home and told my parents, my dad was like, you should have told him at least you can grow one. And I was like, God damn it. I'm just not quick on my feet when people attack me like that, because now I'm just like, do I have a mustache? No, I didn't. He was just a cruel kid, and now he's weird. It's fine. Karma. It's Magnissimo, seriously, like, I think it's a gimmick because, like, for instance, if I go to Buckle, which is a store in the mall that sells way overpriced jeans, but when I was a kid, that was the only place to get jeans long enough for my body. And my mom, bless her heart, brought me there. They're all in, like my waist is a 29. Like, they actually have real measurements. So I knew I was a 29. But if you go anywhere else, it's going to be like a 14, 12, 10, 8 situation. Or sometimes it's odd numbers. I don't know why, when, or how. Like, I cannot tell you what size I wear in something because it depends on the store. It's kind of crazy. I should have responded. God damn it. Instead, I just destroyed my eyebrows. I had beautiful eyebrows. Me neither, BDO. I cannot remember the last time I stepped in a mall, let alone bought clothing IRL, and I'm really happy about it, to be honest.
Our baby is born, Anubis, and I shall feast upon its flesh. Long pegs for dinner, folks.
9 months of a sub on a wall, 9 months of a sub. Isn't it neat? Baby's complete. Thank you for Gluttony's gifty sub treat. Oh my god, that was well done. Fucking A. I'm impressed. What's a mall exactly? You had tall lady eyebrows. You'll just have to continue stunning them with your eyelashes. Are you stunned? If someone gave you twerk lessons for Christmas, would you learn how to twerk? Yeah. I mean, obviously. Is that a thing that's real? I've always wanted to twerk. It's just like, I don't know how to loosen my butt muscles to make them float up and down my back like that. My butt is firm. Allie. I was thinking of you the other day, Allie. I don't remember why, but I thought of you. How are you? Hello, Alan Purr. How are you, love? I have a friend who's Lithuanian, and she's like 6'3". She says she used to get in fights because of her eyelashes. Oh my God. My brother Corey used to cut his. He literally used to cut his eyelashes because he used to get bullied. We all have really long, big eyelashes. And my brother Corey cut his off because he got so bullied. I felt so bad. Oh my God, Allie. Wouldn't that be funny though? June again. I don't, the knives, like there's videos, I just don't get it. I can do the movement, but my ass does not release. Like, whatever they do, I don't know how to do it. I only shop in the mall for accessories, and my lady's shoe size is such a joke. I order even men's shoes that I look at in stores online. We are all beautiful, exotic, heavenly creatures. Absolutely. And we should not judge our bodies based on clothing brands and sizes. Because fuck that. Fuck that. That is so dumb. Clothes should be made to make us look pretty. We should not be editing our bodies to fit into clothes. Like, that's not right. That's unhealthy, fucked up shit. The gluteus minimum? I don't know. I got lots of ass. Like, you know this. I just don't, like, I mean, maybe I'll research it more. The Mastodon video? Wait, which one? Sigmoid Drill just gifted a sub to Allie. Sigmoid, you silly fuck. Thank you so much. Please do not release the ass. Well, you know what I mean? Like, if you watch girls twerk, like, somehow their butt is not being flexed. That is not a flexed ass. That is a very loose ass being shaken up and down their pelvic bone. But, like, I squat and work out a lot. I don't know how to release my ass. The fuck? It's all in your hips and thighs. I was told it was all in the ankles. I hate this. Twerking is it's a real skill that I don't have. I wish. But I don't know how to not clench my, like, how do you not use your butt? I don't know. I know. They're totally balls out right now. I actually really need to run a break. Like, we're over. If anybody gets a pre-roll ad, I really apologize. But I just don't want to ruin that. I don't know, just release. Okay. Thanks. It's not clenching. It's just like when you bend your knees, it's a natural response to tighten your ass muscles, right? Stretch, motherfuckers. I love stretching. I'll never be mad about it. Oh my God. Oh, it's my favorite one. I don't know why. Oh, I dropped an enormous air conditioner on my shoulder the day before yesterday. That was a fun time. I was not as strong as I thought. Well, I don't think I'm strong at all. I just did not have a grip. Gluteus medius is the key, but like how? I love you, Allie. Have a good one. It's the same as waving your wrist around and letting your hand flop. Exactly. This. But like doing it with your butt cheeks. I don't know how to do it. It's just... when I squat, my butt is hard. I wanna. I love dancing. I dance around my house all the time. But the twerking, is this a twerking video to teach me how? I'm gonna tell you if I've seen it. Glute stretches for twerks. Oh my God. So is that like, okay, I'll have to watch that. Is that like a secret? Is stretching it? I do got cakes. I got a big ass, but it's because I work, well, it's my body, but also I work out. But seriously, I've tried and it's just like a joke. Like, I don't know. I think it's magic. Start on the ground. See, I can do on the ground. I can twerk on the ground. I can twerk if I put my leg up on a chair, like one leg. I can do it then. But it's the 2 feet on the ground twerk I cannot do. Like, it just makes me clench all of the muscles. Does that make sense? I won't do it on stream because I will get banned, but if I put my leg on my chair, I can twerk in 2 seconds because it doesn't, like, all of a sudden half your body is relaxed and you don't have to clench your butt. I was supposed to be the bed for her. Saber, how dare you? You guys want to go outside? Go potty? Nothing. Non-responsive. I need to take a break, though. I hate when you guys get pre-rolls. All right. Let's take a break because I do not want ads to run involuntarily on my channel. When we come back, we're going to cheers, and I'm going to play some Dreamscaper and try to teach a few folks how the fuck to get through the second boss. I wish I could just tell you, but I don't remember. The game's incredible. You'll enjoy it. It's basically Hades without the theme of Hades. It's really good. I know, like, it's because I didn't do it in the tone. Hey, guys, you want to go potty? That's the tone. I didn't do it in the right one. I was kind of being a dick. You want to go outside? My little void boy. Oh, he's so warm. You're so dark. They are really sweet, by the way. Poodles. Oh my god. You hear that yawn? They're just so sweet. Boopus Newton, tell him you love him. Yes. Okay. Nikki would die for you. Okay. We had a serious eye-to-eye talk about it. It's in there now. Oh, I love Germans. I grew up with a German Shepherd who was, like, too nice to be a cop dog. She failed cop school. She was such a good dog. But she had, like, those really low hips, like the really low purebred hips. So she had bad hip dysplasia. When she was, like, 10, it was sad. I'm telling you, like, it's going to be hard for me to really accept any dog other than a poodle ever again in my life. This is the best dog I've ever owned. And they don't shed. Like, they literally don't shed. They don't grow fur. They grow hair like humans. It's amazing. I just looks mean. I don't believe there's a mean dog in the world. There are shitty owners. There are no mean dogs, right? Because I've met mean golden retrievers, and golden retrievers are not mean dogs. I'm Bubba. I love him. All right. Load a bowl. I will be right back. I'm going to go pee my adorable hoons. My hellhounds. I've never met a mean standard poodle. I have met lots of mean little poodles. But that being said, most little dogs get treated like babies and all end up assholes. So I think it's a little dog thing, not really a poodle thing. But I don't know. Who knows? I'll be right back. Pee your pants, stretch your dicks, be kind, take your joy. Welcome back, bitches. Bless me. No more meetings? Oh my god. Wait, do you have more meetings though? Oh, Moz. And that breaks my heart because that's up to those people. Like, dogs are just, most dogs that are aggressive, it's because they're scared. You guys know that. Like, I don't need to tell you that. Dogs are aggressive because they're terrified. And it makes me sad when people just enable that behavior. They're like, oh, sorry, my dog is just really nervous. And they take the dog away and it's like, no, this is how we fix it. Like, put your dog on a leash and let's work together. But people act like their dogs are like untouchable or something. I always tell people, I'm like, feel free, please discipline my dogs. Like, I want my dogs to listen to everybody and be nice with everybody. Like, I don't want my dogs to like be shit with everybody except me. There's another couple with a shepherd and they walk it off leash and they can get it to sit for anything. So it's all the owners. 100%. These guys, we got pizza delivered last night and they sat and I opened the front door and the pizza delivery guy was there and they stayed the whole time. Like, that's, and a lot of people see training as like mean. They think they're being mean to a dog, but sitting and staying is an activity to a dog. That's like a fun activity. And if they fall asleep in the activity, like that's the best case scenario. Like all of the training is a game to them. All of it. It's fun. They like to learn. Like dogs are not. I don't know. I've had dogs a lot though. I'm in it. Yes, Pyro. Little dogs, people like stick in their purse and treat like babies. And so these dogs end up these little shivering rat things. Hello, Meliorated. Good morning. I see you, bitch. I'm worried about friendly dogs, to be honest. I've been jumped. Oh, that's the thing. There is no such thing as a friendly species. You have a dog that behaves and isn't scared of the world, or you have a dog that's scared and doesn't behave. Seriously? Are you guys actually, like, seriously looking into a puppy? I swear to you, man. Anything mixed with a poodle is... I would just go with a very reputable breeder, obviously. Like, these guys, I went with a breeder. She's been breeding for over 40 years. She breeds for seeing eye dogs. And she's one of those people where you have to pay and order your puppy before they're even born. She doesn't just breed puppies and sell them. Like, we went really... Because I didn't even want to go with a breeder. I wanted to adopt, but all the COVID people adopting all the COVID puppies up, I couldn't fucking get one. I bit my tongue. Oh, biting your tongue or your cheek while you're eating is the perfect way to ruin a meal. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, Kino, did you see my pictures I posted on Twitter of the mini corgi that I met and cried over? I fucking meant to get my controller and I didn't. Where is it? I gotta grab my controller because we're gonna play Dreamscaper. It's a really cool game. Got him. Oh, Pyro. Pugs are the best in the world. Millie taught me how to love. Found her in a cave. Oh, poor baby. Oh, Militia. Oh, God. How are you? Are you okay? I found my pup in a box in a mayor parking lot. Sad. But they were okay, right? Cunt roller? It could be a cunt roller. We could go with that. I got my cunt roller, y'all. A tiny dog in the house, so I want to be sure the temperament was right. Oh, wrong ear. Was right, and they seem to be such mellow dogs. We were going to get something more like a husky or Akita. Husky and Akitas are literally the opposite of my dog. Like, if you want a chill dog, those are not the dog you want. Huskies have so much psychotic energy. They're insane. Like, if I was a dog, I would be a husky. You don't want me in your house. It's so much energy. The cool thing about poodles is they're like a sprinting type dog. So they do have energy. They have like a 10-minute spurt where they'll run in circles and be fools, and then they're done and they crash. And that's it. This is it. All day. They really feed off of people's energy though. I've noticed when Zach's friends were here, the dude that was staying with us, the dogs like were not scared of him, but wary of him because he wouldn't approach them. He would stand like this and make weird noises like, and they like would stand in the kitchen, just stare at him. And he was like they would get really excited because he was making weird noises, but he wouldn't pet him. And he was like, oh, this is just so much energy right now. I'm like, bro, they feed off energy. Like they're just feeding off you. Like he didn't believe me that when I'm home, they lay under my desk or on my couch all day long. It's the energy they feed off of. And like, they just kind of grow with you. Like they know your routine, your cycle. They're very intelligent. Poodles are the second most intelligent dog breed ever. And so they're very, very smart. They learn what your mode is. I've never had to discipline them. Like training them is pretty fucking easy. You just show them you're very unhappy. A friend had a husky mix. That dog just wants to work. I mean, it's crazy. My dog had one, my brother had a husky, and they had to give it away because it was just so much energy. Him and all his sibs, we put the other ones in a rescue facility. They eventually found owners who abandoned them. Oh. My sister got a dog kind of like that, Katie. She adopted it from a shelter, but it was a man had like 15 puppies and dogs, mixed breeds, whatever, living in a van with him. So I think it was like a hoarder situation, and they removed them all from the van, and my sister got one. But she's actually gotten to get in contact with other people that adopted dogs from the same litter, and it's kind of cool. Collies are incredible. I love collies. I love all dogs. But huskies, I mean, damn. That literally, like, if you don't run them, like work them, they will just talk incessantly. That's like me. Literally, they will just all day. They never shut up. They'll talk. There's videos of huskies in rooms alone just talking to themselves. Like, that is a dog that is not a peaceful place. I love them, but that's my energy. My dogs are great. They just lay there. But they're always down to play. Like, there's never a time my dog doesn't want to play if I get up, you know? My BF and I plan on getting a dog, and he insists it has to be a husky. I've shown him all the videos of going crazy Zoomy-wise and how much energy they have. Does he know about the shedding? That might help. They shed worse than any dog I've experienced in my life. Like, handfuls of the worst sliver hair come out of them. I love them. I'm not trashing them, by the way. But holy shit. Like, I had a pug for 13 years, and those things shed like nobody's business. Like, I think when I die and they go to do an autopsy, it'll just be pug hair inside of me. Having dogs that don't shed is such a fucking blessing from coming from that. Like, coming from, I can't wear black clothes. Like, I literally couldn't get dressed until I was at the front door of my house ready to leave. I would literally put clothes on at my front door and leave and not be able to walk in my house because it would just stick to you. Like, it's staticky. It's crazy. How much exercise do Labradoodles? They're the same energy level as this. So they just need, to go outside and run in circles. I highly suggest getting 2. I know that sounds crazy. And I know a lot of people are like, 2 dogs is too much. They entertain each other and they teach each other boundaries. And this was something that we didn't even think about, but was so fucking invaluable. When dogs play and bite each other, they're actually learning what's the appropriate bite pressure for playing versus fighting. And when puppies are playing and one yips really loud, the other one backs off, and they learn that innately. They learn how to play gently, and they learn the difference between playing and fighting. And without having 2 of them, I don't fucking have any idea what I would have done. Like, they entertain each other constantly. It's wild. And Vissy, oh my God, Vissy. So literally, we're talking about Labradoodles. I've called you, I know you're training, so no worries, Vissy. But we're talking about Labradoodles, and I'm just saying, your dogs are almost identical to mine. Like, their personalities, their demeanor, everything. And mine are purebreds. But getting 2 is just so fucking worth it. They literally teach themselves. They teach themselves appropriate behavior with other dogs. It's kind of just amazing. What do they do when strangers are around? No, they get excited. They get excited if anyone's around. A dog, a person. They just are excited. That's it. Never an aggressive moment. Literally the only person they've ever been weird around, like they didn't want to immediately lick them to death, was Zach's friend because he didn't approach them. Like, they fed off that energy. He acted afraid, so they were like, why doesn't he pet us? What's wrong with him? You know what I mean? But they love everybody. They love all dogs. That's the other really, really cool thing. Like, we can take them to a dog park. They get along with everybody. They're just the chillest. They're smart. And so it's not like, and we've raised them to not fear things. Like, we bought them in May, so their formative years were the 4th of July. So they experienced fireworks every night at 8 p.m. for a year. Like, we did things purposefully to make them not be afraid of noises and stuff. Because we're both insanely loud people. Like, we scream and yell at computers all day, I'm doing better, but yesterday was rough. Got my test Thursday, and they called me yesterday saying they lost my test. So I had to retest and let my DDO know. But my manager texted me asking if I would take a rapid test. I told her I took the standard and rapids can be inaccurate, and I know I have it. My roommate was confirmed. Oh my God. Oh, honey. Have you been to the hospital? Like, how are you feeling? Lesson of the day, dogs are badass. They are. They're just the best. You have an 11-year-old Great Dane? You're really lucky to have your Great Dane that long. Like, not to be morbid, but everyone I know with a Great Dane, like, they always pass away so soon, and it's so heartbreaking. I couldn't imagine. I mean, I would just feel bad, Vissy. Like, having one, they're so enriched by each other. Like, they get dog time all the time. They're siblings. Yep, they're exact same parents. Yeah, we literally got them from the same parents. You wouldn't need to do that, really, but just they grow together, they learn from each other. They learned appropriate dog behavior from each other, so when I bring them around other dogs, they know how to act. Like, it's just I would never only get one, ever. It's just so rewarding having them together. I got them used to noises by playing anime in the background. Yep, we did. I used to play. Oh my God, what's that movie? Oh fuck. It's like a action movie explosion vomit in your face with all the old action stars in it. Like it's got Sylvester Stallone in it and uh Arnold Schwarzenegger and what is that movie? The Expendables. Thank you so much. I played the Expendables almost every day at full volume. That's what I did. It's just bombs and screaming and gunshots and all these crazy noises, but it made my dogs so there's no noise that will, other than another dog barking. Obviously, every dog gets excited, but yeah. Thank you. Yes. And they love each other. They cuddle at nighttime. Like, I imagine it's similar to being an only child. When you're an only child, like, you spend a lot of time alone. And your dog, like, you have a life, you have a job, and you have friends, and you have online. Your dog literally only has you. Like, end of story. You are it for your dog. So if there's no one home all day, like, I don't know. I couldn't only have one. I'd feel so bad. I found this one place that allows people to be guardians for breeding rights to the dog they place with you. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Big country. What's up, honey? My grandmother had a Great Dane that made it to 8. Oh. I love Great Danes. They're such wonderful, wonderful dogs. Died at 6. Well, I have the creative director of ESO, actually. He's a friend of mine. His wife rescues Great Danes. You know, I'm sure if you own Danes, you know this, but people will, overbreed Great Danes to get these pure white Great Danes. But the problem is that the gene that makes a pure white Great Dane also carries either deafness or blindness, no matter what. So if you get a pure white Dane, it's going to be deaf or blind. So what people will do is they'll buy a puppy, and then a couple months later they figure out it's deaf, and they give it up for adoption because they don't want a deaf dog, and she adopts them. And they had one at 3 years old that just laid down and died, and it was like, I guess this just happens. It's heartbreaking. And it's just like their heart is so big for their body or something like that. But they're such nice dogs. Exactly. Just like a cat with their mother. Literally, they learn the behaviors. Yep. The shots saved my ass about 2 days feeling like shit, but on the mend, thank fuck. Oh my God, I'm so happy you got fucking vaccinated, Militia. You don't even know. Like, my heart. All alone for 14 hours, I think about that a lot, Vissy. A lot of dogs live this life of 12 hours alone at home all day. No shame on anybody. I understand you have to work, but, like, don't get a dog. Get a cat. Get a fish. Something that doesn't need attention. I think it makes it more affordable, but you have to live close to them and provide them with the dog for whatever. Oh, I get it. So the dog belongs to you, but they can, like, rent it to fuck it out or something? That seems weird. I don't know if I'd want that. Breeding and pregnancy up the rates of dogs getting cancer like 500-fold. Just not fixing your animals ups the rates of them getting cancer really high, and I just wouldn't want to. I love you, Vissy. Thank you for popping in and verifying my claims. I mean, but look at it. Look at this. Do you see my girl? I just love them. They still have that fucking roll of tape. It's very strange. She's just so goofy looking. I just love it. That's their couch. Oh my God, Amber, these guys do the same. If we leave the house, I shit you not, there's a huge window here, and they look like two like middle-aged women looking out the window waiting for us because of their ears. It's fucking hilarious. The like silhouette they create is just like two women standing in the window at night. I love it so much. It's so stupid, but it's funny. Oh, I'm so glad you guys love dogs the way I do. I'm so passionate about animals. People suck. All right. We are going to dive into some Dreamscaper. It is a roguelike game. It's amazing. The devs are really cool. I hope you enjoy watching it. I enjoy playing it. My cat stands. Oh, my bad. Previous place I lived in, apartments. Our under neighbor was a lawyer who was living alone, and she was home maybe 6 to 8 hours a day, if even. She had a chihuahua who lived on her balcony, yipping, yapping, and peed and pooed on the balcony. That is heartbreaking. I mean, do you see the corner of that couch? My poodle, Lilith, did that in her puppy years. Pro tip, if you get a puppy and you need to stop them from chewing on something, cover it in cayenne pepper. They will never chew that thing ever again. Ever again. Cayenne pepper, I'm telling you. Works miracles. That is, I mean, I've told you guys, I watched that show, the Caesar Milan dog whisperer show, and he went through a whole episode with his family, and at the end of the episode, they said, oh, we kind of just wanted a dog we could tie in the yard. At the end of the episode. Like, at the end of working with him for a week. My brain hurts when things like that happen. Citrus. I actually use citrus. Citrus dogs don't like either. But I don't know if they'll chew it or not. I heard citrus was really good to prevent indoor pottying. They don't want to go anywhere there's citrus smells. So we sprinkled citrus oils on the carpet when we were potty training. That is not how animals work. No way, girlfriend. I hope the audio's on. I don't hear it. Shit. I hear nothing. Great. Is it even a stream if you hear things? Fuck. Hi, Delon. What up, honey bean? How are you? Mel, I have a hard time with that one because, like, I realize not everyone's like me and does psychotic amounts of research before they adopt an animal, but damn. Right, Sigmoid, and that's, like, the mature decision to make. The no face, I don't even look at him. I just battle. Hold on. I gotta figure out why our sound isn't coming through. I don't know why. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it's just like, not today. Mel, oh man, I've said that for so long. I think you need a license to have kids, but people are like, that's a Hitler belief. And I'm like, I don't want to genocide people, but you need a license to drive a car. How is it any different giving birth to a human that could turn into fucking Hitler? Hello, kitten. How are you, love? I want to train it to react to my kids' low blood sugars as a backup for medical devices. Dude, they are a fucking smart dog. I guarantee it's probably possible. Okay, it's going to the right PC. Don't sass me. There's still no sound. What the fuck? Ugh. Computers. I'm telling you, man. One day I'll love again dog-wise. Man, I still think about getting another pug knives. Like, it doesn't fix anything. I love my dogs, and I feel bad missing Millie, because I'm like, but I have these two wonderful dogs, but they are not Millie. WeReld, I agree. There's a lot of people I interact with on the Ace server that that I would deny kids, but, like, they have issues with bodies and called kids gross, so yeah. I can't even take care of myself, let alone a child. Hold on. Let me check one more thing. That's not what I wanted. A half wolf breed. I think it's illegal to own anything over like a quarter. But your face will get ripped out. I wouldn't get a wolf if I was you. Hold on one second. I gotta fuck with my audio. Of course. 'Cause why wouldn't I have to fuck with my audio? How about now? Lil, what are you doing? Get rolled over, Lil. Let's see. You still hear me, right? We didn't like fuck shit up. Hi, Bina. How are you, love? Really, 8-bit? You got lucky. I've known because living in Eastern Washington, I had a bobcat. Like I'm to blame as well. When I was a kid, we had a half bobcat, but I've heard people literally getting their faces ripped off by their wolf dogs in the middle of the night and shit. Not because the dog's aggressive, it's just a wolf and hungry. Let's see. Let me try the game. Technology. It's me. I think I break things, like, just by existing. Will be killed? Wow. I've heard Malamutes can be hella aggressive, yeah. I love German Shepherds. Ooh, can we hear it? She fixed it, bitches. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta pee. I stood up and had to pee, so quick break so I can pee. At least I can fix things. I've troubleshooted things so many times at this point. If I couldn't fix them, I'd start worrying about my brain. All right, be right back. I'm just gonna pee. Again. Monkey, what's up? This is just like a video I found. It's called it's called Nature 4K Winter. Just pretty. But I'm gonna play a game because it's a really good game. I think you guys will. I mean, I've played it before. I know you guys like it. What is this? I don't know. That's a handsome woman. Oh, BDO, big BDO is the one that's like 6'7". Yeah, he's my species. Yeah, that's a handsome woman. I melted my motherboard by watching YouTube on a 10-year-old PC. That's beautiful. That's almost as bad as LZT when he was streaming from a laptop from 2012. Almost. Okay, let's do. This game's dope. Music's really good. Game's really good. It's kind of it's actually, I think it's harder than Hades, but my God, God, Siri, how are you and the Bean and the family and everybody? Oh my God, welcome Raiders. My name's ClassyKatie and Siri's one of my favorite people in the whole world. I seriously like her back. How the fuck are you? If you love Siri, You're good in my book. How is everyone? Siri, how are you? I know you just got done streaming. Finish your shit. Don't talk to me yet. Please get a snack. But I would love to know how the family is doing. I love you guys. How are you? Welcome. We're playing an amazing game called Dreamscaper that crushes my dreams a lot. This is the best raid. I seriously like you back. Thank you so much, Andrew, for banging Siri. Siri is an amazing broadcaster, much like myself, except beautiful and blonde. But also doesn't give a fuck and does whatever the fuck she wants. I love her. I stand for a woman. Oh my god, that Grinch emote is going to haunt my spank bank until I die. I don't know if I love it or hate it. I'm leaning on love it. Whoa. That's... Did you... That's a nightmare. That is a nightmare. Oh, I love the cocoa. I can do cocoa teeth too. We do that here too. We're big stand for the cocoa teeth. We hail Breb. It's truth. That Grinch is so good. Whoever did that, like, high fives, but also how dare you? I have so many questions. It horrifies me, and I love it. I hope she's peeing. It's so funny because, like, you want to say hi to the streamer and thank them for the raid, but by the time a streamer's raiding someone, they would like to go have a coma now and die. And I respect that. Like, I feel that spiritually. Tired. Did she make that one? Okay, cool. Well, I've seen her have emotes that other people have made. I still have a picture of her making a ghost out of a penis for me on a Halloween 7 years ago. We keep things forever. Sentimental people, you know. That is a nightmare. I love it and hate it. Please keep that forever. Thank you so much for the raid. That was fucking gorgeous. So few streamers raid anymore. Like, I've actually raided people and been banned for raiding because they don't know what it is. It's crazy. Thank you for keeping up the old ways. I love you guys. Ooh, no. Phoebe, you can always... No. Don't. Fellow ADHDers, you ever get those days... We're talking about being ADHD, by the way. Welcome to stream. Fellow ADHDers, you ever get those days where even with meds, if you try to focus on a work task, you just get this hot static feeling in your brain? Absolutely. I have a blur in my left eye or my right eye right now. Abso-fucking-lutely. I just call it the brain fog. I just have foggy days. I had it the day before yesterday, Monday. Like, I was talking to Mark about it. Like, I compared it to running, but some days, like most days, you have a normal run. It kind of sucks. There's good parts, there's bad parts, whatever. And then some days you get up and you go for a run and you fly and you could do double the mileage you normally do, and I don't know why. And then some days you wake up and your feet are made of fucking cement. And that's what I had on Monday. And I just don't, like, why? But it was part of that. I was foggy all day. Like, my brain was just kind of like, wah. And it's got to do with hormones and shit. Like, we are so controlled by just these little chemicals in our brains, you know? Where even stress doesn't give me executive function anymore. It's why I reported the psychiatrist for denying me. They denied you? Here's where I stand on it. Like, yes, any medication you get prescribed can be dangerous with misabuse. With abuse or misuse. Thank you, Katie. But in my opinion, coming from a standpoint of having a literal mental breakdown to where I wanted to die, tried to die many times, if my brain isn't cooperating, life is not worth living. I don't care how well my kidneys are functioning, or my liver, or my heart, or my lungs. If this is not cooperating with the rest of me, I don't want to be alive. And that's just facts. I hate it. It sucks. But there's no point to being skinny and hot if your brain is a fuck. Then that's it. That's all I got. I got nothing to add to that. That's it. Your brain is so important. Like, if your brain feels like shit, what the fuck is the point? Like, you don't want to do anything that your body can do because it's clean. Fuck off. I've been in the state where, like, literally, I described it when I told my whole stream about my breakdown when it happened. I felt like I was standing back here watching this happen, and I couldn't stop a fucking thing. And you're telling me, like, my kidneys are more important than this person being inside of here maybe and controlling what's coming out of here? I don't, like, fuck my kidneys, bury me, I don't care. And I'm a medical professional, I will say that till the day I die. Your brain, I did it. I fucking went to that dark place. You don't want to be there. And nothing matters in that place. It doesn't matter how glowing your health is or your kidneys or whatever the fuck. That being said, take care of your kidneys. Oh my god, Papa Jedi, how are you? How was your holiday? About just letting myself rest on those fog days. Trying to be productive is just a total sink. It is, and it makes you feel depressed, right? I get it. Like, I have this thing where even like on days like yesterday where I had 2 doctor's appointments, so I really didn't have time to stream, I had to be doing things all day. I was on my feet, moving bookshelves, moving things, feeding things. I have to feel like worth myself. I don't know another way to put it. I feel worth. So I have to do shit. And on those foggy days, I have to force myself to lay in bed, and it sucks. But the shitty feeling from not being able to accomplish the things I want to accomplish because of the fog is worse. Did I just talk in a circle? I hope I didn't. I'm sorry. Oh, I know. Naps. I mean, I take naps after the big meal. Always. Mine was okay. We went up to, it was actually wonderful. We went up to Montana to visit Zach's family, and literally we only had to go to his aunt's house for an hour, eat food, and we left. It was the best. My family's the type, my mom at least, she has to be the first there, and she stays to clean all the dishes. So my holidays were usually 8 hours of like half sleeping on a couch. I needed to crash. Hard. I've never, ever been told by any of my doctors that ADHD medicine had any effect on my woman hormones. I'm not saying it doesn't, but I've never been told that before. I have read and listened to many accounts about how women's ADHD is highly underdiagnosed because the personality traits that come out from ADHD in women are more highly acceptable than they are in men. In young boys who have ADHD, they're roughhousing and they're loud and annoying, and so they medicate them. But for girls that are ADHD, we go one of 2 ways. We either go hyper organization or hyper productive in something, creating something, which is seen as like, and that's us like filtering our ADHD madness into a project so we don't want to kill ourselves. No pun intended. But those are seen as like good traits so we don't get diagnosed. Your hormones, menstrual cycle directly affect your ADHD. Yes, I knew that part, but I've never heard of the drugs, of ADHD drugs affecting women in a special way. Like hurting us in a way. You know what I mean? Beautiful kidneys, so shiny, so moist. Hydrated even. Yes, yes, absolutely. I've heard, it's not that the meds get worse. So actually, I watched a whole talk. Actually, I think I sent it to you, Eliza. That one I sent you. The woman talks about it. So when women are menstrual, like we're ovulating or perioding in that little zone of what shit time, our hormones drop to 0 already, which sucks, which is why we get grumpy. But a person with ADHD already has a lower level of those hormones. Like, you know, serotonin and shit. And so we go like below the safe level. So we get depressed and angry and like, I know, I sent it to you that's why I was like, I sent it to you weeks ago. Like you probably watched it that day and it's gone now. But it was the similar idea. It just had to do, so your meds are still working. It's just that your hormones are so fucking low. It doesn't make a difference is what I understood from it, which made sense to me. I mean, everybody's hormones fluctuate constantly, but women, this is real. Women, I don't like gendered language. Assigned women at birth, if you were born with uterus, ovary thingies that release estrogen, you have 40-ish times more hormones than a testicle human all the time. Like 100% of the time of your day, you already have 40 times more hormones just rushing through your system all the time. And they wonder why we're fucking not crazy. Testicle human, assigned male at birth. I think gendered language is so outdated. The sheer idea that there's only 2 is such a stupid human categorization. As someone who has seen thousands of babies be born, let me tell you, there ain't just 2. And there isn't just 3. There ain't just 4, and there ain't just 5. People are dumb. Societal gendered thing? Which one? Which one? What are you talking? Which one? Oh, Deca Bears? Sorry. My bad. Oh, they wouldn't work because you're a woman. Well, around your period, they definitely work a lot less. But I mean, we're not out getting ADHD medicine to make our period go away. Like, we've all accepted that we're gonna fucking get cranky for a week or more, unfortunately. Has something to do with testosterone bonding to androgen receptors more readily than estradiol to estrogen receptors. Interesting. I'd love to read about that. I love reading about stuff like that. Literally my GoXLR is held up by a DSM. The DSM 4TR, actually. That tells you when I was in college. No, it's not violence. It's just it's not seen as polite behavior. So parents are more likely to want to drug their kid. And I'm not saying all parents, just some parents. It's just like I don't know. That was just one take on it too. Like ADHD is such a new kind of thing. They're still really looking into it. I'll take less than not at all. If I want my period gone, I'll find someone to give me a hysterectomy, right? Like, I'm not there talking to my doctor about ADHD medicine concerning my uterus. I don't care about my uterus if my brain isn't working. We've gone through this. I don't care about anything if my brain isn't working. Nothing matters if your brain isn't fucking working. Right, Katie, just addressing this, ADHD males in general tend to be more inclined to violence. Oh, okay. It's probably because their behavior makes them get punished, and their behavior wasn't probably bad. They probably weren't acting out, but someone saw their ADHD behavior as acting out, and usually kids who are punished for reasons that they don't understand end up shit disturbers. You can't just punish kids. Like, they don't understand violence and learn, you know? It took me 3 days just to do the laundry, and there was only one basket. I'm just saying. Dude, I feel it. I'm the type of ADHD where obviously I hyper-organize everything, but I reorganize it over and over. I'm never happy. Ever. Like, and I walk around the house and start 9 different projects at a time. So, like, I'll pick up something to move it to the kitchen, but on my way to the kitchen, I'll see another thing that I also would like to add to this project. And so I set these 2 things down that should have gone to the kitchen, and I pick up that next thing and move on, and I do this all day. It's terrible. As a trans man with a uterus, I wonder how all that would affect or change with taking testosterone. I'm not on T or ADHD meds, so I wouldn't know. I'm actually curious too, Krona. I hope there's studies out about that. God bless the trans community. Yeah, I mean, I really don't know how it affects hormones. I've been on ADHD medicine, some form of it, since I was in my late 20s. So, like, I'm only 33. I'm not that old. It's like maybe 7 years. But it hasn't affected my hormones in any way. And I've had that shit tested because I had a clot from birth control. You guys remember. All those migraines that they said were no big deal and left me on birth control hormonally for 7 years. I'm having a great time. There's a general disposition to more violent conversation and, in turn, physical violence as a young adult when upset. As per the article, when group differences were statistically significant, probans were approximately 2 times more likely to endorse verbal aggression and approximately 5 times more likely to endorse violence. So what's interesting is, A, what are we deeming verbal aggression and violence? I'd love to know what their definition of it is. I'm not coming at you. Just seriously. But also, when I was in psychology in school, I had to take a lot of child rearing classes because that's just part of getting a psychology degree these days, which I'm glad I did. I didn't want to do it at the time, but I'm glad I took them. But one thing we learn is that boys and girls, they tend to start talking and becoming verbal around the same time, but we tend to just generalize and say, oh, girls are smarter. Girls start using words first. Boys are being verbal at the same time, but they tend to make noises. Like vroom vroom, you know, rock smash. Like they're imitating their environment instead of the people around them. It's really interesting. Kids are becoming verbal at the same time. It's just a different form of verbal, and I wonder if that breaks into that. I don't know enough about neuro shit to even Like, I'm a respiratory therapist. But it's interesting to me. I'd love to read about it. Well, I mean, we still have to get half the world to accept the trans community as a real community of human beings that count. This is, I mean, we can't get research done on shit until they realize you guys are human beings. I mean, that's the most disgusting part, is there's people, like, famous people like fucking J.K. Rowling out there. What? You know? Like, we still have, I mean, we've gone a long way, but so far to go. So far. And it's, like, it's hard to get them to pay attention to a population of people who don't have a voice. You know, they don't have a standing. They are... I get angry. The article only uses studies of males specifically and doesn't compare it to women. I think all are more inclined to violence due to the lack of impulse. I know I am very violent. Like, I was going to add to that, as a born with a uterus, lucky enough, I was lucky to be born in the body I think I should be in. Transgender men are men, transgender women are women, period, end of story. Don't fight that. If you do, my mods will ban you. The second part of my conversation went away because I'm angry. Oh, I've been angry and violent my whole life. Always. Me and my sister were both very ADHD. And literally, I can tell you the number one quote my mom has said to me my whole life. I just don't know why you're so angry. All the time. My whole life, I've been violent and angry. Like, I've been in more fights than Zach and any man I've ever dated. Like, and it's impulsiveness. It's seriously, it's like a fight or flight response. You don't know what to do. And when you're young, that often turns into just fucking punching someone in the nose. And see, Andrew, that's what I wonder if it's the cultural, you know, it's culturally, it is accepted and kind of macho. You know, it's that toxic masculinity of being a rough boy that beats people up. Like, that's a very much so. I'm sure that plays into it, yeah. Hatsune Miku, I still think it's, I think it's Whack Steven. He's such a genius. Like, it's hard for me to accept that he didn't write it, because what horrible turf could write such a wonderful series that I enjoyed so much as a child? I'm exhausted by the ridiculousness of it all. It's fucking 2021, and we've been in a Panini pandemic for a while. Can't we all just take from the school of live and let die? Live and let Darwin's my new favorite. Also, for the record, as a uterus-born person, I have anger outbursts all the time, right? All the time. I think I tweeted something kind of sassy. There was a couple months, obviously we have shootings constantly in this country, literally every day. A couple months ago, a young man committed an Asian hate crime. He went into a place and decided to shoot a bunch of people, and his excuse was he was having a bad day. And I tweeted, I have like 3 to 7 really bad days every month, and here I am not shooting anyone. And I don't mean that as a joke. Like, it comes off sarcastic because it's me, but for real. I'm very angry. I have put things through walls. I've actually only dated like one violent dude. I don't see much dudes, but you see a girl fight with each other, they don't punch each other, they claw each other's eyeballs out. I have a wife who's also uterus having and has anger outbursts way more than I do. It was a white man, yes. If killed people every time I had a bad day, I'd be a serial killer. Same. I've had a lot of bad days. But intrinsically, I have never had the instinct or the drive to place my anger on other people. It's on me. Like, I want to punch a wall to hurt my knuckles. Like, when I'm angry, I take it out on me. When I'm sad, I take it out on me. I've never in my life been like, I'm angry, I'm going to hurt somebody else who had nothing to do with it. I just don't, like, what? You know? BDO, this is why I run. I wouldn't suggest you run, though. You're like, I'm too tall to run. You're way too tall. I also have a uterus and been always leaning towards anger more than other emotions. Same. You skinny bird, you want to know this is a funny story. We need to take a break because we haven't run an ad in a while, and I hate pre-rolls. It's how we keep Twitch free. But before I go, when I was in 8th grade, I still don't know why I did it. I was bored, I guess. I decided to fill up a Diet Coke bottle with Canadian whiskey and drink it on the bus to school. and proceed to get expelled from school. And in order to go back to school, I was in 8th grade, mind you, I had to go to like anger management and AA and like all these really weird courses because I didn't know why I did this and nobody else did either. And I went to a really cool counselor for a while. Her name was Crystal, and she was like a hippie, like flowy skirts, you know, fucking hippie, 90s hippie kind of chick. And she said, "Why do you think you always default to anger all the time?" Everything was like every response when something goes wrong, it's I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like, just fuck everything. I'm just gonna go fucking do it. Like, that was my response to everything. And she asked me that. She's like, "Why do you always default to that?" It's never like, oh, maybe we could fix the conversation. Maybe we could just laugh it off. It's always being pissed. And I was like, because it's comfortable, like, my whole family's angry. Like, yelling is my base mode. I get it. I understand it. I can fall into it easily, and it's like riding a bike. And she, like, crinkled her eyebrows at me, and I shit you not. She looked me in my fucking little 14-year-old eyes and goes, "How boring of you." Oh. I don't know if you're aware, but the one thing a teenage girl does not want to be is boring or predictable. And she changed my life. In that one moment, that bitch changed my life. She fucking got me. I mean, she had these ways of just throwing knowledge down and dropping a mic down my butthole. I was like, why are you like this? Is this what it's like to have a mom? It was wild. I mean, it really hit me, and I've taken it my entire life that way. Like, how fucking boring. It just was the worst, because you think you're so cool. You're like, I'm just like my family. I'm just like, everybody thinks I'm a badass. No, you're fucking boring and predictable. My teenage heart fell out my butt that day. It was hard. But it was I mean, she was so correct. And it was her way of communicating with a teen. Why would you keep doing the shit your family's done when all of them are in prison, have kids taken away by the state, are on drugs, one's dead, now two's dead, but at the time one was dead? Like, why are you falling back on that? But as a kid, she knew how to communicate to a teenager. Like, this is why they're teen counselors and I am not. I could never have said something that poignant, but fucking A, dude. She was great. She was a good counselor. I still have anger issues, though. I'm very angry. I mean, rightfully so. There's a pandemic killing half the world, and people are like, I'm not getting a vaccine because you told me to.
Because she's weak! Weak.
Kill, that's for you. I have lots of bits of wisdom from my dad, too. I can drop for you sometimes. My stepdad dropped some crazy wisdom on me, man. Talking to a teenage girl when there's 50 times of hormones just fucking flooding her eyeballs, it's hard. She went home that day and was like, yep, saved her. She really did. I mean, I was a bad kid. I was like, I not only looked like I was a vomit out of Hot Topic, I was doing drugs at 14, like having sex. Like, I was doing things because I had nothing to do. I lived in a town of 1,500 people. Still to this day, there's 1,500 people and nothing to do. Like, there is nothing to do. And she fucking changed my life. I went and got a job and cleaned up. I did it all very young. Like, you shouldn't do all of this young, but she really did flip me around. I have my office to hide in when the hormones get too much. Man, can you imagine, Kill? Like, it was me, Katrina, and Joshua all, like, got period hormone shit at the exact same time in my house, and my stepfather was the only male by that time. All my brothers had moved out. I don't know how he survived. To this day, he might have lost it. I don't know. Just the sheer smell of hormones in the house. I can't even. This is probably why we had such a big house. Uncanny, you can Google it. Kettle Falls, Washington. I think it's less now, actually, but the population never changes, and it's just white people, and it's a redneck town. I mean, there's literally a gas station, and there's, I just blanked. Oh, there's a huge lumber mill, and I just blanked on the name of it, but there's a huge fucking lumber mill. You need to hide. He's a hero. I don't know how he did it to this day. He taught us all how to drive. He taught us all how to change our own oil. Like, my dad taught, he was involved in my life. Like, I to this day don't know why, because fuck, I was not a nice child. Ugh, but you gotta be taught nice and shown nice. A lot of parents are like, I taught you better. And it's like, monkey see, monkey do, cunt. Okay, let's take a break. I'll be right back. I need to pee desperately. Stand up and stretch your bodies and get some water. And I'll be right back. Kettle Falls, Washington is a beautiful place. That being said, there is nothing. There isn't even a hospital for 2 hours. Like, it's insane. Don't live there. But the Columbia River is one of the most beautiful places in the entire world. It's gorgeous. It's just racist and very redneck and small-minded. Yeah. Okay, bye. Buddy. Sorry, that was a little long. The dog saw a squirrel. So, you know, had to stare. Welcome back, Brandon. Mother of Jedi, welcome. How are you? I love the Hades. All the music by Supergiant is incredible. Xana, honestly, like, there are towns in Washington. Like, I mentioned Chewelah, Washington. Chewelah, Washington is where my sister was born. We lived there for a little bit. Like I've said, I've moved a lot. For no reason other than my mom likes to move. But Chewelah is like an hour south of Kettle Falls. It's an hour north of Spokane. So at least you're like 45 minutes from a hospital instead of 2 hours from a hospital. And they've got a really nice ski hill that's like really cheap because nobody knows it's there. It's called 49 Degrees North. And it's dope. I really liked Chewelah. Kettle Falls is just that one step away that's too much. There's a lot of inbreeding. A lot of inbreeding up there. It's a place called Onion Creek, and it's very creepy. Oh, thank you. I did it myself. I bleached it and dyed it. I was pretty proud. It came out really like, I did it 2 different colors. I dyed it with a really pale teal, and then I went over it with a darker blue so it would have more dimension, and it really did it well. Like, there's lighter pieces in there that picked up the teal really well, and there's some darker pieces. I didn't want it to be clear. You know how sometimes when you bleach your hair and dye it, it looks see-through-y? I tried to fill it. Moving is stupid expensive. I've done it so many times. It's dumb. My mom also liked to move. So when I turned 13, moved in, and dad, with dad, because I was tired of switching schools every year, dude, my dad died. Otherwise, I would have been with him. There were places like that in Tennessee where I still lived, I still live there, when I still live there. Yeah, Chewelah is like that. It's like an artsy town. Like, it's real weird. I don't know what people do to live there for work. Like, maybe they drive to Spokane or something, but it's artsy. There's lots of arts installations. There's a really famous guy there. His name is David Govadier. He was a good friend of my mom's. It's the only reason I know his name still to this day. But he does these huge murals, and he made these stallion sculptures in Washington that are pretty famous. I don't know. Like, it's just a bizarre town in Washington. It's still very middle of nowhere. There is nothing. People have, literally, when we lived there, my best friend, Odessa, she had no electricity. Every time I visited her house, it was like camping. We read by candlelight, and you peed in an outhouse outside. Like, you had to put on shoes to go potty. It's crazy. But it's kind of wonderful. Like, I would live in Chewelah again, but not Kettle Falls. That is too far. Thank you, Decabear. Seriously, thank you. It took a whole pot of bleach. I know I keep saying that, but I'm still amazed it took that much bleach. Like, you know, the bucket you buy of powder? I used the whole thing. It was crazy. I know I'm rather new to the community, but I was hoping I could ask something of you in your community. You can always ask us a question. I mean, you're not that new. You know we're pretty cool, right? Let's get this fucking game. Well, I beat the boss. Did you guys even want to see more of the game? I can play more of the bosses if you guys want to watch. It's really, I love the game. Chewelah is a nice place, and there's like lakes and stuff. Should we cheers, Kinger? Oh my god. I might have to repack for you, though. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I do. I'll repack and cheers with you. I'll post cheers. Where is ashtray? Is it fun? Dude, I'm totally chill with it. The game's beautiful. And like I said, it's an easy game to play and chat with chat. It's not like an MMO or something. I miss PvP and ESO. I just don't want to play ESO again. I wish I could find another game that I could get into the PvP because I do miss competitive gaming. It's just the ESO one is so. The moment you're good at anything, you just get attacked. There's still a fucking Discord out there that's dedicated to hating me. It's crazy. The bottle or tin of blue? Oh, of this? Oh, what was the name? It's on. I still have it. Oh, it's called Voodoo Blue, and I believe it was Manic Panic. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it's Manic Panic, but the color was called Voodoo Blue. That was like the second darker color I put on top. Yes, you're very welcome. Oh, Bun, I hate that. Is it Manic Panic? Thank you. I've used a couple different ones. Manic Panic's been a go-to of mine. It lasts a long time. It's been out forever. It's vegan, blah, blah, blah. I've been using Manic Panic since I was 12. That's how old that brand is. It's old. The power of voodoo, hoodoo, you do? You remind me of a babe. Oh, rest in peace, Bowie. What a legend. You guys ever listen to his last album? I can only listen to it in a certain mood because it's so sad. Black Star, I think it's called. No, Bun, I have that. I have days where I'm like, you know what? Today's my day off and I'm going to paint all day because that's what I need to do. And I wake up and I'm like, well, that's not happening today. Oh, I love the After Midnight. Honestly, I would have gone for it, but it's hard to get out when it's that dark and I like to change my hair too often. I've done dark blue and I ended up going to a color correctionist lady to try to get the dark blue out and she charged me like $500 and she did nothing. It was a nightmare. Eliza was there. I wanted to show you guys this crazy, it's literally a dab pen that I got. It's so weird. It's an actual pen. Look at this. So it's like a dab, like normally, you know, dabs come in like a little pot like this and you use your dab tool. So this thing, you take your cap off. I just wanted to show you. It looks like a pen. So you twist it to load it. And then you see how the plunger came up? And then you fucking plunge it. It's really cold though, but you can see it come out. You see the little... What in the hell? They're coming up with the craziest technology these days. You don't even have to touch it. I know. Eliza, what the fuck? It's by 710 Labs. Yeah. I could really use some good vibes. I'm really nervous because my disability hearing is coming up in less than 10 days and I really want to win this one. I will be sending all of my vibes to you. Tomorrow, you'll have to share some of the vibes with Myron because he is getting his gastric bypass surgery tomorrow, literally. Like, tomorrow. This is the last day to chill. So my vibes might be a little spread tomorrow, but beyond that, I will send all of my vibes. Absolutely. I'm trying to get it off the tip of the fucking pen. It's literally like a dab, but it looks like a pen. But that's the dab fluid. But it's pretty. I mean, it didn't cost any more than the other ones. It's kind of crazy. It's dabs. It's a dab pen. It's like to dispense it. It came like this. So you can see 710 Labs, blah, blah, THC. That's the big evil sticker. But you twist it to load it, and then you hit the plunger to plunge it out. It's amazing. That's what she said. Amazing. Technology. Incredible. I bleached mine first this time, and it worked so much better. I just used Manic Panic Bleach Kit as well. Really, I just bought L'Oreal bleach online, but I've known from the past I can't use, like, a kit. I have way too much hair. Like, when I use Manic Panic, I have to use 2 pots to cover my head, even at this length. It's just, my hair is so thick. So, I bought, like, the fucking Clairol bleach bucket. Yeah, it's concentrated weed. So essentially, like, if you took a bud, like an actual bud off of a weed plant and rolled it between your hands, this gooey, brown, terpene-y looking substance would build up on the palms of your hands, and then you could roll it between your hands. That's called hash oil, but that's essentially it's the essence of the weed. It is the oil you're smoking and getting high out of, and many, many different ways they have found how to extract it from the plant. So what I do is if I have kind of shitty dry weed, I put a tiny little dot of it on my bowl, and it just boosts my bowl. Does that kind of make sense? Dude, I would not put hydrogen. I'm scared to put hydrogen peroxide on my skin. Oh my god, Nemoist is literally the extract pro. Bro, dude, look at this. I was just showing everyone this cool pen I got. It's from 710 Labs, and it's called Full Spectrum Oil, whatever. But it comes as a pen that you like. It comes out of there like a little worm. You just plunge it down. Isn't that fucking dope? I don't know. You've probably seen this before. But can you explain what a dab is? Like we're 5? We have so many cool pros in chat. Like, I love when they are open to taking questions and answering shit, because I'm never going to speak beyond my knowledge base. You know? I can talk medicine, but that weed, I just know what they tell me, really. I'm just regurgitating. It's like salt, but for weed. Maybe? Does salt do that? I had a buddy taking nail hits, and he said the first time he overdid it and almost passed out from coughing. I have done that. I've almost passed out from coughing before, but it's never from a dab or anything weird. It's just like an off day. I have no idea what causes it, but there's like it just happens. And I cough myself stupid. I don't know why. I don't know what happens. It's very rare, but it happens. I don't dab. I don't have a dab kit. I don't have a nail. I don't do any of that shit. I literally smoke out of a fucking Yoshi egg. But I put that little ball on the top of the bowl, and then my dry ass shaggy weed isn't too bad. Flavor enhancer, yes. So that's actually a really good thing to bring up. So basically what I've learned and noticed is the more expensive the dabs are, so whatever you're buying it in, normally they come like this. What is in here? I don't even know. Oh, this is like wax, so this is just a different form of it. Normally they come in a little pot like this, and you've got your little wax thing in the bottom. The more expensive they are doesn't necessarily mean they're stronger in THC levels or better. It's usually the process to extract the dabs is what boosts the price up. So some processes maintain the flavor, and that's what makes the price higher. I've noticed. Like some dabs are $40, some dabs are 80, and it's usually just because the flavor. Oh my god, this is from Hemper. If you go to Hemper, I do have a code for you to get money off. I barely get anything, so don't even worry about me getting a kickback. It's not about that. You get like 5 to 10% off, but they're Hemper, and I love them. It's kind of dirty, please excuse. But it's literally got a little mushroom dude in the bottom. They've got a ton of cool bongs. Seriously, shop. They've got really cool stuff. That looks like BHO, butane harvested oil. The endocannabinoids are a crystalline oil that the flower produces. So in essence, the keef comes off the plant and is compressed or extracted into a stable oil. There you go. There's all different forms. I mean, there's so many forms of like dab stuff. It's crazy. The code is classhole, literally exactly how Andrew put it in. If you go to my Twitter account, it's in my Twitter profile, but it's just classhole, one word. Literally, I just got it so you guys could get money off. They're not too expensive, though. I buy their stuff full. Well, I use Eliza's code, but, you know, it's not very... Their stuff isn't, like, astronomically, you know, like $800 bongs. The most you're going to pay for the normal bongs, like $100, $120 maybe for the huge, like... Eliza, do you remember how much the Sonic one was? The really big Sonic one? I think that's the most expensive one I've ever seen on their website. I don't remember. I think it was like $150, and it literally had Sonic the Hedgehog inside. The XL sub boxes are usually $120. There you go, $120. That's like the most. Afterwards, they're usually $150. There you go. I was pretty close. And this one, I think, this one full price, I believe, is $100. This one wasn't the most expensive, but some of them are real nice. I mean, they have cool bongs. They're just a cool company. You can subscribe, but you don't have to. You can just buy pieces. Like, I know you'll go to the website and it'll be like, subscribe to our Hemper box. It's not the only option. Keep shopping. Like, you can just buy pieces. Subscribing is cool if you're a person like me that smokes every day constantly, because they send you cleaning equipment and little, like, one time we all got a little torch for dabbing. Like, they send you stuff that you just don't buy for yourself, but is really handy. But I cancel it. I usually do it for 3 months, then cancel it, because after that, you've just got so much cleaning stuff, you're never going to use it all. It's crazy. They have cool bongs. I'm telling you. Like, I use this one every day because, like I said, I'll use it till I break it, and then I'll buy a new one. But bought a vacuum chamber from a floral company that had an oven component. Wait, what was it? An oven component? For $10,000? What? 10 G's. Is that what you mean? Fuck that. Oh, to recover the butane. No shit? Jesus. That is $10,000. What the fuck? Our vac oven's well over 20K. No shit, so that's normal? I'm not high enough for this conversation. Cheers. It's a torch built in, so it's not an electric nail.
Welcome to the class hole.
Speaking of dabbing, another dabber in the chat.
Mike Wolf, my love, thank you for the resub. Hello there.
Oh my god, our BHO extraction rig is over 100,000? And that's what I'm smoking? Why wasn't this more expensive? Holy dick farts. Sorry, I died inside. Wow. Cheers? Makes a lot of dab. No shit. Damn. Cheers. Nemois, does it ever make weed less fun for you working in it? Because I know for me, it's like super exciting to go buy a little dab thing because I never know what it's going to look like. But for you, do you ever get like, are you ever just bored? I hope not. I really hope not. I have. I like the ones that taste like weed. They're like a special treat. Like usually if I travel, like go to Seattle for a con or something, I'll get myself a nicer weed that tastes nice or whatever. But when I'm home, I just smoke weed all the time. Like I don't taste it anymore. I just want to be high. Efficiently, you know? That might be boring of me, but I worked in oil refineries for over a decade. This is my retirement from stress. Fuck. I'm so happy you got out of that. I've heard that is such a scary, stressful job. Holy dick fart. There's a video of seals fucking. What? Who needed that? Oh no. You have your barbecue pass? What does that mean? Help. Woke originated in the 1930s that was used to show alertness to racial and prejudice to African Americans. Oh, so now white people adopted it and washed it out just like they do everything. Cool. I get it now. Another reason to be ashamed. Kind of like how Karen used to just be a name and now it means something totally different. Ike, did I tell you that I watched I think it was Trevor Noah or something the other day, but he was saying they were looking at name trends and like the name Karen. People are naming their kids Karen this year still. It's crazy. I'm invited for a cookout. I don't have friends. I don't know what these things mean. I love barbecue food. This has been another episode of Everything is Rooted in Racism.
In the bedroom or just hanging out.
Seal porn belongs here. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but I don't know what seals do. Is that like it? I don't know. Or Shardy McShartface. My parents named me after my dad's best friend who was raped and murdered and cut apart with his daughter. I don't know what's better. Everybody's named for a fucked up reason, but I might take Karen. The steel fornication traffic cones would sell on eBay. Well, it said that the cops actually made a fence for them and they busted through the fence and fucked in a field nearby. So I wonder how much the fence would go for. I hope not on your fucking keyboard. You know better than that. Man, the only song ever with the name Katie in it, I'm pretty sure is racist. I don't know for a fact. My grandpa used to sing it to me, but it has an awful lot of triple K's in it. It's Katie. It's literally Katie. Under the something, I'll be waiting by the kitty kitchen door. Kitty kitchen door. Katie. Like, there's a lot of triple K's in there. My grandpa was not a racist, like, openly, maybe secretly that I didn't know, but he used to sing this song to me, and I looked it up, and I was like, I'm not gonna sing that song to anybody. Katies are always, like, a dead dog in a movie or a dead baby recently. Like, there's never just a living okay Katie. What happened? Why? Why am I a dog? My grandpa used to sing that song to me all the time. When I was little. He died when I was like 10. No, it's just all the K's. There's just a whole lot of K's in it, and it sounded very old. I told you about my experience with the neo-Nazi dude I dated, right? That kind of gave me PTSD for that type of music. Like, anything that's like, I'm just like, oh, fuck, what are they gonna say? You know what I mean? A cookout barbecue? Like a real one? Oh, so it's living in Baltimore is what a cookout is. I've been to lots of those. Nocturne? Oh, Nocturne. Maybe that guy had a stutter? Possibly. I hope it's an unfortunate circumstance. I still don't know what the song is about. It's like about a little girl named Katie by a cowshed under the moon. There's also a country song about Katie and Tommy. What is that song? Katie looks at Tommy like I still look at you. She's in love with the boy. I grew up on country music. Don't judge me. Who sang that? Trisha Yearwood? No. Maybe? No. My Dundalk show. Have I ever told you that like half my family's from Dundalk? It's crazy. I did my Ancestry.com. I had no idea. I didn't know we were from Baltimore. I knew I had New York family. And it said Maryland, and I was like, no fucking way. And I zoomed in, it was fucking Dundalk. Of course it is. I couldn't be from the other side of the bay or anything. Listen, I continue to watch my watch through of Nocturne. I can't handle. I still have not finished it. Like, and now that my pug is gone, I am scared to watch it because I know she's in the background a lot of it, and I'll cry. But, like, is it Trisha? No shit, did I literally just pull it out of my asshole? I have not heard that song in maybe 20 years. Thank you, Lorelai. I'm feeling pretty fucking great right now. Damn, Katie. That's pretty good. Oh, there's a movie called What Dreams May Come. It's got Robin Williams in it, and he dies and goes to heaven, and his dead dog named Katie is there. Also, a brand new movie on Netflix starring McCarthy. What's her name? Megan? Is it Megan McCarthy? She was in Gilmore Girls. It's all about her dead baby named Katie. Like, why? Why is it that name's getting picked? And I hear it all the time, because of course you do. It's a wonderful movie. I'm really glad you liked it, though, Elbel. Thank you. That was... I mean, like, my life was a fuck story during that show. Like, having a literal mental breakdown and going through a breakup, like, I funneled it into that show, which is, I think, where Emma came from. Is she a cunt? Oh, my God. Like, rewatching it disgusts me that I even have that in me. Melissa McCarthy McCarthy? Why do I want to say McCartney? I'm really bad with names. I just know faces really well. It's terrible. Thank you, though. Yes, that one. It's a beautiful movie. The Melissa McCarthy one, too, as well. It's gorgeous. It's a wonderful movie, but why? Ooh, but speaking of representation in characters in media, the newest season of Doctor Who has a disabled character in it, whose disability is visible, but not mentioned and never focused on. She's just a regular character, and I think that's fantastic because most media with a disabled person, their whole character arc, oh, that gives me such a boner. Seriously, Ike, that is such a boner-enhancing thing for me in any show. I've talked about it a lot, but in Schitt's Creek, the bisexuality and sexuality of everyone in the show and gayness, and it's never mentioned. Like, it's never a topic. It's never a struggle. It's just in it. It's just, like, part of it, but it doesn't define these characters, and it gives me such a fucking wetty. Because I'm done. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it might have won an award. I know we were nominated for an award, Elle. You'd have to ask Pumpkinberry. I don't believe we won, but I think we were nominated for an award for it. I agree, though. Honestly, when I watch the other characters and stuff in it, it's one of the best shows I've been in. Like, that cast, every show I've ever been in on Table Story has been pure magic. But the magic of the Nocturne cast was something I can't explain, and I don't think will ever be recreated. And we took it for granted. And that pisses me off. Because you don't even know what's happening when it happens. If that makes any sense at all. Orpheus and the Underworld. It's based on it, but it doesn't follow it exactly at all. It's beautiful. If you haven't seen that movie, it is a visual orgasm. I had Mark watch it with me the other day because he had never seen it before, and he's an artist. I was like, holy shit, you have to watch this. It's an artist movie. You just, like, take your pants off and relax. It's going to be fine. It was great. Oh, Ham, absolutely. It was a very good outlet, but watching it for me is very weird. Like watching it now as a medicated person who is fully aware I am bipolar. At that time, I had no idea I had anything. Like, I just thought I was Weird Katie, you know, the weird RT, as I was always introduced. Cerebrum. Good luck, Andrew. Tokenization is just so... I'm done. Woke originally was used in the 20s and 30s to subtly signal to jazz bands that they wouldn't get beat down if they played there. That made my mouth water like I was gonna vomit. Literally, I just got mouth sweats. Why is hate so easy and prevalent and people love it? It's so boring. Dude, I mean, Mark, I think about that movie more often than I think about most things in my life. And that movie came out, when did, 99 or something? 98? Nocturne Cast was amazing. You all just meshed. I mean, right? Like, it was, none of us knew each other personally before that first episode. And it was so just comfortable and weird. It was weird. All of my shows have been wonderful, but that cast, there's something weird that happens. Some sparkle. I don't even know. But I don't know if it'll ever happen again. Like, that was just weird and magic. Why do I say that? Good luck, Andrew. It's easy to not do much about the hate for white people. Well, it's extremely easy to just... Well, we live in Seattle. It's very diverse here, and I don't see racism at all. I have not seen it. Where is this happening? From your penthouse in Redondo Beach. It's very easy to put blinders on for anything, really. And it's comfortable, I guess, to those people. I'm assuming it's got to be safe and comfortable feeling, but gross at the same time. Yeah, it's like those horse blinders, right? Knives, yeah, those things they put on horses so they don't get distracted. But people put them on themselves, and that's gross. We do have a Redondo Beach. Dude, Andrew, I was just talking about this the other day on stream. One of the weirdest things I've noticed moving across the country back and forth a couple times is literally from the East Coast, we just copy names over and over and over and over. There's an Auburn in almost every state. It's crazy. Like, no one's original. It's really, and, you know, the East Coast states were just named after European countries or whatever. by the end of the first episode of Nocturne, you were all connecting so well. I started rewatching it with my partner, and they've not seen it. Oh, it's such a wonderful show. Oh my god, do they like it? Also, Deca Bear brings up a really good point. If you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, there's a wonderful channel on Twitch called twitch.tv/tablestory. And many days of the week, they run multiple different types of role-playing shows and Dungeons & Dragons-based shows, different campaigns of all sorts, and I've been involved in many of them. They've invited me, and it's been a fucking gift. I've literally made a family out of these people. Long ago now, I don't even know how many years, it's kind of crazy, and I almost don't want to know, we did an amazing show that was called Nocturne. Stretch with me, bitches. Zelda commands it. Oh, it feels so good, though. And Nocturne is a story that is dark. It touches on a lot of traumatic topics and has many triggering moments. So, if you would like to know exactly what those triggers are, feel free to message me on Discord or Twitter or otherwise, and do not whisper me on Twitch. They don't work half the time. I can tell you the exact things that happen so you know whether or not you can watch them, and we know what episodes they happen in. Because it's a wonderful show. Like, there are some moments that are so fucking funny you'll pee your pants, and there are some moments where you crawl into your desk and don't come out of your cave for 3 weeks. Like, it's 100% improv, and that is the magic. Like, it's weird. I don't know. Are they loving it? Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm not racist, but it's those people. Exactly, Knives. I'm not racist, but not to be racist, but like that woman we watched the other day on stream. I mean, I hate to say it. I feel so bad, but they're like a lower caliber of people. Speaking about, homeless people who are on drugs and dying, getting a house. Is how we handle the topics. Really? Thank you. Thank you. Maybe that was the magic. Maybe that group, maybe that was it. That ability, to do that cohesively in an improv environment where there is, this is like the old school days, so we had no secret messaging. We were talking to each other like we had nothing. It was raw. Like with PB, instigating things or whatever. That might have been it, actually. I might bring that up to them. Because we're all, best friends now. That show solidified us forever. But that was a huge thing for us. That is so wonderful. I'm going to have to tell PB you said that. Because she's going to cry. That was such a huge thing for us. Because you guys know there have been horrible things that have happened. On Twitch, out of Twitch. People cross lines that shouldn't have been crossed. And we have everyone in that show, I think, in some way or another, has been through some sort of horrible trauma that we channeled into the show. And so we come from the place of sensitivity for it, which that's a magic in itself. There's no way to sympathize if you haven't been in, and I'm saying, specific, one trauma does not equal another. Everybody experiences the different realities, but being able to sympathize with that pain and that darkness helps translate it into something that people that may have not ever felt it can maybe understand it more. I hope. Because that's all we want, really. And then Briar, oh my god, I'm so happy. Tell them I'm disgusted by myself as Emma. I'm not sure I've seen racism in action, but I know that an occurrence happened with my roommate who's from Turkey. I really need to go to Turkey. I want to see it so bad. The country, mind you. Gobble, gobble. He was walking his dog in a local park. He didn't know about the leash laws here, and an old man on a bicycle was passing by and told him he needed to put his dog on a leash. When my roommate was trying to catch the dog to put the leash on, he kept telling him to get the leash on the dog and threatened to call the cops. This is a prevalent behavior in America. Was the man white? I hate to ask it. White people in the back of my head know that if cops are called, they will win. And it's a disgusting catch-all threat they throw around a lot. I'm going to say they. I know I'm white. I am not part of this population. I have never trusted a cop nor called one in danger in any. I was not taught to trust a cop. It's he was, yeah. It is a disgusting, blatant, like flagellation of one's closeted racism is what that behavior is. I'm trying to be nice-ish. That's a disgusting human being. I hope they step on Legos for the rest of their life. You know what I mean? It was magic. I agree, Wiz. I agree. I wish I could get back to it somehow, but also never again, because that was one of the worst years of my life. The word that I was looking for was vulnerability. Oh, yes. It took me a minute to get there. You can see the vulnerability in each character and role player. The fact that I can watch that show and cry watching a show I was in is pretty wild. I've cried multiple times watching episodes of Nocturne. Not at myself, like I'm not that narcissistic, but the show, like other people in the show move me to a point where as the character in the moment, I was trying to focus on, you know, being the character and being in the moment, but watching it, it fucking tears me in half. Eugene Bullard, read about his life and then think about how he must have been treated when he worked out the remainder of it. Oh my gosh. I'm not kidding you. Anime, did you not see that clip? Oh, it's deep in my history now, but it's a clip of people, various, unfortunately, white women, because that's what it is. I hate being who I am. Anyways, literally saying out loud to news reporters why they believe homeless people don't deserve a home. And this woman is like laughing, you know, like, I feel so bad saying it, but like, they're just a lower caliber people and we don't need it in our neighborhood. I mean, I can't make this shit up. It's disgusting. And there's many people saying these things in various forms and they have like zero shame. It's wild. You can't, it's hard to believe until you see it. Welcome back, David. How was Mama Fruit? PAX. Yep. PAX makes me cry a lot. The pointiest part. Which ones are those? The tiniest pieces or the biggest ones? The big Legos. Oh my gosh. You remember the huge, like, they were meant for little kids because the dots in them were this big, but the corners on those could fucking slit your throat. I couldn't stand Emma for the first couple of episodes, but by the end, she was my favorite and I fucking cried. I still cry over that show sometimes. Thank you. I wanted you to hate her. That was kind of like with every show I do, I try to challenge myself in an area that makes me uncomfortable. And one thing that makes me uncomfortable, shocker as a streamer, is people not liking me. I have an innate want to smile and make people just at least be okay with me, like everybody. It's a people pleasing whatever. I was raised by alcoholics. We'll blame it on that. I don't know what it is. But I challenge myself by how can I make myself so nobody will like me? And that was really hard. Really hard. They were okay. They'd both gotten their boosters. Oh, is he getting the vaccine hangover? Hell yeah. We got to talk to Neuro. Were you still here when Neuro was here, David? I don't remember. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. JK, I remember. Oh, she is. She's a cunt. I mean, literally what I did, my inspiration for writing her out was pulling all of the nasty behaviors I'd seen from various surgeons and administration at the hospital. People who have worked there too long, have too much power, make too much money, and think their shit don't stink. There's a lot. And working at Hopkins, I got to see a lot. So I put it all together in this amalgamated form, and when I watch it, I remind myself of my mother. I like you too. Jim, who's immortalized on my thigh forever now. Thank you. Well, you know, I think everyone that's in performance art of any kind, you always pull from reality a little bit because it's something you can build on in the moment. You know? Names have power. Jim. Did I ever? I think I've told you guys this off and on, but Jim is actually the name of my biological dad who died. It's actually the name of my grandfather as well. I did not do that on purpose. Like, you all know that was improv. It was the first name that came to mind when she asked me, what's his name? It came to mind, it happened, and now that's there. Have you ever seen Kingdom? Not the English language remake, but what's it about? There's so many. There was like not a series, but a group of movies that came out in the same like 5-year period where they all had Kingdom in the name, and I mixed them all up terribly. Where can you watch this? Actually, I believe Andrew, that beautiful soul, just made us an alert for it. If you type ! Table Story, one word in the chat, I think that should get you a beautiful link, and that will take you to Table Story, which hosts all of these beautiful. Oh my god, it's actually Nocturne. I love you, Andrew. Nocturne. Table Story is where you can see all of the shows. That channel runs daily shows by different casts, different people all the time. But the Nocturne one will take you specifically to those reruns. What would you call them? That's like a really old word for it. VODs? VODs. About a haunted hospital? No, I haven't seen it, and now I really want to see it. It's called Kingdom. Now I have to write it down. I love creepy medical shit. Hold up. Where's a pen? But I have to watch the original one. Do you know what year it came out? Just so I can find the actual original one. Especially because it's Danish, you said. It's going to be... I guarantee they'll give me a shit version. I need a pen. Oh, there's a pen. Wolf, of course. There's so many amazing people involved with Table Story. It's not just all about Nocturne. Nocturne is where I started with them, kind of. I did half of a different show. That was like how they tested me. There's a Swedish chef surgeon. Oh, hell yes. Okay. Kingdom. I'm writing it down because that's right up my alley. I've been rewatching What We Do in the Shadows because that's just my favorite. It's just the humor. I still haven't found anything that as perfectly matches my humor. From 94 to 97? Okay. I'm looking that up because that sounds fucking dope. I listened to 4 of them during a 12-hour drive from California. Jesus. Oh, I remember that. I remember this. Oh, I remember this. Found the channel through Table Story, the Harry Potter D&D series. They're on a break right now, but they're amazing. I've got to be a guest on the show twice. It was super fun. My character's name is Ember, and she's a dork. Wiz, I've told Whack knows I'm available anytime, but he has such a wonderful cast, like he never needs anybody. But he knows I'm available. I'd love to. You know I'm a nerd. I have so many wands from the Harry Potter world before we learned about the turf hoe. Yes, Negatorix and Lexi and Whack Steven runs it. And then there's a couple other people that weren't there when I was in it, and those are the people I always fuck up on. When are the Video Game Awards? Are those tomorrow? If they're on when I'm streaming, yes. We usually put them on in the background and talk about it. David, I'm gonna hold you to that. I wrote it down with a metallic pen. Gold. That's how permanent it is. Colo and Mergs. Oh my god, I actually got to act with them. No, wait. I stood in for Colo that day. It's Mergs. Was Mergs there? Fuck, it's been a year, almost over a year, or I don't even know. It's been so fucking long, I have no idea. Zagoticus is in it, yep. I try not to mention other streamers, but PB's great. You can always, I mean, I'm not. There's a big difference between talking about, like, you know, she's one of the family. PB is like my girl. You can always talk about my girls and my boys. We love, this is my standing. Like, there's a difference between someone coming in and be like pumping, like just throwing links out for their own page or whatever, versus like building up another person and complimenting them, being like, yo guys, I know this other streamer that's really dope. Her name's Pumpkinberry. Follow her now. Sorry, I get really intense sometimes. But for real, no other streamer is competition to me. I am my own competition. I've never felt competitive to another streamer in my entire life ever. It's just not gonna happen. Like that, and I hope other people try to also think that way because that's just not real. You know what I mean? I love pumping up my friends. I want you guys to watch my friends and enjoy them because I enjoy them. And I guarantee you're gonna see some of our community there. Rod Johnson's a pretty cool guy that does streams. There's a lot of cool streamers that hang out in my stream, and that's like a big compliment. Alchemy's out there. She just got recently partnered. Viking Trash just recently got partnered. Elbel's another streamer. Awesome ass bitch. Might be in an awesome ass table story run by Katie Peters Plays on December 11th. I don't know, just saying. I'm not in it, but I will be in that audience. Wiz, that I think might have been part of the magic as well, is we were a team of people who is used to being supporting characters. None of us are lead characters by nature. And when that happens, we just all end up building each other into just a really good cast. I believe it's KPP is running it. I don't want to give away more than what is given away. I'm on the inside. So I don't want to, say too much. It's her custom system. I know that. It's similar to the false combativeness that American culture fosters between women. Oh my God, yes. Women are literally taught that all other women are competition instead of being taught to lift each other up. Absolutely. Because if we join together, we will overpower and rule the entire world, and we can't have that. Imagine us all on the same cycle, like period power. Listen, I'm just here to enjoy your wonderful self. Shh, let me love you.
Welcome to the class hall.
Is there a trailer out? Ooh, could we run it? Could we watch it? I'd love to show it off. I feel like every RPer eventually makes their own system. I'm making a system. I've been working on my own RP game system for over a year now. At a certain point, you just start doing it naturally because you learn what you like and what you don't like. And you dream about it and you think about it all the time. And then you do it. Oh my God, David, I love you. Is this it? Oh, yes! Pause. Okay. We're going to watch this, and then we have to take a break, because otherwise we'll get pre-rolls. We're on pre-rolls right now. Should we watch it? Should we take a quick break? I don't want people to get ads right in the middle of it. That'll be fucking stupid. Take a 5-minute break. Pee, stretch. Robin Cook. I don't remember. Kolo is the sun that calms your soul and warms you up. CK is the black light that makes the best parts of your poster glow. I have to go take a breath. That's loud. Whoa. Welcome back, everybody. I peed. I washed my hands. My fingernails are still stained blue. I keep trying to clean under my fingernails because it looks like there's something there, but it's not. It's just dyed skin. That's the thing. So I do. I have a lot of spiders. Oh my God, Babylon. I love spiders. They are the best pet. They're amazing. I have the pictures of my spood list, with the countries that shows what countries they're from. If you want to put that in, you don't have to dig for your list if you don't want to. I don't want you to have to waste time. Dude, I'm saying, literally, I'm not kidding you. I have a shelf right here covered in, black widows and true spiders. And then I have tarantulas on my desk and all of... Oh, you can't see. Boop. Tarantulas. And then over here is all snakes. And I would just love to be a fly on the wall for anyone that wanted to break into my house. Because, front door, you walk in, it's hell. I want to see what they would do. Seriously. I'm just tilting it. We're fine. I can tilt it now. It's stable. It's stable enough. It's a full home defense system. I would love... And then get this. This is the best. This is the best trick I've ever done on accident. Hold on. Let me get my headphones on. You have to walk by everything in my house that could kill you to get into the house. So, like, good luck. Dry cracking hands from the winter, honestly, like, oils. So I use a lot of hair oils, and that's what moisturizes my hands during the winter. But like cuticle oils and stuff, it's the only thing that works for me because otherwise my nails just crack. A fly, well, not maybe not a fly on the wall because that's not safe. Maybe a camera or something, but I'd love to see it. It'd be hilarious. Oh, so the best trick I have is not a trick I did on purpose. It's kind of on accident, kind of. Now it's funny because I realized it, but I very openly and publicly smoke a lot of marijuana, and it's legal here, and I have a lot of pot in my house. And what I do is I save the containers from weed and I use them for tarantula molts because I can't stand how much waste it produces. Like, it's so much plastic. And I leave all of the weed containers with tarantula molts on my desk. And all my weed is in a bag in a closet, like in a cupboard out of light, away from light, whatever. So if they came in and they were like, "We'll just grab the weed," like they'd be super fucked because most people are pussies and they'd think this was a real spider and they'd cry. I just want to see it happen. I did none of this on purpose, but normal people would freak the fuck out. Most people. I shouldn't say normal. There is no such thing. You know what I mean? A moat with sharks? Do I though? Do I need that added bit? Maybe. Could be fun. There's a molt in this one. Slow spider warning, I guess. It's just it's a dead. It's nothing. It's not a dead spider either. It's just there. It's like hair. Imagine it like hair. But this is actually Cookie. My spider Cookie is a Ephobopus cyanognathus, a blue fang tarantula. And the way they molt is really interesting. They drop out of their molt from hanging it on a branch, so it looks different. Most molts look like the spider, but this one looks like a jellyfish. See, and they drop out the bottom. And it's like the full ass spider. It's pretty cool. They're so light and fragile though. And I just put him boop. So try to steal my weed. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, it's a beautiful spider. They're kind of an emerald green color with yellow stripies on their legs. Who are you gonna make take care of all your animals if you and Zeke travel? So the cool thing about like almost every single thing I own, other than dogs, is they're super low maintenance. Super low maintenance. Like a tarantula is, I'm not kidding, easier to take care of than a cactus. They require less attention than a cactus. Like the less you interact with your tarantula and do shit to its tank, the happier they are. So you can leave for 2 weeks, and as long as your house isn't freezing or boiling hot and they have access to water, you're fine. It's crazy. I have tarantulas who bury themselves for 6 months at a time and do nothing but sit in a hole. Like, it's a natural behavior they do. It's really nice. I wouldn't ever have an animal that was like an everyday needed attention kind of thing because I know I travel and I want to travel more. How many spoods do I have? It's around 50. I haven't lost any. I haven't counted them in over a year because I have not gotten any new spiders this year. I don't think. Or since like January or something. In almost a year, I have not bought anything at all. So I haven't like looked through them. I just feed them and do their thing. Yep, I got the rescue spiders and that was it. And that was like a black widow and like one other big spider or something. Yeah. For real, not buying one tarantula in a full year is a big deal. They're so easy to accumulate. Pet slugs? What the fuck? A pet, okay. A pet slug, though. Wiz, I've created so many, I actually created some of my best habitats, like, offline. After Millie passed, unfortunately. It was kind of a way that I, like, soothed my heart, was taking care of all my other animals. But I've developed a lot of really cool ways to make new enclosures. I'm excited for when I get to upgrade these guys. Because most of my spiders are babies. That's the reason I have so many. Like, I would say I've probably purchased a third of the spiders I own. You get a lot for free. Like, every time you buy a spider, the spider dealer's like, "You want 3 more?" Every time. And you're not going to turn them down. Like, who would? They're so easy to take care of. It's like turning down a cactus. I moved to Florida a few years ago. I feel like the spiders move with me. Oh my gosh. Florida's kind of scary, though. Where do you live there? One of my mods lives there, and he's like in the hellscape of COVID-ness. I have the cabin trailer. I would love to watch it. Yes. I would love to watch. Pet snails. Oh, that's kind of cool. I had pet snails, but I fed them to my skink because skinks like snails. And snails are boring. You lived in Tampa? No shit. I love Florida. Every time I visited, I have an amazing time, and I don't party. Like, I just lay on a quiet beach. Katie lives in a castle. Ugh, can you imagine cleaning a castle? South Florida West Side. That's not a bad area. I like that area. I had friends that lived near Cocoa Beach, so that's the side we would always go to. But I had a girlfriend who worked in the Keys. She was a respiratory therapist during the crazy festival down there, whatever it's called, like fantasy, or I can't even remember what it's called now. She was a respiratory therapist down there. She had some wild stories. I finally got a grow light for my Myers lemon tree. Oh my god, I love the smell of lemons. I still have my snakes, absolutely. I move them during the wintertime because it does get insanely cold here. So I move them so they're not near any windows. So my snakes are over in my kitchen area where there's heat and action. Just because I don't want to take a risk of them getting too cold. All of my snakes are like desert tropical, Brazil shit. I lived in Satellite Beach. Wait, bitch? Satellite Bitch, Katie? Hipster, you would live in Satellite Bitch, though. Fire Island. I don't think it's not that. It's like there's what is that huge fucking crazy ass festival that happens down in the Keys? Is it called Fantasy or something? There's a name for it. I'm just brain farting. I don't think it's Ultra, is it? Stop burning, man. Oh, my farts. Hold on. I'm going to Google it because I can't with that. That's going to hurt me. I don't want to open up anything more on my computer. It might give it a heart attack. Lucky snakes you have. My snake hasn't had any action forever. Oh, well, neither of mine, really. It's winter. They mainly just, like, curl up and hide. Hold on. I'm just going to Google it. Fantasy Fest. It was called Fantasy. I was right. It just sounded so stupid. I didn't want to believe it. It is called Fantasy Fest, but it's basically like an insane masquerade fetish festival in the Keys. And they have one hospital with one respiratory therapist for like hundreds of thousands of people. She had some crazy stories. Yeah, isn't that weird when your brain does that? You're like, no way, that was too easy. Fantasy Fest? Like, no one would name it that. I've heard it's wild. Her stories were crazy. Like people giving birth on boats and like bringing babies in with placenta still attached hours later because the parents kept partying. Oh my god, she had the weirdest stories. But when you're an RT in a place like that, you have to be able to do literally anything because you're the only one. Whew, no thank you. No thank you. Been there, done that. Let's watch this amazing trailer for the show. It's a one-shot show that's going to happen this Saturday. Right? The 11th is Saturday? I believe so. Yes. And I'm pretty stoked to watch it. I have not seen this trailer at all, so this is totally new to me. Let's do. I apologize. Holy balls. God. I have tingles in my dingles. Oh my god, look at Al. He's so fucking pretty. Who's that? Oh. Who's that? What is this? What kind of show is this? Is nudity allowed? What's happening? Ooh. Ooh. I have ickies. Man, can we just talk about like the production of Table Story and their shit and how much that has just like wow. That gave me the icky chills, and I guarantee the show will be like equally as awesome. That's sick. I'm super excited. So, for those who didn't see the tweet, it is called The Cabin, starring Domestic Dan, Ellie, who's in chat right now. You should probably give her a follow. And Ezekiel underscore I, whoever the hell that is. Must be a rando. GM, Katie Peters plays. We know Katie. We love Katie. Hail Breb. It is December 11th, which is this Saturday, and it's 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. GMT. 1 p.m. for me. Yay. I'm really excited. We'll probably stream that day and just raid into Katie's channel. And then I can force all of you to watch it with me. Oh, I know, right? That's what I was saying. Like, the production on the trailers and shit from, from the 5 years, 6 years ago or whatever that I joined them is crazy. It's just so impressive. Thank you so much, Rod, for typing all that out. Rapid stream. What the fuck? Wow. I'm impressed. Oh my god, Foe, stop it. What is this? KPP commissioned a bunch of original music. Oh, do we know who made it? Is it Peachy? Maybe we could do a Discord watch party. That'd be dope. Raid in and just open it up. Maybe if one of the mods could have it ready on Discord. Because I'd want to raid into it, so I wouldn't be able to have it ready right away. If we could arrange something like that, we have time. We have time. Member of our community, that's awesome. I'd love to know who did it. I'd love to give credit where credit's due, I want to watch this clip. Because, watching Rod be an idiot. Oh my god, is this the full stream? How long? Wait. No, it's not. Okay, oh my god. I was like, it's a clip. What? Sorry, I'm a dumb. User error. Let's go. I don't know either. I'm excited.
Hey, just because I put on a fucking furry hat one time. My brother is a furry for sure.
The pigtail.
That's all I needed. Thanks for making
You're
this
such
worse.
a delicate little bitch. I love you. That's my friend Rod. Please give him a follow. Also a local Coloradan. Elegant pigtails. Oh, that was... Oh, my face hurts. That was beautiful. Me too, Decabear. That's why I love supporting my friends who are streamers and stuff. I don't ever see any single person as competition to my stream or anything. I think it's all about building up your friends and seeing people succeed around you. Oh my god, thank you, David. So this is Brandon who did the music, the Spotify. Oh, that's a strange spelling of a name. It's BRNDNLX, for those who want to look. I pulled it up on Spotify, but David was an angel fuck and found us the actual link. Yeah. It's just spelled hella weird. Click it. Do it. Right, take a beer. There was a really good quote I saw years ago that said, if your friends aren't building you up and making you feel good, what the fuck are you doing around them? And it's just at its base core, it's so simple though. Build up your friends. No person is competition to you. If you're boring, your audience will not want to hang out with you. Not because someone else is spectacularly you know what I mean? And I've never thought of you guys as an audience, just to be clear. You know that. I had this conversation with someone the other day. I was like, what is I've always considered you guys my friends. But some people want fans, I guess. Where's my lighter? Cheers. Oh, the inside fell out another one. Man, I'm really going to have to get some more lighters, and that sucks. Lurk away, Honeybean. Thank you so much for letting me force my chat to lick your beehole for an hour straight. It's my favorite thing to do. Why would you choose to be so boring? I'm saying. That therapist fucked me up, and I hope I fucked a few of you up with that story today, because damn. Damn. I'm boring. I'm still a good person. You might find yourself boring, David, but I do not find you boring at all. You are a very interesting creature. The most interesting fruit I have ever met, I would go as so far to say. Listen, bitch, the love is reciprocated.
Go rest your beautiful face. We'll be watching and directly staring into it on Saturday.
Go, Pikachu. Come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, thinking back on this year, I still think the hottest scene I did this year was role-playing Gilbert Gottfried. It's partially why I'm so turned on by Rod, because his shrill wails that he calls a voice remind me of that scene you woo.
Oh my god. Yep. Oh, my heart. Kill, bring it. I can teach her some lessons. It's fine. I too cut all my hair off as a child and looked very strange. Welcome back, Squeaky. How have you been? Oh, we're just being dumb. Gilbert Gottfried. David, I've said the same. Like, we need to get Zoe, like, a book of proverbs, of her proverbs. Like, but, you know, not proverbs, like, these beautiful messages. They're so eloquently constructed. Seriously. Oh, Squeaky, my heart. Can we cheers to that? Can I cheers to that? You don't have to cheers to that, but I'm going to cheers to that. Because fucking A. Cheers to the brief commercial breaks, right? As Deadpool would say. Oh, I know, Kill. You know, I've been trying to do that with my own life, and it's just getting exhausting. Cheers to Squeaky having a fucking happy day. Because those need to be celebrated. Just facts. Cheers, homies. With whatever you have. It doesn't have to be weed, obviously. I'm glad. God damn it. I was just going to say I'm glad this lighter works and it goes out. That's my life. Oh my god, can you imagine Amelia Tyler reading the audiobook? Of CBD oral spray? What's the dosage on it, Myron? Just curious. Kevin's been trying to scare me now and tried to sneak up on me. I turned around and saw her and she noticed and ran off like a bitch. She loves you, though. I mean, you're like her playmate, right? Dude, you should teach her that. I had a cat who would play fetch in water. It is, dude. You can get this from... So, if you're familiar with Hemper, they have a subscription service. You can get like a bong every month for $120 or $60 or something, but you don't have to do a subscription service. I have an affiliate link with them to get you a discount. I barely get anything. Do not worry about the kickback. I got it for discounts for you guys. But they sell so many cool bongs. Yes, this is like an unlicensed Yoshi egg, and it has like the mushroom in it. Is the bubbler. It's hilarious, and it's really a good bong. I love this bong. I use it every day. But it's basically a Yoshi egg, yeah. Happy 420. I'm still suffering. We'll get there. Thank you, Kill. That's the link. Use code CLASSHOLE and you get 5 to 10% off. It's not a lot, but it's something. I don't buy anything unless it's on sale, so I'm all about a coupon code. Do you need a new bong every month? I hope not. Because that's a lot of breakage. Like, you need to reassess what you're doing in your life if you need a new bong every month. They do have a subscription box that does not come with a bong. That is the one I would do, unless you need a bong. Because you can literally subscribe for 1 month and cancel. There's no like signing up for it, and that's literally what I do. If I break a bong, I sign up for 1 month, get a bong, shut it down. Because the subscription box gives you a better deal. Quit using your bongs as sex toys. Do not put glass in your holes, please. Unless it is an actual sex toy. I know, and the sad thing is, Rod, like half of them are not great. Like this is one. I don't even know why I have it out. It's got like dust or some shit in it. I think I used it once. And it's the cutest shit. It's a rose bong. So literally the bowl it came with is a white rose. And the bubbler is like a thorny rose stem. Like what an adorable little vase bong, right? It's so goddamn top heavy that the day I got it and opened it on stream, I think I knocked it over 5 times. Because it just rolls unless it's full of water. It's the worst bong ever. And so you subscribe and you keep going and you end up with bongs like this. So I suggest just buying the bong you want. Use the coupon code and save some money. Our evil twin chat is called the Glass Holes. Oh my god, can you imagine? Maybe mine. I wanted someone to do a custom bong for me, my cosmic monkey. It's a globe with a monkey in the lotus position on top, holding a lotus flower, which is the bowl. And oh my god. And you smoke from the tail, which is a long hose. That's pretty dope. I love lotus. Excuse me. Lotus flowers are dope. Dope is how many times is dope. Dope is all to the dope. Dope. I think lotus flowers are beautiful. Yeah, you need a flared base. Like this. This actually kind of looks like a very fat sex toy, but don't put this in your butt. It's hollow. Thank you. Here's that story. Wait, what? Oh, why? Rod enlightened me to this event the other day when we had dinner with Vile, which, by the way, was amazing. I was very pissed the restaurant closed early. Woman fires gun at her vagina in cam show crotch shot gone horribly wrong. Can we talk about how maybe we need stricter gun policies? I'm not saying take guns away, but maybe she shouldn't be able to own one. Doesn't it, Ike? I know. Same. I agree. Do not put a gun in your cooter. I wouldn't. The skull bong? Did they have a skull bong? That's sad they don't. If they had it, I would have got it. If you want to get shot in the hole, maybe just shoot a load. Like, there are so many options for things to put inside yourself that are very inexpensive and good quality on Amazon. That. Yeah, and if you're in Texas, your sex toys are more offensive than an open carrying a claymore and or a semi-automatic weapon. So don't do that. Yes, oh my god, David. This is a real thing that happened. So the year that they made it official that you could open carry semi-automatic weapons in Texas, so like those big, scary looking guns. I don't know the names. I'm unfamiliar. I grew up hunting. You don't hunt with those. Those are human kill guns. So you can own those as a regular person and open carry them in Texas. And so a lot of students at this particular college thought that they would fight ridiculousness with ridiculousness because they thought that these kids carrying at college, like going to math class carrying a semi-automatic weapon, looked ridiculous. So what they did is they bought enormous, like 4 foot to 5 foot long dildos and strapped them on their backpacks and branded, like just walked around with them. The cops were called and the kids brandishing large dildos were arrested. But the kids with the semi-automatic weapons are not. And when a cop spoke of it, he said that these children in college were not mature enough for the image of a large phallus, but they are mature enough to murder. Potentially, if they feel in danger. You know, they go to a strange city, go across state borders with a gun that they don't have a license for. I don't know. Shoot someone that's running up behind them that they know is unarmed. Get off because you're white and cry. Sorry, I blacked out. What? Texas has a limit on how many sex toys you can have. That's weird. Why does Texas hate fun? Because all the Texans I know are wonderful people. It's like there was a think tank decades ago that came up with a way to make a large portion of America insanely stupid. Weird. Like locking up all the brown people for their skin color? I don't know. It's like everything about sex is taboo, but we're all about murder. It's very weird. 420 at Red Rocks is definitely Pepper from Salt and Pepper. Like, is it spelled Peppa or Pepper? Because Salt and Peppa would not spell her name Pepper unless she is dead inside. It's Pepper? I don't think that's her then. Wouldn't it be Peppa? Yeah, I'm wondering. The government's coming for your cock rings. I'm saying. It's happening. That's true, Knives. I don't know if the people I know from Texas are from Texas. Is Robo Blake here? Robo Blake I know is Texan. Sexlin is Texan, but I don't know if they're born and bred. My sister lives in Texas. She's not born and bred, obviously. How the hell would you conceal carry a claymore? I'm assuming people that want to conceal carry a claymore have an enormously gaped out butthole. Salt and Peppa Pig. Oh my god. Why hasn't that crossover happened yet? Hello? I'd be down with Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig's adorable. Method Man and Redman would be amazing. Method Man's still one of my favorite rappers ever. I haven't listened to anything. Do they still come out with new music? Because I've listened to nothing that's come out of them in the last 10 years. I still listen to shit from 1982. They're not from Austin. But what I've heard is that most people in Texas don't agree with what's going on politically. It's just happening. Oh my god, they are. This is your treat. Peppa Pig is 7 feet tall? What the fuck? Why? Hello? I know. They are precious. I feel pretty lucky to have pretty good dogs. But I did work with them. I'm from Michigan. Shit happened here too. Oh yeah. I mean, it's happening everywhere. Florida is already like, Florida's government literally said, we're just going to do what Texas is doing because we're into it. It's pretty crazy. What a mouthwash. How you doing, Honeybean? Zoe, I'm saying, a 7-foot Peppa Pig. Oh my god, is that where Miss Piggy, is that Miss Piggy's mother? I could see it. Miss Piggy in like a ball gag. Oh my god, there was a scene in Arcane, by the way, the newest, well, the last episode I saw. It's the third to last episode where Caitlyn and Vi are like tied up against a pillar with masks on their head, and the way Caitlyn is moving, it is straight up a bondage fantasy, like fantasy fetish. I tried to say fetishy. I put those words together. You know what I mean? Like whoever animated that likes it. You know what I'm saying? I do. I'm very picky about the anime I watch, but yes, I do very much enjoy anime. I just hate the whole like little kids drama lolly thing. That's what I veer away from 100%. Hard left. Arcane's incredible. Oh my god, foe. You haven't watched Zoe. Yeah. I sent my message. You got it. I didn't know I was watching Smut. That's what you get for knowing. Count for 70, because when she hits 69, she gets a frog in her throat. Oh, I have to read this again because I read it. I skimmed it verbally. Oh my god. Why can't Miss Piggy count to 70? Because when she hits 69, she gets a frog in her throat. Yep. You love Arcane, David. Don't deny your kinks. Poor Kermy Wormy. Serial Experiments? I don't think so. Is it a show? Fettuccine. I'm not a fan of cream sauces. It's kind of weird to me. Which anime? Did I miss it? Oh, it's an anime. It's not like about children or lollies, right? Or is it weird? I love Cowboy Bebop. What do you guys think of the live action show? Oh, thank fuck. The reason I ask is I've been sucked into animes that I'm like, the animation's beautiful and the acting's cool, and then all of a sudden it's, a 9-year-old girl who's actually a 9,000-year-old vampire, but definitely looks like a 9-year-old girl. And I just, why? Why? Why do you gotta bait me like that? I did hear about the Oxford shooting. It's horrific. We were talking about that earlier. What's crazy is, and I know I'm biased, I lived in Baltimore. That's my view. There are shootings every single day. Massive shootings. Every single day. In our country. You just don't hear about it because they're young and black. I don't have any kinks. I only fuck with no eye contact, followed by shame, like every normal person. I don't do that. What? I blacked out again. I love the new Cowboy Bebop. I'm glad you said that. A lot of people have torn it apart online because it's not perfect or identical. I think they got what was important really well done. Like the colors and the sounds and like the whole atmosphere of it is just phenomenal. It's amazing. They did a really good job, I think. Dragon Maid? I gotta write it down. What do I do? I just had that pencil in my hand. The metallic one. It's serious. Was teaching in Detroit schools, oh, that's a rough one. I mean, I love Baltimore. I'd move back there. I don't feel unsafe in Baltimore. I feel sad for Baltimore. Most cities that are deemed hella dangerous, like Detroit and Baltimore, they're just poor. It's just really poor. People are on the streets with nothing to do, no food. I mean, Baltimore is still, I believe to this day, a dry, what do they call it? They call it a food island. Nowhere within the city limits is there a grocery store because they can't keep one open. That's depressing. Imagine that. And you have no car and no way to get anywhere. That's the city. I'd be pissed. A food desert. Or food desert, not an island. Jesus Christ, Katie. Yeah, thank you. I love titties as long as it's not a 9-year-old's titties. I'm all about tits. Just don't make it a 9-year-old who's actually a 5,000-year-old vampire. No, you want to fuck kids? I don't want to watch it. No eye contact. It's really hard to get people to make eye contact with me, I feel. People love to look away. I'm scary. But boy, is their police department really equipped. Yeah. Yeah. Just this year, we have had 149 incidents of gunfire on school grounds, resulting in 32 deaths and 94 injuries nationally. You just don't hear about them. Oh! I'm sorry for this. Remind me to remod you. Have a fun time in this shithole. Mod on Mon's sexual tension, you mean? I mean, I say no eye contact because there should be eye contact. No, never. You have to lay there like a dead fish, arms at your side, thighs together. No eye contact. Pray the whole time. 2 Hail Marys should do it. Fuck, I gotta write this anime down. Shit balls. Hold on. Dragon Maid. Titties. As a tall woman with small boobs, I love looking at titties. I've always been very jealous. But getting an elective surgery scares me because I worked in a surgical unit, so, horrors. I felt gross just you saying that. No, See you in a couple minutes. I gave him 3 minutes on accident, but I think he'll be fine. This would be me then. Mormon underwear, dude, they're real. I worked with a woman who wore them every day. I saw them when she bent over. It was very strange. It's a personal favorite because excusing a goddess being enslaved to a middle school sorcerer, it's about consensual adult relationships. Imagine. Wow. Wow. Consensual? It becomes obvious that you're committing a sin, and then you have to apologize to Jesus. Is that why you're worried? About what? What am I worried? What? Oh, God. He's a bully. I mean, we've never done anything wrong to Rod. Like, all we are is encouraging and kind, and we even put up with his weird lies about his fake wife, that lovely neighbor woman. Like, come on now. What more can we do? It feels dangerous to be a mod today. Only if you have points, which Eliza has many. Whoa. Ooh, I'm not even going to try to say it because I will be insulting. But I think anime is beautiful. I'm a very, as David will probably argue with me because he hates animation for some fucking reason. I don't get it. But I love animation over real life shit most of the time. It's hard for me to say that you can't do something better with an animation and good voice acting these days. I feel like most big movies that come out, it's just the same generic looking faces all the time. There's a few winners that come out here and there. Don't get me wrong. They're still good films, but most of them are just some person who's symmetrical. Woo. Right, Brandon? Like and good voice acting. Like it's hard to beat it, really. Burt Perkins, bitch, how are you? Ooh, statistically, policing is only slightly more dangerous than being a janitor and less dangerous than being a mechanic. That doesn't mean there aren't police with dangerous jobs, but they're probably like 100 of the fuckers, and they are on very specific cases dealing with very specific people or dangerous situations. The rest are just trained to murder on sight, but puffed up fuck ups with bullshit power fantasies. I think a lot of it is psychological fuckery, and they're not supported in getting help or being reprimanded for being fucky, you know? Yes, that is why I'm worried. Sorry. CL, my bad. Yes. I've seen people die from getting their tonsils out, which is not common. It's like 1 in a billion, but I've seen it, so now it's in my head. So now I'm terrified to ever get my tonsils out. You know what I'm saying? It's a dangerous job. You see the worst. Kill! Oh my god. Welcome back. Would you like to be... It's so weird that it already says your mod. Like, I have to take your mod away and then re-give it. Give it, I guess. It's very strange. Unmod and mod. Very strange. I get it. Laid back camp, made an abyss, and hands off my eyes. Ooh. Are all without weird, uncomfortable stuff. Ooh. Thank you. Super Crooks was good. I saw Super Crooks. I actually think I found that one on my... Oh, no. Too much power. I know. You've told me that before. That's so fucking cool that she does professional cosplaying. Is she streaming regularly? Because she rated me the other day. It was really fucking cool, but I didn't know if she was, like, streaming. I'd love to stalk her in not a weird way. Ooh. See, I'll watch it after stream. Maybe. My roommate swears by Made in Abyss. He says the soundtrack, ooh, I love a good soundtrack. Really, movies really get me if they can get the atmosphere down. You know what I mean? Dude, that's dope. I wish I need to, like, save up money and get a second webcam so I can do crafts and stuff again. It's hard with one webcam because you're one or the other or whatever. Rod, you're back. Do you want a sword? Kill gave you your freedom. How do you feel? I have to unmod you and mod you again? Again. It's very bizarre how it does that. Like, they don't have a sword, but I have to unmod you. Let me see. Okay. Oh my god, Eliza got a timeout? Did I miss it? Bitch! When? How? Did I miss it? Oh, I mean, that sucks. I didn't see it. I'm just kidding. I would never let you waste your points. Eliza, go to the crack den. We'll see you in 2 minutes. I love you. If I start screaming and crying, please make another account. I wouldn't fuck you on your points. I just like to fuck with you. A Twitter DM? Is it a bad one? Is it going to bring me down? Oh, God. Is it about love? Is it your balls? Is it a dick? I'm down for a dick. I haven't seen a healthy one in years. I mean, what? A new one this season. Tacktop Destiny explores a world where music brings calamity and salvation. Ooh. It's also beautiful to see the hellscape that the US became in the aftermath. Ugh. Too real. How many balls does the DM contain? I would like to see exactly 17 balls. At least. But only one dick. If I see any more dicks, it's over, Bert. Like, relationship is kind of like a fucked up circumcision, a little bit. Maybe one done with a rabbi's teeth, like they did in the old days. L'chaim. Did I make it weird? Okay, good. I really hold back most of what I want to say out loud because I don't want to be too gross. I've seen some shit. Working in a surgical unit, you do see the shit. The worst shit. I like weird. Weird is interesting. Who the fuck wants an echo chamber of everyone saying the exact same thing back and forth? Ew. I think that's called a cult. I agree. I mean, what is the point? Or yes group? Yeah. Same. Like the, oh, everything you say comes out of your butt and shines rainbows. Ooh, adventuring. Oh, yes. I'm excited. I love your pairs. Guys, please follow my friend David on Twitter. He doesn't stream as much anymore, but he is a wonderful artist who daily for the month of December has been treating us to very adorable pictures. If you need joy on your Twitter, there's some joy right there. I think that's called politics. Sorry. Automatic gag reflex. Just happens. Katie and I are the worst people to have in the same room if you want to keep it R-rated. No, you're probably right. I was trying to think of anybody worse, but most people are too pussy to say the shit we'll say out loud. Or they, like, you know, have repercussions. Something like that. I don't know. Woo. NC-17 at best. I don't know. We get pretty, I mean, like, considering medical language is considered cuss words these days, like, I don't know. I'd probably be considered X at this point. Seminal vesicles. Ah, they go running for the hills. Look at that woman in her brains. Burn her at the stake. She's a witch. What do you do?
Hi, gay.
It happens. David's incredibly talented. I love his style so much. It's so beautiful. He has multiple styles, but there's something. Yeah. Yep, David's awesome. The politician that referred to women recently as earthly vessels. What? Is that the same politician that says I'm a communist because I choose not to have children? I had perineum in an email and felt raunchy. That's beautiful. Is saying vaccine cussing? Well, it might offend someone. I mean, you know, nowadays, you can't say anything that, like, might offend anyone. And thankfully, I keep my stream anti-vax free because I refuse to perpetuate false information in any social profile I have control of. Thank you, mods, for assisting me in that. We're a vessel for children. My line dies with my womb. Hail Satan. Uvula. All them uvulas. If your asshole is the armchair and your dick is the couch, your taint is the coffee table. Hold on, I gotta think about it. Your asshole is the armchair. No, yeah, you're right. No, I get it. You're totally right. You know what I learned recently is that the microplastics in food and water is causing men's testosterone levels, and by men I mean assigned at birth. I hate gendered language. You're a man if you're a man, period. But assigned testicles at birth and penises and things. The microplastics are causing your testosterone levels to drop by half and your taint length to be shorter. I don't know. Amazing. Microplastics. I always wanted a smaller coffee table. I have a pretty small coffee table, to be honest. It's pretty much non-existent, as you can see. Microplastics, yeah, like plastic trash doesn't ever disappear. It just degrades or breaks down into the tiniest little micro form of itself. And it's in the water and food and stuff. Who's measuring taints? I mean, same. I've never noticed the length of a taint in my life, and I've seen millions at putting in catheters. I worked in a hospital. Like, not millions, but lots. I've never in my life noticed an extra long or extra short taint, but I guess it's associated with testosterone. Everybody should go measure their taint. That could be your homework. Don't do that, please. Nobody cares. Also, your mom doesn't need that on her tape measurer. Put it away. Jesus. Your asshole's just gaping from microplastics? I wonder. Is anyone leaking? By a cat condo? I don't even have a coffee table because my dogs would destroy it. Like, they just are huge and run. Shorter taints closer to a vagina? I mean, maybe. But it's not like they're growing a vagina. Like, your genitals are gonna just, like, maybe. I don't know. Lots of people are born with variations of genitals. It's real. Is a long taint for high testosterone? Or a long taint is high testosterone, I guess. I don't have, like, my penis is purely spiritual. Purely spiritual. More leakage? Oh, that's true. Maybe we could measure it. Can you wring out your diaper at the end of the day? Or would that would probably cause a problem with the solids. I think we have kill. I probably told you guys about it the day I heard about it. It's just something that sticks in my head now, like, forever. Because I am walking trivia. Oh my god, I hope you don't shit on your balls. Especially with that leakage. Oh my gosh, hydrate before you die straight, bitches. I just about fucking sprayed y'all at Taint Gina. What the fucking fuck? You're like, I'm gonna go measure my taint. Is that a tiny taint vagina? Taint Gina, excuse me. What even? Would you fuck it? Yeah, but would you fuck it? But would you? Beautiful. It is. Oh my gosh, this is actually, my one of my moderators, good friends, and a recently partnered streamer. That is her sticker. The fuck cancer fox. I'm very pro this sticker. Thank you, Rod. I love alchemy. Oh my god. Probably I was asking everybody. Oh, no, I do have the Spotify thing, but because we're changing over from Streamlabs to Stream Elements, I've turned it off just so it doesn't I don't want anything weird on while I'm transferring stuff. So I'm not listening to anything on Spotify, but eventually there is an add-on you can get to your browser so you can listen to whatever I'm listening to, and it won't play live on stream. So we can't get DMCA hit, but if I just happen to be listening to private Spotify, you could just happen to be listening to it with me through Spotify. Know what I mean? It's a workaround. Oh, Cookie's back! Do I have to mod her? Mm-hmm. It feels gross unmodding your mods, let me just say. Like, that's why I mention it every time. I have to unmod you to remod you every time we do this, and it's very strange. Dude, I don't know if... I know Alchemy has tons of them. I don't know if she sells them or not. But if you give her a follow and ask her about the fuck cancer sticker, she'll know exactly what you're talking about. You got it. Yes, poke. You can poke people consensually. Or really unconsensually, I'm assuming. Gorgina. Oh. Everything hurts inside. When I remod a mod, I really get a tingle in my taint-gina. You're also much... Taint-gina. The mental image. I want to draw it, but also I don't want to draw it. Every time you get a tingle in your taint-gina, an angel earns its wings. And an anal rejuvenation surgery. On that note, I'm going to go call the pharmacy and see if they have my new drugs. Thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. Stay classy, follow all my friends, and wash your taint-ginas. I'm going to find someone awesome to host. I just fucking with you. I would never just leave you like that. We always host forward. I love you guys, though. Thank you for hanging out with me. I do need to call my pharmacy to see if they actually have my drugs before they close. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. In inventing the taint-gina. Can I draw it and send it to you? Oh. Ooh, Eliza. I am. Hold on. I'm going to write down to text you because there's a couple things. Yes, actually. Text Cookie. For my campanois. Secrets that no one else is allowed to know. I've kept my campaign under wraps for a long time, and I'm actually pretty proud of myself. Because normally, like, it's so hard to keep exciting things from you guys, but it's going to be so much better by not telling you about it. You know what I mean? I will, Bert. I will. I try to check my messages after stream if I don't have anything to do, but I have to call the drug people first. Because if I don't have my drugs, I get weird. Guess who's streaming? Would it be cruel or kind? Shall we thrust our love upon Elle? Ellie, belly, belly, belly. Ellie, baby, my baby, belly, baby. Let's do it. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready, kids? Let's do an actual raid. I'm going to use the button. I never use this actual button, and I'm going to do it. Her name starts with a 3 if anyone's looking her up before me, just so you guys know. Okay. That's yes, Eliza. So it's going to be ClassyKatie blank with wings, because that's just a perfect face. I love that raid call. Thank you guys for being the coolest people in the world. What other place can you have conversations like the ones we have in a safe environment where everyone has different opinions, but we're cool with it and we're nice? Amazing. You blow my mind every fucking day of my life. You're the biggest achievement of my life, and I am proud to be a part of this community. Thank you, mods, for being badasses, and I will see you tomorrow morning bright and fucking early. Stay classy, get vaccinated, and wash your fucking hands. Bye. Maybe. It froze. Also wash your taints, taint-ginas, butts. Get under your fingernails, they harbor fungus. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye. What in the sin? Oh, interesting. Oh, my computer did strange things for that raid. I'm enjoying every moment of it. Love you guys. Bye.